yeah, yeah. Hey, Jess in the Honda at 8 a.m. Drive-through line, that's her best friend. Extra cream, extra cheese on the bagel. Filming from the steering wheel, talking like she's cable. Coffee in the cup holder, chaos in her head. One toot of a horn, now she's seeing red. Middle finger up, screaming at a stranger. All for a latte, acting like the Lone Ranger. Jess Machado, drive-through diva. Cream cheese crumbs on the car seat heater. Screaming out the window like a feature. Drama queen, but the crowd got weaker. Jess Machado, spin that fable. Cloud so cold, it's turned unstable. Followers dip, check that table. All that hype just canceled. Cable! Every other post, somebody's fake, but she edits every angle. Give the truth a break. Swear she keeps it real while she twisting every fact. Comments calling cap, now the numbers walking back. Used to flood the lives, now it's crickets in the chat. Unsub, unfollow, folks done with all that. They tired of the tales and the crocodile cries. You can't build a fan base on discount lives. Jess Machado, Jess Machado, drive-through diva. Cream cheese crumbs on the car seat heater. Screaming out the window like a feature. Drama queen, but the crowd got weaker. Jess Machado, spin that fable. Cloud so cold, it's turned unstable. Followers dipped, check that table. All that hype just canceled. Cable! Now she kissing up to Turtle Boy, that's wild. Acting like his sidekick, not his own profile. Bestie, every time he speaks, but he barely even likes your post this week. Chasing every headline, burning every bridge. All for a screenshot in a shaky little clip. Bagel in her hand, ego in the mirror. But every new rant makes the timeline clearer. Jess Machado, Jess Machado, Jess Machado, diva. Cream cheese crumbs on the car seat heater. Screaming out the window like a feature. Drama queen, but the crowd got weaker. Jess Machado, spin that fable. Cloud so cold, it's turned unstable. Followers dip, check that table. All that hype just canceled. Cable!
All right, here we are. All right, warning everybody, this is going to be a major boomer level stream. So can everybody hear us? Let's see if that's gotten started off right. Maybe say something in the chat. I'm going to try not to look too much at the chat, but can you guys hear me? I can hear you, Meredith, but.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, I see. Yes, yeah, it's like a little bit delayed. I don't know. This is my first time using StreamYard, so it's going to be very unprofessional. Apologize in advance. It might take me a little while to find things, to share screens and everything, but we'll do the best we can. But you know what? It doesn't really matter because this isn't like serious. This isn't our life. We're not like YouTubers. Like we both have our own lives. I have another job and it's nothing to do with this, but like this isn't that serious.
You look great.
Thanks. I feel like hopefully my face isn't as blurry. Every time I've gone on streams recently from like the screenshots I've seen that people have posted on Twitter of it, it's looked super blurry. I don't know if it was because of my Christmas tree or I don't know. Hopefully it's a little
my lighting's kind of weird too, but
no, you're good.
Oh, good.
You're good. Again, I'm not like buying professional equipment or anything like that. This isn't serious. This isn't, as people like to say, social media isn't real life. This isn't going to be like a thing. This is just somebody attacked me and I'm going to set the record straight. This isn't revenge. This is setting the record. So hopefully this isn't like a thing, though. Like some people said we should start like a channel, Meredith Squared, but I don't know. What would we talk about after this? Like Karen's case, other cases? I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll have some other special guests on besides Meredith. I don't know. Do you want to just introduce yourself quickly and how you kind of got involved in this whole thing and how?
Sure. Well, you know, I had an account and I had 35,000 followers apparently, and it got shut down. So that's why I'm here. No, sorry, that's not what happened. I just read that on Twitter. So yeah, I just basically I was a Turtle Boy supporter for a long time, and like 2018, maybe like right when he started coming, when he stopped being anonymous. So anyway, I've been following him and reading the blogs. He actually did 2 stories that I gave him information for. So I was like a source, and now he outed my source. So his credibility is shot. if he ever tries to do another story on anything.
He outed your source on it?
Well, I mean, I was a source and he's now
Oh,
me. So
right, yeah.
what kind of
Oh,
credibility
yeah.
journalist is that? A credible journalist. But no, he didn't out me at the time, so I'll
But
give
yeah, no. But we've seen that though. Anytime he has a fallout with somebody, whether it was his friend or somebody he went into business with, somebody who was a source. I mean, perfect example, Lindsay Stachini in New Jersey. She was a source for the Paul O'Keefe thing. And then as soon as he didn't like what she had to say about him, like a lot of people didn't stand by him when he started turning against Karen. And immediately she becomes a story. She's no longer a source. There's no journalistic integrity. That goes out the window immediately. So I mean, yeah, I guess I wouldn't be a source to him for anything, just because it's a risk that if he doesn't agree with everything you say and you have to censor yourself, then you might end up the subject of the story and outed. So yeah, it's not really.
I mean, to be clear, that didn't happen. So that never happened. But I mean, now that what happened was I started to like stop kind of paying that much attention to him once he started going on the Karen Reed is bad. After Howie Carr, when the day he started going off on Howie Carr, I was like, this is going to be the end of him. You don't go against Howie Carr. So I was like, So I kind of like stopped, reading and listening as much, commenting. But then when he did, the millions of live streams about you, I was like, this is just vile, horrific behavior. And so I went on Jess Machado's show and I made a post and in the chat, I was like, I am totally supporting Meredith. And then Jess was like, you can stay. And then the chat, went after me. And that's a whole nother thing. I am wearing my fur today, because Jess told me to get my own YouTube. So here I am, Jess. But I'm not going to pick on her because her parody account is doing enough. I'm keeping it classy.
Oh, the Marla one?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna, they can handle that themselves. But anyway, so I started defending you online and then I became, I guess people don't like it because I went on Spaces and I just said how, I just said the truth. I mean, I guess the truth is scary to a lot of people, but said the truth, defended you, and everyone, we have never met. Like, we're not friends. I mean, we've talked now because we're doing this, but it's not like, I know you and here we are. So I just defended you because what I saw was vile. And so far, so many people have come out too after you stood up. So I'm so proud of you. And you're so strong. I mean, you get a lot of hate. So I don't know how you do it, but I'm very proud of you.
I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of numb to it at this point. I mean, it's all, they say the same things over and over. It's like 5150 or your eyes aren't the same size. Like, I actually figured that out. Apparently this is like a common thing. And now an ad has come up on my Facebook, like for one of your eyelids, like, I don't know, is like not drooped, but like, I think it also stems from when I was in college, like my freshman year, when I was drinking, I fell out of my bed in my dorm and I hit this eye, like the side, and I probably should have gotten stitches, but I was afraid to tell my mom about it at the time just because I thought she'd be like, you're a dumbass, like you were drinking and fell. So I think that's part of it. So it's not that one eye is bigger than the other. It's like one of my eyelids just sits differently, but not that and it's funny. That's something like I never even noticed looking at myself my whole life until all of these Twitter trolls. It's like the same thing. They just say, oh, her eyes are crooked or her eyes aren't the same size. It's like, you really can't think of something else to say. And I can't wait for all of them to take screenshots of me like mid-sentence, like, and I'm expecting to see all this. I just don't give a shit. Like, life's just too short to give a shit about what.
Yeah. I was talking to my husband and I was like, oh, I just, I'm worried. He goes, who's going to make fun of you? These people, who do you know who they are? And now we know who some of them are. So you know what? I don't care. I really seriously care if they want to make fun of me all they want. I'm just here to support you, to tell the truth. I was a supporter up until, since 2018. And so it's not like I just joined this community, I've been following him for years. So I just think and now I've learned so much too. Like, you really shed a lot of light onto stuff, like opening this up and then people coming out and talking about things that like, I just kind of glossed over. It was like, oh, I mean, I didn't, always wasn't on board with everything it was doing, but I kind of never said, oh, maybe you shouldn't be doing that. I kind of just went along with it for the I don't know why, but I did apologize. I went on an apology tour. Anyway,
Yeah, no.
I'm
It's
drinking
funny
my
that some
wine
of
too.
these. No, I have a glass too. I also have my Starbucks drink my daughter got me. The thing is though, it's so funny when we were talking about just like these anonymous accounts. It's the best when they like out themselves and dox themselves. I just want to bring up one from yesterday that was funny that was spent the week calling me like ugly and like trying to contact my work. All right, this will be the first like screen share attempt with my StreamYard. This might take a little bit. All right, I think. Okay. Can you see my Twitter now?
Yeah, I can.
Oh my, okay. Just making sure I'm not like logged into a burner. Like remember when like I think this has happened like 5 times now. He's like outed his burners by like being logged into it on a stream.
Or he was trying to find your stuff on his burner and you had blocked him on all his burners and he was like, wait,
I know them.
where
Yeah.
is that? What is it?
So this one, HP's finest, Boston Jess, she outed herself this week.
Oh
like
yeah.
She was like posting my work and stuff. And if you see her, this is her right here.
Oh yeah. She looks pretty.
Yeah. So that's
she definitely
one.
should be making fun of people.
Jessica Atkins. Let me see if I can find. I hate Twitter on the web versus the app. It's like so hard to find responses. But oh yeah, here she is like threatening me. She's like, I know where you live. This is like my parents' old Milton house. So good one. Mary, you should check my record
so
too.
Creepy.
Don't forget, we all know where you live. Mary's gonna need some new teeth ASAP. They'll be floating in Carson. Carson is a beach, like right down the street from where I live. Have you looked up my Corey? Do your parents know what a psychopath you are and your job is found out? Okay. Yeah. Oh, this one was the best. She thought she made like a post and she found like my LinkedIn profile and it said a skill was journal entries, which is an accounting term. And she was like, haha, she loves like writing in her diary. No wonder that's a skill. It's like, this is a level of IQ that we're dealing with some of these people. And it's just great when they out themselves. Oh, here she is. Yeah. I woke up Sunday morning to a nice message from her. You have given my info, my name, and my photo out to social media. I suggest you check yourself and see to it that nothing else is involving me with your shitty, fucking crazy doxing and your psycho behavior with your lover boy, girl. You can have him. No, just no.
Why would she take it upon herself to do all these things to you? Because you are speaking your truth about what Aiden did to you on 5-hour, 3-day live streams. I don't get it. Like, what is her position to go ahead and now attack you?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get like when people like Ghetto Chelsea is doing it because she's obviously like banging him, but like or like Lindsay, but these women, these like menopausal women who are postmenopausal for some of them, or who are just like trying to be his saviors left and right, who clearly he's not banging. I don't know. Who knows? Like, to be honest, what he's doing these days. I never thought
he's not.
I don't want to know. It's not my business.
I don't care. Too much information. No one really cares. Like, I know he thinks that everybody cares what he's doing.
He thinks everybody cares. Christy's like, she's crying because she got dumped. She's like crying over Dick. It's like, no, girl, like you can have him. Like, no. After like, probably like in October, it got to the point where it was like, I will never look at you the same. And like, I couldn't be less attracted to him if I tried. Like,
and you're not I don't know where that you're defending yourself against all the lies that he told. Hence why we're here. Because you're gonna go through and you're gonna show receipt after, because a lot of people who are, his audience aren't on Twitter. So they haven't seen all your receipts. Right. All the Twitter folks already know. But this is what you're gonna do. And this is like your final, like, guess what? You lied, and I'm gonna show you where you lied.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably we're not gonna be able to get to everything tonight because he literally did like 30 hours of content on me. And I didn't go ahead and do like timestamps ahead of time. I was just gonna play it and stuff because I actually haven't listened past the first stream. I'm almost to the end of the first stream. I'm at the part where it's like Jess and Jimmy on there, and it just honestly it makes me just like so sick to my stomach seeing both of them. Like I think in a tweet I called them like the anti-boner brigade, like of these three people, Jess, who's 50, Jimmy's like, I don't know, he's a little bit older than me, 36 or 37, and Aiden, 44, really? These three disgusting, like just the opposite of boner, like people dissecting me and like my sex life. It's like nauseating. I don't even know if we'll get to that part tonight, but
It was vile.
it's
Who
gross.
does
Yeah.
that?
So one of the reasons we wanted to do this is because like a lot of people aren't on Twitter and not seeing like my tweets and my long tweets. So we might be like, some of the stuff I'm going over tonight is a repeat of stuff I posted on Twitter. I might even just pull up some of my tweets just to read them, because a lot of it's like just the timeline, stuff like that it's easier just to have it in front of me, and I've already spent the time outlining it. So yeah, it's really just about setting the record straight. This isn't revenge. This isn't, as she said in this tweet, she goes, "You're just another notch under the belt. End it quick with my name. You barked up the wrong tree. Your sick, twisted games on social media are so pathetic and sick." My sick, twisted games? Do you mean defending myself after somebody did like 40 hours of content on me?
And she messaged you all this stuff. She said she's going to contact you. She was on messaging you. You're fighting back, and now she's mad.
Oh, I didn't even send her. I've never messaged this person before. I woke up to this message here. I assume she's referring, because I basically just posted. I was like, I think the post I'd made the night before was because Koala had found her identity. And I also knew because somebody she's friends with, who I used to be friends with, confirmed her identity like a few months ago. And she also like posted her own picture on Twitter, and like we knew who it was. She posted her own picture like later on an earlier post. All I did was say like, "Oh, like please stop like contacting my employer," or something. I forget what the post was I made about her. And I wake up to this on Facebook Messenger, and I had a missed call from her too. She somehow got my number, which I'm not surprised. It's like been out there for years now.
It's just insanity. These people are crazy. Like, and they're doing all this for Aiden. I mean, like, I don't get why. And then they're surprised that you're defending yourself. Like, they're surprised you're coming back with something. Like,
I knew this would be coming when you asked Elle about me. That's the friend I just said. You're mad because I think and know what you're doing is disgraceful as a mother. Girl, like this. Just look at this face. Let me find her. This is one. There's got to be lots of like. This is the face of somebody with a regular DCF worker. Let me see if I can find it. I definitely posted at one point. I hate like trying to find photos and videos on here versus the app. Trying to remember when this was. Oh God, these are so funny.
Oh God.
Then it like goes back. Yeah. Twitter on here is trying to find videos.
You're good. I could barely like make my post private. I had to get help. I could never do this. I'm a boomer though, I guess. Or a granny. They like to call me a granny. For the record, I'm not a grandmother yet. I have a 21-year-old and an 18-year-old, so.
Yeah. you know this girl, this lady has like a permanent regular DCF worker. You can just tell.
Oh yeah.
So for her to be telling me about my motherhood, yeah, it's funny. Go spend time with your baby girl. Like, come on. We know, just looking at that face, we know you've lost custody, something I've never had. Like we know like the evictions that you like, the kind of trauma your child's probably gone through. Don't even go there. Life is short. Yeah, it's too short. What are you doing bothering me?
Why are you messaging me?
Spending your time contacting my work, going after me for who? For Turtle Boy, who doesn't know who you are, probably, or maybe he does now because he follows my page. But for somebody who doesn't know who you are, who you're never gonna like have a friendship with, like you realize he doesn't have friends. He has people who are valuable to them, and then as soon as they do one little thing to cross him, or you're not useful anymore, then that's it. He doesn't really have friends. So like, I don't know what you're doing. All this is so much effort for what? Do your parents know you're fucking with crazy bitches over some dick? Okay. Oh wait, it's the old mayor, right? Or is mayor dead? I just tried calling you. You are done. Okay. Yeah. So there's that.
That's like threats.
Yeah.
People are crazy.
I mean, but it's like, do I even want to deal with like spending time of like gathering this all, writing an affidavit, and going and getting an order on this person? I mean,
it would have to be so many people. You would have to be after.
Or if it's like constant, like just repeated threats. But I haven't really heard from her since then. And it's like, what are the odds she even has a car to even come to Southie, where I live? Right?
I mean, a lot of these people, mostly women who are like my age or older, are like really just, I don't understand. Like, do they have families? Do they have jobs? Do they have, I mean, I'm involved on Twitter. And I know people will be like, oh, you're on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, someone said something like, how are you on Twitter all the time? We bring our phone everywhere. I can go to the grocery store. I can do everything I'm doing and make a quick tweet. It's not like I'm writing, a million an English paper, which someone did say, oh, your tweets don't have capitalization or commas. Yeah, I'm tweeting in the grocery store. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not an English paper. It's like
Yeah.
these people are just crazy. I give you so much credit for how you're handling everything. I really do.
Thank you. Yeah. I mean,
I
I
feel
just
protective.
don't.
Like you could be my daughter or something.
Oh, no, you're not that old. You're what, 54, you said?
Yeah, I'll be 55 next month. I mean, my kids are young, so, but I was an old mom, so, but it's not the point. I'm not a grandmother, but the point is like, yeah, I'm on Twitter and I'm defending you. Because what's happening is I've disgusting and I was a supporter of his, so I just find it vile. And I'm not tweeting, I'm not sending anyone threatening messages who are against you, or like people who are like that lady, like I'm not going after her work. Like nobody that's upset with how these people are treating you, we're not going after these people's jobs and DCF. Like it's just
No.
they're insane. They're just crazy people.
Yeah, because we're
Uh,
not mentally
we're not,
unstable like they
yes,
are. I mean,
we're
but
keeping it classy.
sorry, go ahead.
We're keeping it classy.
Yeah, but I mean, this is like a lot. This isn't the first time his fans like take things too far, because he knows when he says stuff like this, like, or when he goes after somebody or says something on a show, he knows what certain people will do on behalf of him. I mean, people who've taken it way too far with some of the McAlberts, it's the same thing. He knows, and he knows exactly what's going to happen when he starts the dog whistle. The dog whistle,
Right.
as some of them say, but yeah, I mean.
And he's drama free, so he has to have everybody else do his dirty work.
Yeah, and that's why I think that you see it's really amped up in the last couple of weeks with the online hate. But I'm just numb to it, especially when they start doxing themselves and you see who's behind these accounts. It's like, who the fuck cares what somebody, Jessica Atkins or who else, this other one who was actually way worse, tagging my work like all the time, Carrie Menard or something was her name. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
She lives in Florida, and she was doing that, tagging my work almost daily. And then she sent me a message, I think it was like on Christmas Eve. It was like, I've contacted my security person for you. I'm sending like somebody, she's like, I've contacted Julie McCarthy. I don't know who that is.
Yes.
Remember her?
I remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I think I showed you the pictures of her.
And
it's just
Christmas Eve and she's in Florida. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Contacting her on Christmas Eve. Just psychotic. Yeah. So when you see the people behind some of these accounts, I'm just going to assume the other ones that we haven't figured out yet behind them, it's just more of the same. There aren't people who are intelligent and actually have a real life, a real career. People who actually give a shit about what they think about you aren't running these accounts all day.
Yeah. I mean, they'll make a comment, whatever, and go on. Like, I write stuff too that's not very nice, but I'm not tracking these people down. Because that's just not what normal civilized people do.
Oh yeah, I don't really care about the identities of any of these, except when they go and tag my work or do something like call DCF or take
when they go real life like that. That's when you have to take when they're threatening you and sending you messages like that and contacting DCF, your job, going to your child's school. I mean, crazy shit like that. Like that's when you have to be like, all right, this is nutso. Like, but normal people don't behave like this way. They don't. They can be mad on whatever social media and say what they want to say, but not then go attack people's real lives. It's just
Speaking of DCF, I tell you, on the day after Christmas, I got the official email from the worker who had to come and do a visit at my house, a visit at my daughter's father's house. Take whatever time it took her to write the report and take everything, however many hours she was taken. I got the official letter though, okay, this was unsupported, these claims and everything. And she basically said too, if we get any more like this, which I'm sure his followers will do it again, or Jess Machado will again. She was like, we know now to not take it seriously. And I just hope whoever is doing this is proud of themselves, because what you did was just take away resources from kids like Harmony Montgomery who actually need DCF in their lives. That's all you did there. That you're hurting other people, because it took all of 2 minutes for this worker to realize, like, walk into my place and see my daughter lives a very like charmed life. She's healthy, she's happy, there's no harm, and all you did was just basically file a fake DCF report that took away resources from kids who actually need it. So I hope you're proud of yourselves and you feel really good about yourself. And I know whoever did it is definitely watching. That's how you're spending your Saturday night. And it's really pathetic. You're going to spend your day tomorrow taking screenshots of my face and posting them and making fun of this and saying, oh, she's 5150. She has crooked eyes. What else do they say? She's a bad mom. She's ugly. She's chasing Turtle Boy's dick or whatever. That's how you're going to spend your Sunday. You're spending your Saturday night watching me and making fun of this very unprofessional YouTube presentation. Ew, I don't want to call it YouTube presentation because that's his stupid inside joke. But yeah, that's how you're spending your Saturday night. And then you're going to spend your day and your week and probably all week because you don't have a job while I'll be back to work, just obsessing over me. And this will be to the Glare too, who I'm sure will make content out of this because literally he has no original thoughts. No original, nothing. It's Aiden goes to court. Will does a stream. Aiden gets a new restraining order against him. He does a stream. Aiden just scratches his butt. Will does a stream about it. He has zero original thoughts in his head.
He has nothing. So I'm sure he'll stream this and talk about it and
go over it. And I hope you're actually genuine, Will. I hope you play the part when we bring up your report about you beating a woman till she was bleeding and talk about maybe, since you found it so funny to laugh about me having like a mental health issue, we'll have to fill up your report. And I hope you're honest about it. And I hope you don't just not play that part. I really hope you're honest. We'll see. We'll see, Willie.
Tennessee. I love their JFK and Mike from the Young Jerks. They're just, it's great to see.
They've been doing a great job with him.
I mean, I'm really like, I feel like there's just all the fraud of a lot of these creators is being called out. And, you know, and I really feel like Mike and LTL and JFK is really just, I mean, because they're like authentic. They're not, you know, they're not just all about like, oh, we need to get the money. I mean, you can tell they have real substance to them, you know, so they're authentic. So it's nice to see. I feel like, you know, Aiden's really getting called out. I mean, especially today. And like, I don't know. I think tides are turning. I know everyone's like, oh, that's so corny, but I do feel like there's a difference. And I feel like it started with you really standing up because people are afraid. Like I wasn't really afraid because I don't care. But then when I started getting attacked, I'm like, oh, was this a good idea? And now I think more people are coming out, but you started that because you were like, you know what? I'm not, because you could have just been like, okay, do your streams on me. I'm not going to defend myself. I'm going to leave the internet, you know, leave Twitter, whatever, and go on with my life. But you were like, why? Then he wins. And then everybody, not that you have to prove to these ratchets who you are, but for yourself, like you have your self-worth, your self-respect, your dignity, your integrity. You're like, you know what? Fuck no. I'm going to show my receipts because he is a lying, pathetic piece of shit. Sorry. So there you go. So
no, exactly. And I love what I've seen from like Mike and LTL lately. And I'm glad more people are standing up to him. And I'm only sorry I didn't sooner and that I lied for him for so long with the recording stuff. You know what? He pushed me to this. I would have just shut up and gone away. And this whole narrative that I'm doing this because, oh, he broke up with me. I'm the Swordex. Like, do you guys realize we broke up in July, the middle of July?
Right.
Like it was like July 15th. July. Like, wouldn't you think if I was really the Swordex, would I be calling him, trying to see him? I'd be doing like all of this stuff and sharing all this stuff like when we broke up. Right. Did you hear a word from me before November about this? November 27th, I think, was like Thanksgiving when this whole thing happened. No, I was quiet. I didn't do anything because I didn't care. I'd moved on and I wasn't the one reaching out to him. He was the one who was calling me and trying to get my advice, like for over the Howie Carr stuff. And like, I was the one who like was no contact, like moved on, happy. Like none of this, I didn't share anything. I had no intention of sharing it until he decided to make our relationship his content and blow everything up. I had no desire for any of this to ever come out. And you know what? Like for the people saying, oh, she should stop, he stopped the drama. He hasn't stopped the drama. And even if he really did, the damage was done. He went on for over 30 hours doing this, and that's not going to be the record that stands. It's just not. And you're right. I could just go away because really they are ratchets. I don't need to prove anything to them. And that's not what this is about. This is about setting a good example for my daughter, that you don't just let people treat you like trash and just let them get away with it. And also too about, I'm sick of people being afraid of him and letting him bully you and silence, and like, just, I never thought I'd say this when we were together, because everybody used to say, oh, it's a cult, but like, just how everybody immediately goes with whatever he says. It really is. Like, I mean, just the trashing Karen and being okay with it. And I praise people who were the early ones, like JFK, who were standing up to him earlier when I was too scared. And I'm sorry I didn't. But I mean, you've seen what he's done. My work being contacted, like DCF reports, all of this hate on Twitter. This is what I was afraid of happening for months. That's why I didn't do this. I mean, you've heard some of the recordings where he's threatening to send people after my work. This is exactly what I was afraid of happening. And that's why I was silent. And like, Koala is the perfect example. He was pretty like hateful towards me in the month of September and October when this whole thing started. And because I wasn't telling the truth, I was calling it an alleged recording. At first I was denying any recording, even though like my text with Joe had leaked. But I don't know, it's just, this kind of pushed me. Him finally just going after me forced me to have to find a voice. And I don't know, I kind of lost myself for the last almost 2 years when I was with him. And it was because he wanted me to be smaller to make himself feel better. And
yeah, he sucks the life out of you to make him, because, you know, he's got some real issues. And that's what he did. And you know what? You really, it's amazing that, that all this has happened, because you have been really the leader of it. So now you're the new cult leader. No, just kidding. I was saying that because it's funny, because Koala, you know, now he's like the cult leader. He's being called the cult leader on Twitter. That's why it was a joke. But, and I was so mean to him too during that recording thing. Chris Koala, I was like on Aiden's side still. So I was like, you know, messaging that whole thing. I was like, oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. And then when it came out that he actually did it, I was like, all right, something's not right with this guy. Something is not right.
And the thing is, like, I don't think Karen ever had any intention of wanting to get his bail revoked. She definitely didn't. She didn't even start saying anything to people like Joe Flipperhead and JFK about her being recorded until Aiden kept going on and on his shows about how she's so ungrateful. She never thanked me and we're not friendly. And it's like, you want to know why? Because you fucking recorded her without her consent, and not to mention all the other shit he's done behind the scenes, which it's not my story to tell. I'm sure eventually it'll come out, but the other stuff he's done to her, and for him to go on and gradually build this hate against her, like she's this ungrateful person and she owes him all of this stuff, and pretending he didn't make millions of dollars off of her. It was wrong. And that's why I think she started texting Joe Flipperhead and others and telling her about this recording. And like, if he had just, like, he did it, she called him out, she knew he did it, it was wrong, and he went his separate ways. But then to go on and he kept trash talking her and stuff, this could have like just not been a whole blow up, but he did this to himself, just like how he finally pushed me to go and speak out. Like, I just don't know if he underestimated me or if he didn't, like, I think he just expected me to be quiet and afraid of him like all of his other victims are. And
yeah, no, I said this on a space the other night. He didn't expect you to come out like this. He expected you to be silent. And then when you spoke out, he expected that his audience would write you off. That's why he kept saying, like, every other word was like, oh, you're psycho, you're this, and then saying all those things. He expected his audience, he thought, were going to be like, nope, she's crazy, just like all the other women that he calls psycho, and that everyone's like, okay. But people were like, no, something's not right. She is not psycho. She's not this. She's not that. We believe her. And he totally was not expecting that. So he did it to himself. I mean, he wasn't expecting anyone to support you, and he wasn't expecting you to support yourself and defend yourself. I think he really underestimated you big time.
There are some of his followers, and he knows this too. He would tell me when we were together, he's like, oh, I'll just say this, and they just all believe me. They listen to me. Nobody's going to question it. And he's right, sadly, because there's people who just don't have no critical thinking, no independent thought, no wanting to question it, and they're just too scared. And I mean, I understand it too, especially if he knows who you are and he knows where you work or he knows who your family is. It's scary. I I get it. It's but like, and I got to a point. I was really scared of that for a long time, but then I got to a point. It's just like, you know what? Life's too short. Life's too short to care about this. About not like, why not just say how you feel and stand up for like what's right? Like, I think what he's done to Karen is wrong, so I'm not going to pretend it's okay and pretend like he's right and just blindly believe him. I'm just not going to do it. And life's too short to be afraid of a small man whose greatest accomplishment is jizzing on a couch that he doesn't even own. Yeah, for people who don't know that, I don't know if we'll get to that part of the stream tonight. Apparently on one of the streams, he was like talking about how, let me find it. I think it's here. Give me a second.
I like being watched.
Yeah.
Masturbate to other women. Maybe send some videos out because I'm into that shit. I like being watched.
Yeah.
Masturbate to other women. Maybe send some videos out because I'm into that shit.
This is what his sisters and his daughters and his family see. Like, you must be proud. Were you able to hear that? Did I do that right?
Yes.
You
So
could hear
gross.
it. But I don't think that clip didn't have the couch thing, but apparently he was talking about how, like, it vividly, I haven't gotten to this part of the streams yet. I don't think it was on night one, because I don't, unless it's later and he says that on the show with Jess and Jimmy on, because that would be fucking weird. So I think the last hour is just him with, you've watched all
Jimmy.
of them, right?
I watched all of them, and I watched the first one, I think, a second time to get some stuff. So yes, it's painful, but they kind of all run together. And
The couch one isn't on night one, I don't think, right?
I can't remember.
Anyways, the point of that quote was, I'm getting so off track, and I was like worried I wouldn't have enough to talk about, and here we are, 37 minutes in, and we've just been going about this. But the context was, apparently on one of the nights, doesn't he say he's like, I like to masturbate on this couch, and I don't know, like he
likes to watch the video. He likes to watch the video
of Lindsay
of Lindsay, him and
the girl
Lindsay.
who sent him to jail and lied for the last year about raping him. We'll see some interesting text.
He kept it on his Facebook Messenger. That's what he's claiming that you hacked.
Why the fuck would I want to share an old sex tape of him and Lindsay? That we'll get to that accusation eventually. That's like an example of serious accusations and lies that he's like. This is another reason why this needs to happen, because of all of the really serious accusations he made about me that are lies, and I can't let that stand as a record. Like, that's an example. That's like saying I'm like a felony, that I'm sharing rent roll. Why the fuck would I want to share an old video of him and Lindsay? Why would I want to watch? Yes, exactly. I wouldn't even want to see that. Why would I want to like watch it? Never mind, share it.
I mean, he said all this stuff about you that really is like defamation, liable. There's a ton of things, and like, I mean, he would have already like called the police on you. Oh, I thought that already happened. Okay.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, we'll get to that. There's just so much we haven't even scratched the surface here. But yeah, speaking of that, so Koala has confirmed it's not an old video. I don't know how he's confirmed this. I don't want to know. I don't want to see it, but it's confirmed it's new. And yeah, this says a lot about Aiden's mental state, where he's literally back banging a woman who lied to send him to jail. Remember, they had the whole fake abortion, fake pregnancy thing, like the whole.
Anyone can go read your post you just put out again today. It's like,
oh yeah, I'm gonna while we're talking about it, I'll just play it because
play it. It was horrifying. I'm gonna just mute me for 1 second.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me find it. She wanted to talk about me today. She made this.
It's a promise. I'm going to be dropping off that fetal alcohol syndrome. It's a promise.
Hold on. So yeah, Lindsay had a lot to say about me today, with Christy sharing stuff. Oh yeah, these are old messages. This is great. Christy she'll share like one message of a whole conversation that makes me look like the evil one, and she doesn't share. She said far worse things. I just haven't had the time to go through all our messages. I went through some of our voice notes and they're totally unhinged, but one of these days, probably not till March now because of my busy season coming up, but one of these days I'm going to have to go over all my crazy Christy messages. Christy will share one message that'll make me look like weird. It'll be taken out of context, and then it's just insane. But I made the mistake of giving Christy a little bit of attention today, and then of course she went and tweeted at me 200 times, and I just don't have time to deal with her, and she's just not that important. So yeah, Lindsay said, read this like a fortune cookie. Meredith O'Neill will never be me. Yeah, thank God, Lindsay. I never want to be someone who fakes pregnancies, fakes abortions, perpetually unemployed. Like, I think she got a nursing degree but never used it, always like leeching the system. Yeah, if you want to ever have a good read in her phone extract and go through, I'm not even going to say it, but yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I'll never be
play the
Lindsay.
video?
I don't want to. I'm going to play it. Yeah, sorry. I'm just getting back into why. The stupid tweet that she made where she's like, Meredith will never be me. Yeah, thank God.
Thank God. Nobody wants to be her except for maybe Chelsea.
Alcohol syndrome baby at your house and you and it's a promise. I'm going to be dropping off that fetal alcohol syndrome baby at your house and you and Julie will I go and party my fucking life away. You can fuck yourself. I'm going to fucking be your biggest regret of your life. And you can, I am going to be your worst nightmare for 18 years. Your worst fucking nightmare.
So for everybody who's saying how like Christy loves to say, oh, Meredith is a million times worse than Lindsay, I can tell you I have never said anything even close to this to Aiden. Nothing close to this. No threats of dropping off babies. No threats of anything really. No, I'm going to be your worst nightmare. I've never like raised my voice at him like this. This is just, yeah.
You know I have more on you than you have on me. I will fucking ruin you. This is what you are. You're disgusting. You're despicable. You fuck with people's heads. You fuck with people's lives. You think that you were granted this right to be God and judge everybody else when you've got a million skeletons in your closet. Fuck you.
What are my skeletons?
You fucked with the wrong person.
Why? What are you going to do?
You should have stuck with your fucking bobblehead fucking loosey-goosey fucking whore. Get out of the bathroom and come up here now. It's not about you because you're going through all this stuff and thinking about what stress you must be under. And you fuck over the one person that actually genuinely cared about you that isn't in it just to be fucking misinterpreted by like the fucking bug-eyed fucking freak that you're with. Like you fuck over everybody. And you fucking fucked over the one person that actually genuinely cared about you. And like
I'm just gonna pause it right there. People that I didn't even realize this text. Yeah. Do we think her abortion bullshit will come into the trial now that she's their star witness? What do you think?
Is she going to be the star witness now? And what's happening with that?
They're trying to say because
banging.
Both, but they're trying to say because she's suing Cosgrove that because they're going to use her as a witness that Cosgrove can't be on the case anymore, even though she has nothing to do with like the case that he still has. Because this makes sense for the case against her, but.
Right.
She sued Cosgrove and now her case was dropped. Those charges are gone. Good job. So there's no charges with her anymore. But she's not like.
What does it have to do with his case? Like, what does that have to do with his?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I
guess supposedly she like says she heard Jen McCabe say stuff that is gonna like make Jen look bad and stuff. But again, this is the least credible person in America. Lindsay is like.
Who believes her? Who believes her? She pressed charges and said that he raped her. I don't know if you can say whatever, and he had that, charges, and she said all that stuff. So now she's going to say, oh, but I did hear Jen McCabe and I heard that. She's not a credible person or a witness did she have it? Was she pregnant? Sorry.
No, she wasn't pregnant. There was no pregnancy. I don't know. Does it count as an abortion if you were never pregnant? I don't know. I've never had an abortion. I'm not like judging people who have. I've never had one. I've never taken abortion pills. I don't know how they work. I know she did. She took old abortion pills on the night of like Christmas, the night of December 2023 when she lied to send him to jail. She took old abortion pills because we found out from the grand jury minutes. She basically said she had like from a May 2023 pregnancy, she had extras lying around. I don't know. Did they give you extras when you? I don't know. I don't want to know like the details of it, but does it count as an abortion if you were never pregnant? Just if you.
Yeah. And why are you taking abortion pills if you're not pregnant? A, and B, why do you have old abortion pills laying around your house? I don't understand. This is not a world I live in, so I have no idea about any of this. I'm sorry. I can't help.
Me neither.
I almost like spit out I was getting so upset. I was like, blah, blah, blah. All right. I can't even. She is disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't know if she's a victim. I don't think, it doesn't look like it. It certainly doesn't. She went on that Will DeClaire's Ray from Dallas show, and like, what was she even saying? I mean, I don't even know. Like, what?
I didn't listen. I only listened to the part
Oh.
where she was talking about me and she was saying that I was like stalking her at court. It's like, no, just no. You were the one who weirdly friend requested me after, and this whole
Nobody
narrative
believes that you're stalking her. Nobody believes that anything she has to say. I mean, she lied, and now she didn't lie. She was set up. Now everyone's supposed to, which I found so interesting because for so long, like when I was following him, everyone's like, oh, you know, she's the fake victim and poor Aiden and blah, blah, blah. And then after this whole turn of events, now everyone's like, oh, Lindsay, she's not that bad. And he got everyone to believe she's not that bad. I mean, seriously, I mean, talk about cult leaders. It's just unbelievable what he can do and turn stuff around. I mean,
no, I mean, he
crazy.
was right about her. She isn't a victim. She's fucking evil. I've seen her phone extract and what she did. She wasn't some like victim from Kate Peter to try and send it to jail. She was leading it. She approached Kate Peter. She made this fake account called Jane and reached out to Kate Peter. She made fake accounts of Aiden called like Aiden Cranks to Come, where she was going to post clearly like, I don't know, jerk off videos or something. She's not a victim. He was right about her. I mean, but I don't agree with his methods. He took it too far. Like I was going through our text today. I ran this huge export. It's 3,000 pages of all of our texts just to have them all up because when I do this, I didn't just go through and take screenshots of our texts like he did and only cherry pick some of them. I wanted to have the whole thing. This file I have, I did download this app to do like, it's not Celebrate, but it's similar. It's just a PDF of 3,000 pages with all of our texts from February 26th or 23rd, 2024, the day he got out of jail when we first started texting, to up until a couple weeks ago, I think was the last thing that I said. I basically just told him to fuck off, like again, for the 200th time. But
wow.
Yeah, looking back at our text today, I saw how like I frequently would be like, stop going after her kids. Like because she would, at first she would lie and say, oh, he's going after my children. He would say this on the streams. Like she always lies that I'm going after her children. Like she was lying about it, but then I'd be like, stop with the closet baby stuff. Stop with like, you're just giving her ammo to say that like you're going after her kids and stuff. I'm looking at these texts and I'm constantly like, stop talking about her. Who cares? Because then you can just not get she won't get the restraining order renewed. And you can move on with your life. Like, why do you have to talk? And like, it's nothing about jealousy, me wanting him to stop talking to her, because there's nothing to be jealous about. I mean, like in my head, I'm like, she lied and put him in jail. She saying he raped her. There's no chance he'd even like, I hope he's not attracted. I was like, no, he's not attracted to her. He would never go back to her. She literally like, that's something about his mental state right now that he actually has now, that somebody who's
I can't even believe this.
You look at some of the tweets. She tweeted that he sexually abused his own kids and stuff. Like that, the most vile thing you can ever accuse somebody of. Like that's worse than accusing somebody of killing somebody. She said the worst, said he raped her for the last year, literally lied, and he went to his jail. He cares about his kids. Like, but she took him away from them for 60 days. And so
nobody in their right mind would go back with this
jealous
woman.
of her, like, because in my mind it was like he would never do that. He would never even want to like go back to her. So there was no being jealous of her. The only time I went after her online, like when we were dating, was when she was on talking about me. I didn't like that she was talking about my daughter. One of her tweets on her stupid Joe account, that thanks to Christy, we got proof that she was that Joe account. She's posting like Meredith O'Neill, South Boston, abused her child, Allie. And when you Googled my name for last year, it would come up with that Joe tweet, like a lie about me abusing and losing custody of my daughter. Unlike her, who has lost custody of her kids, thanks to Aiden leaking the probate documents, I've never lost custody of my child. So yeah, I went after her, but I never said
every right to.
Her kids. I had every right to. I don't regret being on like a cheeky Reddington account going after her. I was defending myself when she started it first. Like, I don't give a shit.
Right. And you admitted to what you were doing. And like, you know, you weren't and you only did it because of what she was coming after you for your child. It's like,
I don't just go after people unprovoked. It's somebody who's done something to me, similar with the thing that Christy loves to say with Kara. Kara contacted Allie's dad and tried to pretend she wanted to like date him and stuff to try and get info on me.
Right. I remember that. I remember that story.
Only after that, and actually after I found out about that, she said sorry and I forgave her and it was fine for a month. And then she's going after me on Twitter. Then I lost it. And I went on that Barry account and posted about her DUI where she did stuff. Whatever. I don't have an issue with her now. It's fine. Like I moved on. Like unlike Aiden, I'm not going to see her post one bad thing about me and then do a whole show on her. Like, I can let things go. It's like, as long as you're not like fucking with my real life and doing that, I
Right.
know, like, I don't.
Well,
go
that's
after
because
people
you're an
unprovoked.
adult. Yes, you're an adult, and let's just make the record clear right now. You are not jealous of Lindsay at all.
Yeah,
You
it goes
do
without
not
saying. I don't even
care.
need to say that. Yeah, no.
We need to make that very clear.
Yeah,
We
I
don't
mean,
care about Lindsay.
we have
at
this
all.
text right here. This text that never would have come out if Aiden hadn't done 30 hours of content on me, had people contact my work, had DCF reports, all the shit he's done. This like would have never come out. It never came out for months after we broke up, as did nothing else that leaked. But it's here now because of his actions. So in Mark Meadows' words, 100% her abortion bullshit comes in. She made it relevant. It's also 100% key to the defense. It is also major in proving her lies. But she's now their star witness. So let's hear the rest of this, and then we'll get back to the program.
About feelings for you, so fuck you. I hope you feel good about yourself. I want you to fucking leave me alone and stop fucking in front of me and talking about me. I'm not.
I promise you I will not.
It's a promise. I'm gonna be dropping off that fetal alcohol syndrome baby at your house with you and Julie while I go and party my fucking life away. You can fuck yourself. I'm gonna fucking be your biggest regret of your life. And you can look back to the next 18 years and say, shit, why did I get stuck to go to her house for 3 hours and fucking help her out? Because I'm a selfish cunt? That's right. Remember this, Hayden. Fucking remember it. Because guess what? You think things are bad now? You think that not going charges are bad?
So yeah, there's that.
Yeah. So
I can tell you, there's no, when you see like the text between me and Aiden, there's no me threatening if he doesn't come over, I'm going to do this. In fact, there's just like probably 100 texts where I'm like, don't come over, don't come here. And then he shows up in my apartment, and there's no text of me sending whatever that blood thing was. Like, I don't know.
So
it was
gross.
like from an old period or something, whatever that was. There's no, so you won't see any texts like that. There's no threats. There's no threats of
Did she
fetal
send that?
alcohol baby.
What was the point of that?
Of what?
That for sending that text, that disgusting.
She
Right.
sent that to him on Christmas Eve morning. Like, I think she sent it. I think the caption with it was "leave" or something. Like, it was because she was in the bathroom and he was outside, I think, and he was leaving.
Ugh.
I guess it was like proof that she was having an abortion in her bathroom on Christmas Eve.
So gross.
This is yeah. I can't imagine a worse Christmas Eve than that. That's just
Yeah.
yeah.
No.
And while we're talking about this, one of the things I think he said on his live about me, he was like, he brought up a text where I'm like, can you stop? Are you done talking about the abortion now? Like, because he would literally like every night tell the whole story, and he'd be like, well, I'm not done telling my story about her yet. But like, do you agree? Like, you watched his shows. He told the fucking Lindsay story, the received story about the abortion every single night for months and months and months. Like, it's like, we get it already. We get it. Like, and he was like, I think he was making fun of me for asking him to stop talking about it. And it wasn't because I was like, it wasn't for any, it was more for, it was mostly for him. Like, I was literally said to him, I was like, you want to be taken serious. This was at the beginning of like the first Carrie trial. You want like Court TV to be asking you on. He was upset. Nick Rocco was asked on and he wasn't. It was like, people need to like stop remembering you as the person who was arrested for domestic violence. Like, I know it wasn't, he obviously didn't hit her. He didn't push her, but unfortunately, because of that was the headline, and that's what he was associated with. It's like, you want the stench of Lindsay to stop being like,
right.
You want to stop being associated with her. Like, you want to be taken seriously, but then they go to your Twitter, they go to your show, and you're all just talking about like fake abortion, fake driveways, like pregnancies. Like, that's not what you want your brand to be. Like, think about it like that. That's why I was saying that. It was for him. I mean, also selfishly too, I didn't want like my parents to keep like, they Google him and the first thing they see is like Aiden Carney, like fake abortion, fake domestic violence with ex-girlfriend. Like, so yeah, obviously selfishly I wanted him to stop talking about it, but also for him, for his case with her to get dropped. It wasn't helping because every time he'd say stuff, she'd go and like make a report at Medfield Police to try and get his bail revoked, saying he's violating the harassment prevention order that he had with her. Like, I said a lot of this stuff. I remember one night I was like crying because I was like, I'm just worried you're going to get sent back to jail. Like, she goes to the police every time you even mention her. Like, I was like, I'm just worried. And he understood it, and he was like, got it for like a week, and then it was right back to it. I mean,
he can't control himself. He's impulse problem. He has no gauge. He can't control himself. He has to be like the center of attention. He has to get the whole everybody to be like, yeah, see. I mean, that's why he wasn't taken seriously by Court TV. That's why he didn't go on the show. I mean, you just, like you said, you have to watch a show. And Vinny and everybody else wasn't going to have him on being like, oh, well, you're facing charges and your girlfriend had an abortion. Like, people don't want to get involved in all that. You know, they just want to know about the case. Like, they don't want to have
Yeah,
to
because he was asked on before he went to jail, and even after he got his original witness intimidation charges and everything.
Yeah.
And that clearly had an impact. So
Yeah.
like he tried to spin this on his show, like, oh, Meredith would kept telling me not to talk about it and stuff. And it's like, that's just another example of him spinning something I said that was most likely out for like his best interest, to spin it to paint me as this evil person who did all this stuff. It's just,
any normal person, a girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, would be like, hey, cool it on this. This is why you're not. But yeah, no, that wasn't a bad thing you were doing. You were trying to help him, but he can't listen. He can't take any good advice. I mean, look at everything that's happened to him since you guys have not been together. I mean, his life is like falling apart. So if anything, you like helped him keep some sort of control until now. It's like, forget it.
yeah, I mean,
It's
a lot of the impulsive shit he's done, like when it started with like the Howie Carr thing, I would have, and even like before that, when he was talking about Karen, the little like digs at her on his show, I would have told him to knock it off. And a lot of times when he would tell me before he was going to do some of this shit, and we spent most of our time together, like 5 nights a week, we were pretty much together. So we were either here during the day together or at his place, and I would be like, no, don't fucking do that. And sometimes it even got to the point where I messaged Beto and I was like, tell him not to do this. He's going to do it. And he'd be like, yeah, no, you should not do that. So I'm not saying like I kept him in line, but I definitely feel like I stopped some of these things.
I mean,
but
you were like his handler. That's what he needed.
yeah, I mean,
all right.
Yeah.
All right. Am I talking too much?
No,
are they gonna clip it, Lily?
Clip it. Chelsea will
clip it.
We'll get to her, but I can't even believe. Oh, we forgot to add the people that we talk about to the board, the red underline.
Let's do our whiteboard. Just kidding. Let's do our board.
So
are we getting a lot of like hate in the chats? Are you getting a lot of hate?
I'm not really looking at it. I don't know. I don't know how to work StreamYard, if I can like hide myself from seeing it, but I'm barely looking at it. I don't know. I need to, the next time I do this, I need to do this on my big monitor because I'm on my smaller laptop right now, and I like would rather see things on a bigger screen, and there's just a lot going on. Like I'm just looking around, and I don't know, my it's not good for my ADHD, but I don't love the setup of StreamYard. But yeah, so
I don't even know how this works. I don't even know if I can look at comments. See,
I can see a panel. Yeah, I just I'm not gonna look at them. I'll look at them tomorrow or maybe at the end. But
yeah, we don't care. You know what? We don't care. I don't care. Comment away. Twitter away.
You know, I'm so glad you're spending your Saturday night trying to get in here and do comments on it. Like that's good for you. Think about your life. So the board, because we were talking about this earlier. I was like, we're not going to do like a stupid, what did she call it? Social line or something.
She has a board for her Horizon.
Oh, Horizon. That's what it is. The Horizon social thing. So we're not going to do
social.
But what I have is what I like to call my red underline list. I don't know people who aren't Taylor Swift fans, but there's a song called Look What You Made Me Do. And there's a line where she's like, I've got a list of names and yours is in red underlined. So you probably know it. It's a pretty popular song. I'll give a quick, but it's basically like a song. It's like about people fucked with her. And then she responded, look what she made me do. And there's a line where it says a list of names who's basically fucked with you and who's going to be on it.
I love this.
We'll do a whiteboard. We don't need to put on like plastic. What did she do on the first one before somebody one of her besties bought her a real whiteboard? It was like
she used wrapping paper. Yeah, because she's, you know, I mean, the poor girl can't even like afford, you know, any kind of Apple TV, or she can't afford stuff. So yeah, should have used recycled wrapping paper. Which, that's great. It's great.
The red underlined list. It's not gonna be. So we'll just add the names of the other people besides obviously Aiden, who are on the list as they come up in our discussions. We obviously talked about Lindsay. She came up. We can put Jess first since we played that banger. Thanks to Bonnie. We'll play another one at some point. I want to take like a quick break, maybe.
Yeah, I mean that song Bonnie made is so amazing. I mean, I've been listening to it all.
The coffee. What is it? The cream cheese crumbs. I don't know. I forget how it goes, but it's great. It's like the perfect. It just embodies her, like, it's like basically like it's a Temu version of Aiden's Bus Stop Live, but like Aiden, let's be real, the Bus Stop Live, the original, isn't that high class. So like the Temu version of it, it's just embodies just her drives where she just like, it's really unhinged sometimes. She just screams at cars like for no reason. She's like, "Cunt, get out of the way!" Like that's, I don't know if she's just doing it for theatrics or like she really is. Like it's just not normal for her to have that many incidents every time you drive where you're like having to scream at somebody.
No, she does it for, for show. But I haven't actually watched her in a while because I kind of like was like, I'm done with her. But it's so funny. The one show I was watching, she was yelling out the window. It was after the Horizon line. She was yelling out the window if people knew Chris Koala, like in her town in Somerset or wherever she is. She's like, "Do you know Chris Koala?" Like,
I'm gonna get a better marker because this one's dying. But yeah, she was like, "Does anybody know John Barron?"
Oh yeah, John Barron and Chris Koala. Like who? That's not something people do when they're driving to get.
Do you know who John Barron is? Do you know who Chris Koala is? Hopefully.
Oh, while we're speaking of John Barron, apparently, I'm John Barron now. Valerie thinks I'm John Barron.
And
also Christy's burner. I'm John Barron, and I'm also Christy's burner account. I don't know. Twitter's crazy. But yeah. So I actually haven't been watching Jess or hate watching her or anything, but I guess she does still talk about me because people send me stuff, and I don't know her chat. They hate me. They just talk about me the whole time. I don't know why. But hi, chat. Hi, besties, bunnies. Hi. I see you went thrifting today.
Yeah, I know. Watch it. There's a bunch of people who do, and they send me clips. I'll admit, I definitely watched at the beginning of Recording Gate when I was like on pins and needles. Like, oh, is Jess gonna keep like fucking up Aiden's plan to hide that he recorded and start hinting at, oh, Nurse Kim heard it, Will heard it, and Meredith shared it. Like, I was watching her show pretty regularly then just to see what she was gonna say and like, was I gonna have to like finally be honest with the recording because like Jess was gonna push me to the point where she's just accusing me of sharing it. That was such like a
came out and told the truth. Maybe we don't know.
She wasn't like telling the truth. She was doing it for herself. It wasn't to help Karen, and honestly, it was like not helping Aiden at all either. That she kept talking about it and saying she heard it and people heard it, but she wanted to be like the one to like reveal it first. It was fucking bizarre. Now she's back to like lying about it, and I'm like, oh, too late. You already sent text to Aiden where you admitted about it, and it's too late. And then you both pissed me off, so they're out there.
I love that you called her out finally, and then she had to admit it. She had to, and then she still talks about you. Like for every show.
Yeah, no, I don't watch it anymore just because it's like when you have Aiden talking about me, you have her talking about Will, it's like and people just send me clips. It's like I don't need to listen to it. I already know. They say the same things over and over. 5150, crazy eyes. What did she say one time? Said my hair. I don't know if you like something with my hair. Like, no, actually, I mean, she brags out hers in the box. I'm not trying to sound like snobby, but no, I spend a lot of money to get my hair done when I do. Like, it's not just no. She probably never, if I were her, I would probably never like be going after people's looks. I mean, it's not nice. She shouldn't. It's not nice. And she says that I call her fat. I've never said that. The only thing I've ever said that's close to that was just talking about her breakfast. And I just call it 3,000 calorie breakfast because it is. Because I know, because I've counted macros before when I was trying to lose weight, and I don't know, it's just good just for a healthy lifestyle to just look at things and how much sugar things have. So I have an idea how many calories her breakfast is, and I see that. Right. And if anything, that's like helpful. Like you should want to like improve your health. You have lupus. That can't be helping just downing 3,000 calories and mostly sugar and all bad carbohydrates in
your car driving in the first thing in the morning.
Can't be good for her blood pressure, the screaming and the cream cheese crumbs in the drive-through heat, or what is I don't know, I forget.
Yeah, the crumbs on the. Yeah, I love that. That song's so funny. But no, she just, I haven't actually watched her lately, but I always watched it and I would like, let you know if I heard anything. But I never talk about her weight either because I never do that. Like I'm not like, some skinny mini. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not like the muffin top that Jimmy
No,
likes to
you're
say in
not.
his Mo account. But anyway, but no, I never talk about her weight, and I've never talked about her weight, but because I don't think that's a nice thing to do with females ever, because it's a,
She's a
especially
horrid
when you're
person.
older.
There's no need to talk
Hard.
about what she looks like.
Yeah.
She's such a horrible person that it's just she's ugly inside. There's no need to go
Yep.
there. And you know
Material
what?
writes itself with her.
When people
know?
talk about my looks, like I don't. At this point, I'm just numb to it, but I don't like it either. It doesn't feel good. And you know, but you know what hurts more though is when people talk about who you are as a person, and when I see lies about something I did, that upsets me. But when I tell the
Yes.
truth about what she did and what a horrible person she is,
Yep.
that's gotta hurt, and that's why she didn't like it. That's why that made her call my work and do all these things. So that was one of the streams I definitely did go in and clipped it and figured out what else she said, because she was talking about calling my work and how Aiden knew, and Aiden basically that, I mean, that's really good for your friend who,
Right.
like, at this point, his witness intimidated me, let's be honest, because I witnessed many of his crimes. So that's really good that you're saying that your friend knows about you trying to cause me economic harm and calling my work. That was great. So yeah, that was probably the last time I went in and clipped something. Oh wait, and then there was the one though, she said, remember she said that I was doxing her daughter's work? And then the text, remember the insane text she sent me?
Yes. Yes.
She's like,
And
I
then
will
left
team
you a
up with my
voicemail.
ex-husband and lawyer. I will team up with my ex-husband, my lawyer. No, I don't think she was
Lawyers.
married for my ex, my lawyers, my family, and take you down or something. And I was like, lady,
Okay.
take several.
Bring it. You called my work. You called my work. Like,
Talk
I'll
about my
bring you
daughter.
down. Okay. And guess
Talk
what?
about
No
my daughter
offense.
over and over.
Not like she's poor, but you have more money to get a lawyer than she does. She can't even afford Apple TV. Sorry, just
Exactly.
saying. I mean, lawyers are
Exactly.
more than
At
Apple
this
TV.
point, I've saved everything for when I want to just do a big defamation suit against all these people. But like people like her though, like in Jimmy, they don't have any money, so it's like not worth. It's not really worth like going after them. But I mean, I probably
it's
will
a
be worth it.
principle.
You know what? I'll do it though because I can drop
Yeah,
like 20
principle.
grand. I'm saying 20 grand because that's what Aiden paid for his to start his defamation suit on Lindsay. He's probably paid more now because I think the guy burned through the 20 grand. But I can drop whatever that is to just go.
I mean,
after
he
all of
didn't
them.
pay it though, Meredith. He didn't pay it. People gave him money to
Right.
do it, and now he's banging her. So that was money well spent for all his.
I know
followers.
that's yeah. This is like
Yeah,
already such a
right.
better new year because this time last year I was spending like all day the last couple of days of my time off to gather all of her disgusting tweets that she said about him for the last year because on I think it was January 6th was like the hearing for her to try and renew her restraining order against him. So one of the things we did was gather everything she said. There was like a stack of papers of all the times she talked about him and stuff like that. Proved she wasn't scared of him, clearly. But this is what I was spending the last of my vacation doing last year. So it's already a better new year.
Yeah.
How did we? Okay,
All
so
right. Who's
speaking
on our
of,
board?
I know.
All right,
So
who's on
the
the
red
board?
underline board, and this is not going to be in any particular order as they come up on this. We can bring it up. So
Blind.
Jess, my writing's horrible too, and I'm a lefty, so I have to kind of like write because like otherwise it'll smudge my hand will smudge it if I don't do it in a weird way.
My
So
son's
Jess-
lefty. Who had that problem?
Also, it's backwards too, isn't it? Because it's like mirrored, right?
Oh yeah. How does that work? No, I can see Jess.
But it's backwards,
read
right?
it. I mean,
Voldemort, aka Lindsay.
oh yeah, no, I can read it. It's
Okay.
backwards.
You talked about Will. Will's on there. Jimmy.
Chelsea. Are we gonna put Chelsea on there?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the poor thing.
I don't even know if we're gonna get to her tonight now. I think that's all we brought up so far, right? As they come up, we'll add them.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I just got something
That's
funny.
all
I'm not looking at any of these chats because I don't even know where they are, but it's fine. I just got a funny comment, but
What was it?
it has nothing to do with any of us. Someone likes my beams in my house. It's
Trying
funny.
to see. Koala's gonna come on at some point.
Yay. All right. Do you want to get started with or what do you think? Or do you
I
want to
think
wait for
before we do the stream, before we start his stream, I want to just quickly do like in a very brief way go over what kind of got us to this. And I did this on a space back in December, and I now uploaded it to this channel. It'll say like space, I think from it was December 6th or something, where I basically go over like just the recording, the timeline, briefly what got us to here. So I'll quickly do that again now. Let me pull up the tweet with the timeline of that very, very briefly with what kind of started it.
You're not drinking any wine. I'm almost done with my glass.
What'd you say?
How come you're not drinking any wine?
I don't know. I don't really like drink unless I'm like going out like and trying to get drunk, but I'll have a little bit more.
Yeah, have a sip. That'll be the new thing. Oh my God, you were drinking so much. Yeah, my glass is this big.
They were, yeah, some of the people who were commenting on me on Brian's stream the other night were saying I was like hammered and going out. I was drunk.
I mean, it was New Year's Eve. Right?
Yeah, and I went to this bar, Lincoln, which is like 10 or 15 minutes from my house. Well, actually, no, it's like 5 minutes from my house, but it takes 10 minutes to walk home. And we left as soon as like after the ball drops. So like it's all like young people there at this point, like younger than us, and just didn't want to stay there too much longer. But yeah, no, I was definitely drunk. I wasn't hammered though, so it was like
no, you were fine. I saw you.
Still talking about Aiden, and she was getting dressed up to go on LTL shows. It's like, bitch, no. Like I would have gone on earlier if
you were out and you went on.
And I'm not embarrassed to say I've seen it on New Year's before. I honestly like almost did, because the original person I was gonna go do dinner with, she couldn't and got sick. So then I went out with somebody else, and it was great. It was a good time. But I'm 35 years old. Like there's no shame in staying in on New Year's. Like I would have just said that I would have gone on a show for like the whole night if I was gonna stay in. But no, I went out and had a late dinner, and we were there and drank, and it was fun. It was chill. You went away, right? Where did you go?
Yeah, I went away. I went to Old Orchard Beach. I went to the polar plunge for the Special Olympics. There was a polar plunge on the beach on New Year's Day. So,
nice.
Yeah, it was great. It was fun. I mean, it was freezing. It's cold there, but it was good. But yeah, no, we never, I mean, when you're older, you don't really like go out and party anymore on New Year's Eve. And you have a couple drinks, you were fine. I saw you on the show, you were not hammered, you were fine.
No.
Crazy. People just, whatever. But yeah, I'm drinking my wine. So if anyone's, wants to clip that and say I'm an alcoholic or something, that's fine. I mean, my glass was like this big. All right, what are we playing?
So yeah, we'll go quickly over the timeline. So basically, figured we should talk about the recording because that's kind of the core lie that started all of this. Like again, Aiden and I broke up in the middle of July. There were no issues. I moved on. I wasn't the one trying to talk to him. He was the one trying to reach out to me, and everything was fine. I wasn't sharing anything. Like these people who were like, oh, she went scorched earth and because she was dumped and she's leaking all this stuff. No, I'm only leaking it now because Aiden, like, we already talked about everything he's done to me, but this isn't like some scorned ex. Like I honestly wanted to be left alone, but we broke up in the middle of July. Flash forward to August 26th. Howie Carr announces Karen Reed and her team will join the show. Aiden has a meltdown and he makes that tweet. He was bashing Howie. He eventually posts like the producer's DUI records, like goes scorched earth on Howie, basically makes fun of Howie, saying Howie's a smaller followers account than him. Goes on his show that night, bashes Karen for going on it and saying like, I don't know who's making these decisions for her. This is such bad PR. And it's like, bro, you like will like this talk that you guys should be telling her what to do for PR, giving her any advice whatsoever, or criticizing anybody else's lives when you guys are the two biggest ratchets going right now. Like it's laughable them trying to give PR advice. But anyways, she goes on the show. Aiden throws a hissy fit because she didn't thank him after he'd been suddenly attacking her for months already. And he was like attacking her for going on the show. Like, are you really surprised she didn't thank him? Then the 29th, Karen and Aiden have a call and she's angry with him because he's going after her. He's sending people after her. He's encouraging it for people to attack her and call her ungrateful. And he records her, and then he uses that recording. He tries to convince everybody else to turn on her. Will, he told me initially it was only 4 people he played it for. That same day, I think he said Will, Kim, Jess, and then two other people actually that I'm not going to name just because they don't have anything to do with this, and they haven't been like going and attacking Karen. So I'm just not going to put their names out there. But the very next day, somebody tells Karen that she was recorded. So clearly like Will or somebody else went to her, one of those first initial people. And they also tell Karen that Will heard it and Kim heard it. She calls Will. Will denies it and immediately runs right back to Aiden to tell Aiden, like, Karen knows you recorded her, bro. And she asked me, but don't worry, I told her that I didn't hear it and I don't think she was recorded, like a good little dog he is. But Karen accuses him of it and he denies it and says what a betrayal it is. September 1st, Aiden and I speak for the first time in over a month since our breakup. He tells me all about it. Karen's accusing him of recording her. He's denying it. And I tell him, I think somebody probably went to her, bro. Like, I mean, it's a very specific accusation to make of being recorded. He didn't want to believe it. Then she continues. I know now on September 3rd, Karen did receive a recording that's already been out there on the internet. So I'll say that. I'll never share any details of our private conversations on like what Aiden has done. I mean, she can thank him for the fact that all of their signal messages are now on the internet. I mean, thanks to Joe leaking them and him posting them himself on some of his shows. I mean, is it any wonder why she doesn't trust him? So I'm only comfortable saying this is September 3rd thing just because that's been out there on the internet now, thanks to others. So let's see. September 8th was the week of the Wilbur. I had to give back some of Aiden's things that I still had here. We had lunch and met up, and that's when I hear the recording for the first time. He played it for me. So this was after Karen, just to point this out, this was after Karen already had the recordings that I finally heard for the first time. I hadn't heard it before then. So this idea that I had heard them and I was sharing them with her just doesn't make sense with the timeline. And I know now he's tried to rewrite history saying I hacked his Facebook, but it's like, if you didn't record or you didn't share the recordings, why is it in your Facebook to begin with? But that's neither here nor there. I hear it. Basically, he's remaining calm while Karen's yelling at him. But I mean, if you were her, she has many reasons to be mad with him. So let's see. At this point, Karen had the recording. Whoever told Karen it wasn't me, because I didn't even know it existed yet. A lot of people lied to her. She knows who they are, and somebody eventually came clean, but it wasn't me because I didn't know about it until after she already knew. I don't think she ever wanted him criminally charged for this. Obviously, by now, she has more than enough proof. She has the full recording, not from me, just to be clear, but they have it. I don't think she ever wanted to get him in trouble for this. I mean, I think she just wanted him to stop bad-mouthing her, stop dragging her name over the internet, stop painting her as ungrateful. And he couldn't even do that and control himself. And that's what kind of landed us in this mess today. So Aiden recording her, him lying about it, he and his others continuing to lie and badmouth Karen when they could have just like stopped, and this probably wouldn't have escalated to anywhere near where it is today. So that's kind of what brought us here. He'd been threatening me for a while to keep lying about the recording. That's why, like, on an earlier space I did, you hear me keep calling it an alleged recording, and not saying I heard it. But yeah, it feels good to say I heard recording. Aiden recorded Karen. Kim heard the recording. Will heard the recording. Jess heard the recording. Jimmy heard the recording. Who else? I don't know. That's who he told me he played for, but it's probably a lot more because, like, with everything, he shares things and doesn't remember who he shares it with and doesn't remember who he tells people he shared it with. So there's probably a lot more. I think I've like confirmed 10 people now have heard it, but we don't know. We still don't have like a comprehensive list of everybody who's heard it.
So Meredith, when you first did that space, I remember I was in the chat and I'm like, it doesn't sound, something's not right. Like, I was like, why are you being so why are you being so like coy or not? I don't use those words, but that effect, like, I was like, this is when I was still, on his side. I'm like, something doesn't feel right. And like, it was, now we know, because you were trying to protect him and you weren't coming clean with it. So it all makes sense. And then that information, plus then when he was on the space that Koala did with Joe, and when he was like, I don't have a recording, blah, blah, blah. And then he was like, there's no recording. And then he freaked out, that whole thing. That was like the real part where, my mind was like, all right, something is definitely up. you know, so that was the big step, because I remember that space and you were on it and you were like, you had two, I forget who they were, but they were like kind of doing the talking, because you were like, you were really like, you know,
Larry.
tiptoeing around it, you know, because you didn't want to, you were, like you said, trying to protect him and not get it out there. So I'm so glad that you could now be like, it's not alleged, it's real.
Yeah, I think when that happened, things were starting to get a little bit dicey with him. It was like, I'm so like, it feels so nice to be free and not have to talk to him daily anymore. But like, it basically, depending on the day, it would switch off between him being like so nice to me and like, I'm so glad like you're here for me to talk through this and everything. This is so stressful, to like, I think you shared the recording, or like, you're not doing this, so I'm going to tell everybody you shared the recording. I'm going to send people after your work. And it was like, just got so bad where it was like only Jason would be the intermediary for us to talk, and then we finally stopped talking, thank God. But that was like an example of like, I let like all these people, like, you thought it was weird I wasn't saying much, or like was really careful in my words, and all these same people who are now attacking me like, oh, she should stop talking, she should stop, were the same ones who are like, it's really suspicious, Meredith isn't saying anything, Meredith definitely shared it, Meredith's behind all this, like these same people. But now it's like, now that I am talking and explaining, it's stopped. So
right,
it's just the hypocrisy is just, there's no shortage.
Because they'll believe him no matter what. Like, he could say, you know, my husband said it the other day, because you know, he never was a Turtle Boy follower or rider. He'd be like, this guy is crazy, I don't know why I listen to this, but he was like, he could say the sky is blue, and people would be like, yeah, the sky is blue. He could say it's red. Like, they just agree with whatever he says. They don't, you know, they have no critical thinking skills of their own, or intelligence. Sorry, not to sound, you know, pretentious, but they kind of can be a little ignorant when it comes to like things he says. They just believe him without any evidence or receipts like you have. So
nothing. Yeah, so that's kind of where we got here. I was quiet for a really long time. Let me just quickly pull up just this kind of timeline of, let me pull this one up. This is a good one. It just kind of like talks about like what happened before this, because like one of the first things he says on his stream is like, I never wanted this public. I didn't do any of this. But I mean, he clearly did. He was doing stuff from behind the scenes for months. Like, he was sharing texts with Joe Flipperhead, with Chelsea, with I don't even know who else. Jess, a lot of people. Let me see if this is the one I want. Yeah, so this post kind of just outlines it, like this lie that he's told, that he never wanted any of this people. Like, I never wanted to make Meredith content. And it's like, you've been dying to do this for months. He was planting the seeds behind the scenes for months. To Jess, who was going after me on her show. With Joe, he's since admitted that he was hoping Joe would leak like the texts that were leaked to the internet. And I didn't say anything. Well, these texts were out there with him telling a very one-sided story, acting like he's this victim of the March 4th incident. Like, I was scared there, like I was there and like I couldn't leave, and she was holding me hostage, and I told Mark, if I'm dead, she did it. Like, I mean, you've seen the texts I've shared since then, the other videos where he's yelling at me. Like, he's not a fucking victim there. So he was like,
no, he's a grown man. Give me a fucking break. Sorry.
There's these texts out there for months to Joe that he purposely said to Joe, hoping he would leak, being like, I was holding him hostage. It's like, bro, you're 44 years old. And also, I was the one asking you to leave. You were not being held hostage. And he's since changed the narrative so much, because he knows too, we're getting the police audio call and everything, which is really funny, where he basically calls.
Oh my God, did you get that?
We're finally able to track down. It was like, he didn't call 911, so that's why at first we couldn't find it. It was like the local police, but we got it.
Oh my God, I can't. That's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he fucking did this. This was the whole thing. Like, how does that make sense? This narrative that he's this victim, he's being held hostage and stuff. And it's like, wouldn't you think then you would be reporting this when you were on the phone with the police?
This fucking guy. If he was being held hostage, he'd be like, I'm being held hostage. Come get me.
Yeah, no. And also, this accusation, he put out this video trying to say that I was going to lie to the police, saying he hit me to try and throw him in jail. And it's like, but you failed to remember that you called the police. And don't you think if I was trying to do that, I would have said when you were on speakerphone with the police whining about losing your shoe, I would have said it then when you were on the phone with the police? Like, no, I didn't say it then. Did I go and make a report to the police ever? Did I ever tell a single person that he hit me? No. The only reason I said that on the video was because he had been following me around my apartment for over an hour, like filming me in my face. And I figured if I say, why did you hit me? There's no way he would show this video to anybody ever. Like, I want him to stop filming me. Like, I don't want him having a video of me. Like, it's embarrassing. I was drunk. Like, it was a toxic drunk fight between two adults, but it wasn't some like situation where he was being held hostage or he was some victim. And that's how
that totally makes sense to normal people who have been in a situation where they've had an argument and they're both hammered. You're hammered time and you're like following me around with the camera and you're like, cut the shit. What are you hitting me? Like, yeah, we all got that, because if that were true, you would have well, when the police were called, he would have said something. B, you would have said something. B, you would have pressed charges, or you would have filed charges, you would have written about it, you would have posted about it. Obviously, you were just saying it to get him to leave you the fuck alone, and he wasn't. I mean, it makes sense to like normal people. Oh, it's maddening. Listening to that, I was.
And that's like, so that's what started it. Was he he was saying this stuff to Joe in text. Joe was putting these texts out online in as early as October, like basically, and I didn't respond to it. And I like, people were messaging me. They were like, "Is this true?" And I'm like, "No, it's not." But I don't want to say anything because then I'm going to have to talk with the recording, and I don't want to get Aiden in trouble with the recording. And I know also too, if I defend myself, Aiden's going to go after me. So I'm not going to say anything and just not let it. So I let that slide. I let it like a lot slide. Jess was saying stuff, and I barely said anything. And then what really blew things up was Chelsea posting this video on the night before Thanksgiving, that video from March 4th, which makes it look like she posts one single clip, and I immediately then just start posting the rest because it's like, no, like, fuck you. You're not going to try and make it seem like I was trying to hold you hostage or trying to lie and put you in jail. Like, even without me posting the rest of the videos, like, we think about this logically, like, if I was really trying to get him in control of the police, like, why would I not make a report? Why would I not talk to them on the phone? So like it even just thinking about it through, but then they knew what they were going to do with the shock value with posting that video. Like, oh my God, he's already traumatized and going to jail once. Yeah, because of Lindsay lying about putting him in jail. I'm not Lindsay, and I wouldn't do that. They knew the shock value was going to come with her posting that video. Like, this is going to turn everybody against Meredith, and she's not going to defend herself. But it's like, no, that was the final straw. You don't just get to defame me.
He's a victim. Yeah. First of all, when I first saw it and I was like, I wasn't sure. I was like, oh, that's kind of like, who puts that out? But then I was like, he's such a fraud. That's so fake. He's real. Oh, the whole thing makes me sick. I'm sorry. I can't believe after this whole thing happened, I cannot believe a word he says. When I was trying to watch his stuff so I could, get information, whatever, get stuff that he was saying, I cannot even stomach watching his material anymore. Well, first of all, now it's all boring, but I couldn't I was like, I can't even stomach him. I feel like he repulses me so much. It's like, I don't even know. I don't know how you do it. I give you mad.
I don't watch his shows anymore. I mean, people clip the best parts online, and I still haven't watched all of these streams. I mean, I've seen like the worst parts of it because people were posting it online, and I was just responding in real time on Twitter as it happened. But I mean, it gets me. I'm not gonna like. It makes me angry when I watch his streams and the lies that he tells about me and lies about our relationship, and like even going through all of our texts and export. It also like I was kind of doing that off too, because I find myself getting like sad and feeling like somewhat bad for him when I see where like the times where he was like a good boyfriend and he was nice and like we were happy. And it's just like, I don't want to be reminded of that because it's like, it was all fake now. Like it wasn't genuine. He's not somebody who is capable of loving another person. Not for real. Not, I mean, he still says, he's like, I did love her. I was in love with her, but it's like, I think it was all fake. And
you don't treat someone that you love like this.
And clearly, like that says something too about my judge of character, and that's something I'm working with my therapist on.
Well, you know what?
Better, but it's
lessons learned. No one in their past has been perfect. Like shit happens. Like we all make bad choices, and that's just part of life. So you can't beat yourself up, and it happens. But like. And I understand that it must be hard, like, because you have to relive this all now. And once he made it all so public, you have to go through and then you have to look at all these texts where you're like, oh, he just posted a tiny little bit of that, made me look like some monster. But then there's like, 2 more pages ahead and, forward and ahead and behind of like what really happened, like the whole picture. Like he showed a very small picture in his lives of what actually happened between you guys, and he made it all like look like you were some evil monster, controlling psychopath. So like, of course you're gonna be like, no, that's not who I am. Like, I get it. And I get that you were hurt too. I mean, you were in a relationship with him for like almost 2 years, right? Like at least a year and a half or
A
so.
year and a half. Yeah. At this point, I just feel like frustrated with it. I just see it as lost time now, like time I won't get back, that I could have done something else with my life for the last 1.5 years.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can't have regrets. No regrets. Shit
Yeah.
happens,
I know.
life
And that-
lessons, you're moving on and you'll be better for it in your next relationship. I mean, what are you like, 33?
35, but
35. You have like, I mean, Jesus, you have the whole, like you have so much ahead of you. You're
no, I
gonna
know.
have a
There are some people I never would have met if I didn't go through this,
Yeah.
and someone I've
And
met
how
recently
strong
that
you are.
someone I
You're
met
such a
recently
strong
that I
woman.
never would have met if that none of this
Yeah.
happened. So it's like everything happens for a reason. But yeah, I know it's
Yeah.
just frustrating. And like again, I don't want to keep talking about this and keep doing it. I want the focus to be back on Karen, but there are just some lies that he told with the relationship that need to be set straight. A lot of this, most of it, the big things I've hit on Twitter, but again, a lot of people don't have Twitter. So like I don't know if I'll play all of his lives and go over every single one, because I think the big things I've already put out there and just debunked. We can start playing some of it, but it's like most of it, it's just vile, just raunchy, just gross stuff that he's since admitted to me. Since the 2 times we've spoken since he's did these streams, he's admitted both times, like, I lied about all of like most of this, and I did it to hurt you because I was hurt. And like the stuff with like the sex and stuff, it's like I already knew obviously it was a lie, but he admitted to me, he's like, yeah, I just wanted to hurt you.
It's just ugh. That stuff is I there's no words for that kind of stuff that he put out there. It was just, and it's so crass. And I mean, I get it, like that's his style, but like to say that about someone that you had a relationship with, that you loved and that you know, shared, it's so crass to do that like on the YouTube presentations. Awful.
It's gross, and it's just like at the end of the day too, like he thinks like my family or Allie's gonna be hurt by this, and it's like at the end of the day, he's the only one that like his family is gonna see this, his daughter is gonna see this, his sisters, this stuff, like that's his legacy. And at the end of it, that's just really sad that I mean, he's 44 years old, and that's the level of emotional maturity he has, where he thinks this is funny, shaming somebody that you used to love and like talk about.
Can we talk about that for 1 second, Meredith? I tried. I think I sent a tweet about this because he was obsessed how you went to a board of selectmen's meeting and you had a sign that said like whatever your sign was, something like,
oh my God,
I can't remember.
Yeah,
I'm not pregnant.
I'm
like
just like seeing what the different screens do. I don't know how these work. Like there's like below me, it's like icons of different views, and I don't know what they all are. So
oh well, make me look like the best you can.
I don't like that. I don't like that zoomed in one I just did. How do I get it? Okay, this is I think what we okay. We'll go between this one and then this one when we're back to sharing screen. Okay.
But I wanted to just touch on this real quick. So I don't know if you got to this point, but he said, oh, you know, you went to a selectmen's meeting, you had a sign and it said like, I'm not pregnant or something like that.
I'll tell you. So he was the one who told me to make that fucking sign. I don't think I've tweeted about that yet.
I'm sure he told you to do it, but he was like, on one of his lives, he was like, oh, and my family saw that. And they were just like, who's this person? Oh my God, shock and horror. They had this sign up at a selectmen's meeting and they were like, this is your girlfriend? And I'm like, are you kidding me? Have they seen any of the things that you've done?
He's done, yeah. I mean, the signs he does, the
like, no, his behaviors, how he acts, what he says. So I'm like, oh, so one sign at a board of selectmen's meeting that was like, whatever I am.
Dear Chris Albert, I'm not pregnant, because Chris Albert during like a selectman should not be saying that about like another woman's body. He was saying that because
but my point is though, so that was the big moment where he was like, oh, my family can't, they're just so appalled. I'm like, dude, have you seen yourself and what you do and what you say? That's what your family's appalled by? Well, then I call bullshit on that. When he said that, I was like, nope, all gloves off. He's full of shit. That never happened. His family wasn't like, oh, we can't see her because she did that. Like,
So
obviously they don't watch you then, Aiden, or
Yeah,
I've never seen
I
you
mean,
on your lives, right?
he
You know
says
what I'm
way
saying?
worse, he says way worse shit on his. I mean, he definitely toned down like the sex talk when we were together still on his lives. Like he didn't say stuff like he does now, where he's talking about like masturbating and like the fridge, banging people on fridges. He didn't talk like that. He really toned it down when we were together. Like he wasn't this raunchy. Again, like his kids are getting the age where they're gonna see some of this stuff. So it's like
Right.
the
Yeah,
direction
and his
he's gone
family's
since.
watching that, and
I
they
mean,
don't
it's
think
way
that that's
worse.
a problem?
Yeah. The shit he says on his own show is far worse than a sign saying "Dear Chris Albert, I'm not pregnant," which, by the way, the sign was his idea, but he obviously left that out.
That is
But
my
also,
point. That
I
was my
was
point. I
there.
was trying to make that on Twitter, and I was like, and people were like, "Oh no, I mean, she had like Jess had something to say," and I was like, "No, no, no, you're missing the point. He's way more edgy or saying worse things than that ever could have been. That you doing that. That was like the least amount of like anything bad that could have happened. That his
Wait,
family
Jess
would be
was
upset
saying
by.
Jess was criticizing that about me.
She like made some comment like I can't remember exactly. God, it was I feel like it was so long ago. But something like, oh well how of course his family wouldn't want that or wouldn't want that. Like have
Has she
they
seen
watched
how
any
she
of his
behaves?
programs?
Has she seen how she conducts herself in public and
I mean,
online?
are you gonna do like simulation of blowjobs?
Like
Like,
the
first of
blowjob
all,
thing?
what was that? What was that? Oh, it's like, do these people not know that their children are going to watch this program or whatever we have, whatever it's called? Well, it's not program, but like people can see this because I'm sure it'll get, it's all over the internet. Her kids are, and well, her kids are old or like they're gonna see this stuff on social media. Like Aiden's kids are gonna be preteen soon or whatever, they're gonna see this stuff. Like, I mean, if they don't already have cell phones, I don't know. My kids were in middle school when they got cell phones. I don't know how old their kids are, and I don't want to talk about kids, so I don't know. But they're gonna see this stuff,
Yeah, let's play it.
Oh, there we go. And what's that?
Weird thing.
That doesn't matter to
I can't.
If I'm giving him a blowjob, it's just this weird thing.
That doesn't
This is
matter.
almost- this
This is
is-
a blowjob.
This 50-year-old woman
my
is
husband
criticizing how I'm
come
conducting
If
myself.
I'm giving him a
Yeah,
blowjob, it's
at a
just this
selectmen's
weird
meeting.
That
thing.
doesn't matter.
KK, Jessica, KK. That's my response
mean-
to that.
He might need no wonder he sleeps in the basement. Sorry. That's why he sleeps in the basement.
Who sleeps in the basement? Her husband?
Her husband. Only on 2 nights a week, apparently.
Oh,
It's probably because
shocking.
that's what she's doing.
shocking. Yeah, what were we talking about? Yeah, so that conversation with
Oh
his
yeah.
brother,
I just wanted
was
to bring that up
actually-
quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
like-
these people like accuse everybody else of what they're like more guilty of. Just it's more projection. Like they're both of the way they conduct themselves is beyond embarrassing for their families.
Right.
And I was there for that conversation with his brother, who's on speakerphone here. And it wasn't the select board meeting that he was saying; it was the CF McCarthy's incident in general. And like he was just basically like it was on the news, and like I don't know what's happening. It's just not a good idea. And like looking back, like that's fine. And I told Aiden, and Aiden was like, "I'm not going to my mom's funeral if you can't go." And I was like, "No, you were going to your mom's funeral. Like don't even say that." And he was like taking a stand about it, and it was just. Like looking back now, yeah, like it probably wouldn't have been a good idea for me to be there because I hadn't met his kids yet, and that's not a good place for me to meet his kids. And the only reason I was upset was because he told me after that his family was basically just talking shit about me all week and stuff, and I was like, okay, then and like the whole thing about blocking him on Twitter. I don't know if you remember before, like until recently, if you blocked me on Twitter, then they can't see any of your posts. Like,
God, I
not
wish
like
that was
now-
still the case.
So I did it just because I didn't want them to see things, and because he kept saying things were like coming up in their timeline. I didn't want him to see it, so I blocked them. And yeah, like maybe I shouldn't have done that,
And
but I didn't like.
No, I mean, I think that's fine. Obviously everyone comments that I block people, but I don't like to see the toxic stuff. So I block people too. I mean, that's the way it works. Sorry. And
Yeah.
you know what? You don't have to apologize for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Are
don't
you
know how
gonna,
we got off
what
on
do
this
you think
tangent.
you want to go through the start of it, or what do you want to do
Yeah, we can
next?
start. Let me just see if Koala is still going to come on and what time,
Oh,
just to see. He hasn't answered me. I know he's out to lunch for a little bit.
I mean, the time change is so funny. I love it.
I'm just checking my texts. I've caught up. We can take a quick little break. There's a request for me to go over Will's reports.
Oh. I haven't watched the guy in so long. I only get my information now from Mike. I've been watching him and like I love like
Yeah, I love when Mike streams
oh my
Will.
God, JFK.
When Mike or JFK stream Will.
JFK, oh my God. Oh, they streamed Jessica too. It was so funny. And she was like,
yeah, I haven't watched her since she like accused me of doxing her child, which again, I would never fucking do.
JFK
I'm not you,
streamed
Jessica.
her. Yeah,
I don't call people and like I didn't even know. I knew her daughter's like first name, but like all of her kids have different last names. I don't know her full name. I don't know where she works. I don't go in your chat and comment that. Like if I really wanted to do that, which I wouldn't, I would just give it to somebody to post on the internet. Like if I wanted to actually, like, why would I go in your chat when you can just remove it? If I was really
she puts all her kids' information out there. Like the saddest thing for me is when I was watching that the Bunnies show, I forget, After Dark show, when she moved me, because I had to watch it. She moved me from the irrelevant, which if I'm whatever, it's stupid, to the graveyard, which I was pissed. And I was like, I don't want to be in the graveyard. It just sounds like creepy. Like I'm dead. Like,
am I still in Cunt Central? I was proud to be in Cunt Central.
I think she moved you off the board that night. I feel I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know if she's had a board since then. I'm sure her besties will let us know. But I feel like you got totally moved. She got rid of you completely. Remember, I think I texted. I was like, I think you're off, actually off the entire board. But anyway, so I watched it and I was like, what's my point? Oh yeah. So she put me in the graveyard. My point is her 19-year-old kid came in and was like, what are you doing? And she was like, well, I'm making, like, she explained to this kid, poor thing, what she was doing. Like, I'll tell you right now, I have an 18-year-old and 21-year-old. If they come in here right now and I'm making a board of like, who's in the graveyard, who's in Concentral, who's irrelevant, who is a lesbian, whatever. She has like a ton of different categories. They would be like, are you fucking kidding me, mom? You're a psycho. Like, who explains that to their child? And like, I don't, it was just too bizarre for me. I don't, people, and she's complaining about other people being good parents. No,
yeah, my daughter would be so embarrassed if
horrified. And she has a daughter in high school. I feel like she has a kid in high school. Her daughter in high school must have social media. They must know who she is. She's driving around her town, like yelling at people in the middle of the road. Like, I mean, I wasn't even allowed to go to like select board meetings or like school committee meetings when my kids were in high school. Like they would be like horrified of me. They're like, you can't say anything, mom. You got to be, kids don't want that, they don't want their parents out doing stuff in the streets like this. It's like awful.
No, it's humiliating. I'm trying to pull up the video.
I went off my rant. Sorry.
I'm trying to find a video of her just like talking about my daughter because I was remembering how I was showing it to Allie and I have a theory about this. Just like I'm so thankful that she's not my mom. I would cry if I was even related to her.
You get upset your followers are going against her.
Meredith, remember she said, "Oh, I never talked about her daughter."
Sounded pathetic.
And then she talked about your daughter.
That's the video I'm trying to find on Bonnie's.
And then she left you a voicemail. I never talked about her.
Right.
Oh, she just lies and lies. I hate finding things on Twitter on here versus the app. It's so much easier to.
I don't even know what you're doing. I could barely run like this.
I'm trying to find the video that Bonnie made. It's like a compilation of just.
Meanwhile, you have mentioned my daughter.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this one. Yeah. But yeah, I would be so embarrassed if like she was related to me. That's what my daughter was to me. But here's like a perfect example of this narrative that Jess spins that like I didn't do anything to her. All I did was be a good bestie to Aiden and she's been attacking me. Like, no, bitch. Like, here's the thing she lies about when she sent her unhinged text, like that she's never talked about my daughter. Well, we'll play this. This is worth it. Let me, oh wait, is it sharing? Oh, I didn't stop sharing because I was playing around with the views. Let me see. Okay.
There she is.
Yeah. Okay, that's the one.
Meredith, you look so pretty, just have to say. I mean, really? You look gorgeous. So if the haters say anything, just you look really pretty.
So do you. Thank you. And you know what? It's like who
we don't even have any filters on here. Can we get some filters? I don't even know how that works. Because I'm all about filters.
They're definitely, I didn't see them. I went to settings and there was like visual effects and it says enhanced skin appearance, but like here, when I turn it on though, it looks like really fake. Can you see it now?
I don't even know where that is.
On yet. Hold on. It's like circling. Maybe you can't do it midstream, but I tested it before. Hold on, I want to turn it off, but it looked like fake, but there's definitely must be some kind of add-on you can buy on StreamYard to get like real filters. Cause there are people out there who I've seen like who do streams that have definitely some filters.
All I have to say is that I saw Melanie Little, no shade, but I saw her at the Wilbur in photos. And I, honest to God, was like, who is that lady? Because I watched her on her YouTube. I watched the whole trials with her. And I was shocked that that was her at the Wilbur. So I don't know. She must be doing something great on her YouTube streams.
Yeah.
No shade.
Yeah, I met her in November of 2024 at the first Karen Reed fundraiser, the one with the dinner that we got all mad about. I don't know. She was nice to me, but apparently she now has a problem with me. She was on her stream with Aiden a couple weeks ago, trash talking me. So yeah, the filters are working overtime there. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to say anything.
I mean, if I had a show, I would find those too. I wish I had some filters right now, but you know what? Who cares?
Yeah. All right.
Sorry. All right, you're gonna play that one?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, right. I'm gonna just
stop talking.
No, it's okay. We can play this quickly. I'm gonna just run to the restroom quickly and I'll play this.
Okay.
I'm like such a newbie with this. All right.
You're doing awesome. Better than I.
All right, this is a good length, 3 minutes. Yeah, to quickly. Well, so we'll play this quickly just because kind of shows just a compilation of Jess. This is just about my daughter. We haven't even gotten into like what she said about me and like the nasty sexual stuff she says. This is just like disgusting. I'm embarrassed for her that she's almost 50 years old. That this is her. Like she just, I don't even know what to say. She's such a vile person, and it's no surprise that I'm far from the first person that she's had problems with in her life. So this is just what Jess had to say about my daughter. There's far worse. So we'll play that. I'll be right back.
Meanwhile, you have mentioned my daughter repeatedly. I haven't mentioned, I did not mention your daughter. Go see musicals. Go to Newport and go see the Mansions. Go to a Celtics game with your daughter, who clearly, apparently, from what I'm hearing last night, doesn't like her. Yes, I did not mention your daughter. Focus on your life. Focus on your kid. Focus on your shitty apartment. Focus on your fucking life. You're a train wreck. Yeah, so the situation with the daughter where Aiden kind of said the situation like, girl, get out of my room. I have an issue with this. This is how I've always felt. I judge you if you're not a good mom. That's it. It's I really, really do. I don't want to hang with you if you're not a good mom. I haven't mentioned I didn't. We both know if there's a restraining order in place and the potential to violate it and your bail being revoked, that might be enough for her to want to leave her daughter behind. Would she leave her daughter and go to jail for violating a restraining order? Maybe it's necessary. I don't have any problem. I think you're a bad mom. That's not my business. And I don't view her as being a good mother at all. And the number one reason is that she was saying in a toxic relationship that didn't work for her and her family. Now, just because she says that doesn't mean that it's true. What is your truth, Meredith? You were a good, loyal girlfriend to him? Good. Go be a good, loyal girlfriend to someone else. Okay? Go do that. What is your truth? That you're a great mom and that Aiden's not a great dad? Go be a good mom to your daughter. Go give her everything you have. I don't know how old she is. Is she a teenager? Is she in high school? She's in high school. Go. This is a critical time, Meredith. Take it from me, okay? I've got one one's a junior in high school and one is obviously 24. Take it from me, Meredith. This is a very critical time for you and your daughter, okay? This is the time where you have to double down on affection, touching your daughter, hugging her, when your kids get this age. I'm sorry. All right, I'm back. Hopefully, let me turn my camera back on. I realized I forgot to mute myself. Hopefully, I would always text Aiden this. He wouldn't mute himself when he goes to the bathroom, and then you hear him flushing the toilet, and then you just don't hear him washing his hands. And I would text him middle of the show. I'm wash your fucking hands, and also mute yourself when you go off camera. Hopefully, you guys didn't hear but I did wash my hands unlike him.
You muted yourself.
I did. I didn't know I didn't. I didn't mute myself, but maybe my bathroom's just too far away. You don't hear.
I didn't hear you. But she just said you need to touch your daughter. That was weird and creepy.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. She was and then I think on the show she was yeah, I like just next to her and like touch her leg. Like my daughter, when she heard this like compilation, she was like, "That's fucking weird. Why is she talking about?"
It's creepy. Very
But like
creepy.
for her to
Oh,
like this,
I gotta turn my camera off for 1 sec, just because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
go for
want
it.
to dox my family.
yeah, but her calling me a train wreck and like judging me in any way when this is her, it's just zero self-awareness with these people.
Age, especially the girls, they retract from you a little bit more. They're not kids you can hug and snuggle on the couch. This is the time when you're in the car. I always put my hand on my daughter's leg and be like, tap her leg, like connect with her, talk to her. Like this is a very critical time. High school years are so important, and you have such a great opportunity to bond with your daughter and go be a mom. Go do that. I haven't mentioned, or do I like 6:30, and then I had to drive all the way back and get her at like 9:30. And so I would have preferred to not do the driving, but I do anything for my kids, unlike some people. Meanwhile, you have mentioned my daughter repeatedly. I haven't mentioned, or do I did not mention your daughter. So that's that. And I hope you and level up. That's what happens. We are not alike at all. I'm nothing like Meredith. Nothing about Meredith.
We are not alike at all, Jess. And thank fucking God. Just like Lindsay today saying Meredith will neither be Lindsay. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God I'm nothing like Jess Machado. This, what is it? Drive-through crumbs on the car seat. That's your life, Jess. Streaming with talking about your 3,000 calorie breakfast, trying to be Aiden. Again, no original thought. You're a little bit better than Will with the original thought. You do your political stuff, but most of that, I mean, we find that doesn't last long because you burn bridges. And I mean, what is this Mike Keneally governor guy? Like, think of some of your online stuff, the screaming, the sexual stuff. Like, I don't know. But yeah, thank God I'm nothing like you.
And everything. He gets
Thank
tagged in all her posts.
Having cars repossessed, bragging about cars being repossessed. Thank fucking God we're nothing alike.
My whole life revolves around my kids. Her life all revolves around Aiden and you all. It's not true. That's not true. You have made repeated, baseless, and defamatory statements about me on your streams without any supportive evidence whatsoever. Your ex-boyfriend told me.
Yeah. Guess what? Aiden says so isn't evidence. Aiden lies all the time. Let's talk about some easier lies to prove on it from his stream. Just because I realize how late it's getting. Like, he lied that I never met his kids. That's simply not true. I met them many times, especially his son. He didn't really spend much time with his daughter because she was always at cheer, but spent many times with his son. And I posted on Twitter texts where we're talking about what we did with him that day and stuff. And I can pull them up again, but it's simply not true. Why would you lie about something like that? That's so easily to disprove. Like, I can pull up texts. I can pull up a handful of texts in 2 seconds that basically talk about what we did with him today and how we played together. And it's just,
shared some of them on Twitter that you like went and you played some game. I don't know what it was, but, and that Aiden was like very thankful that you were like so sweet to him. And so him lying that you never met them is like, why would you lie about something that's so easily provable that you did meet them and you have text proving that you met them? And that I just don't get it. Like, why
he thought he thought he was gonna be able to go on these streams. He thought he was going to be able to do these streams, scare me and bully me, and I would never dispute anything he says. And same thing with like the lying about me stealing his phone extract when I dumped about 20 texts showing him clearly acknowledging me having it, asking me to run reports for him and have it, and the lie about it's just he lies.
You were doing all the work for him. He gave you all that stuff and you had it.
Yep.
Oh, and can we talk about this Apple Watch bullshit? And his phone, his car, Lexus key fob. I've been on Twitter like with these idiots, not lately, but like you are not tracking him. Your key fob cannot track somebody.
Is that what they're saying now? That because of the key. So by the way, like let's just be clear. Aiden got drunk and lost his fucking car key. There was no stealing a car key. There's no like no plot to hold him hostage. Why would I be asking him to leave if I wanted to hold him hostage? And also too, the next day he had to get to court, like this lie that I was trying to keep him from going to court. No, we just took my car and he took my car. And then I had him drive my car all the way to Holden and back to get his spare key. Why the fuck would I like not just give him the key back at that point if I had really taken it? It's no, the simple answer is the correct answer. He was shit-faced, as you can see in the videos, as everybody knows. I mean, the window intimidation thing, if anybody's questioning about his level of intoxication, we actually got the bill from Nan where it shows we had like, I don't know, a lot of sangrias. Like we were both absolutely hammered. Like he lost his car key. He was drunk and he lost his key. So this
Right.
like lie that I stole his key again is just, but yeah,
And you
is that
can't
the
do
latest
anything
thing?
even with it. Even if you stole it, which you didn't, because he was drunk and he did that whole thing and they got charges from it. You can't do anything with a key fob. Sorry. It doesn't, it's impossible. Google it. I've shown proof. You cannot locate his Lexus with a
How would that
fucking
even
key
work?
fob.
It's not a computer on it. How the fuck would that even
No,
work?
and you're
to be able
not.
to?
No, you would have to have the Lexus app, first of all. He would have to have made you a secondary owner. And if he
Never
did,
started
he would
happening.
had to have taken you off as a secondary owner, and you still, as a secondary owner of it, can still not see where he is if he's a primary and he's somewhere. Like he thinks that people, and well, maybe, I mean, I'm sure a lot of his audience are a bunch of idiots, but the majority of us who have a brain are like, that's not how it works. That's not how any of this shit works. So like he keeps saying, like, I don't know, you don't watch him anymore, but I've seen a couple things where he's like, I was out and I got a text. They knew where I was. I'm like, it's the key fob. People are like, oh, she stole your key fob.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know where to start and say about that.
It's so stupid. There's nothing to say that except that he is lying, and you don't have even if you had a key fob in your apartment somewhere and you don't know, you can't know where he is.
Lexus app. I never had any like access to a Lexus app. I never had anything like that. And also, why hasn't he checked these things by now to like?
Right. And why hasn't he changed it if you did? Like the same
also,
thing with that
but
Facebook
he knows
Messenger
he never
bullshit.
added me to he never added me to any Lexus app. And just like I never had his
He
iCloud
probably doesn't
password.
even have the Lexus app. He's such an idiot. He doesn't even know how to work the Lexus app, I'm sure. I mean, I have an Audi. I don't have an app for it. I'm sure there is one. My husband has a different car, but like I don't even know how that works. We don't have apps for these things because I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people do, but I'm sure he doesn't even have an app for it on his phone. He doesn't even know to take his Facebook Messenger. He doesn't even know how to operate that, or an Apple phone, or an iPhone, or an Apple Watch. He's an idiot. For him to think that I can't, it makes me, I need to
he knows I don't have access to any of this shit. Just like I never had his iCloud password, never had access to his iCloud. And he knows there's no like devices, like spyware, because you know what? When the recording should happen, Jason Broyles walked him through how to look what devices are on his Apple and look at his activity log and all of this shit, because he's better at IT stuff than I am. Like he knows that I don't have access to any of his shit, and he's just letting this lie stay out there just to have people go after me. Like I don't even know where to start with that. And then the thing like about the text, that would fucking happen when we were together. People would like somehow would get back to Kate or whoever online that we were at so and so places. It would happen all the time. And the ones that
probably because people see him and he posts stuff, and then people see him and are like, oh, so and so's out, and so someone I mean, I actually was out the other night and I met someone who goes to Quinn's all the time, and I was like, oh, I didn't mention it. I was like, oh, do you know Aiden Kearney? She's like, oh yeah, he's always there taking selfies of himself when he's out. I'm like, oh, interesting, when he's at Quinn's. So people know that he's out there because it's the only bar really I got. I mean, I don't live far from Holden. I don't want to disclose my location, but I'm in Central Mass too. I live very close to Holden. Like not far from Quinn's. So like, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna pull up there and I'll text you and I'll be like, oh, guess who I just saw? I mean, it happens. Like, it's not like people don't know if he's taking selfies. They don't know that he's there. Give me a fucking break.
So somebody asked him recently when this started, and I think he said like in October or something. And it's like, oh, who did you start talking to again then? Who has a history of putting trackers on people's cars? Like if this, like again, like why didn't any of this shit start? Like if this was me and I was some like sworn decks, why didn't any of this shit happen like in July and August, September, like when we broke up? And then like like if I was really tracking him, I would have had stuff then, right? Not like after now. He's hopefully changed. I don't know. Has he changed his passwords? I hope he fucking has, but I wouldn't know because again, I don't have access to any of his shit. But like,
you guys broke up in July. Why wasn't he getting texts like in August or I know where you are if you were tracking him? It's funny. It happened right around the time he started hanging out with someone named Lindsay.
Yep. Well, no,
Maybe.
so sometimes I get texts too. This is why I think it, like, I got a text that he was spotted at Lindsay's place. Like, I think this was back in November, and I tweeted about it because it was just fucking weird. And like, that's why I think it was her, because she thinks I'm gonna be jealous about it. It's like, bitch, I'm not jealous. Like, he's all yours, but like, Lindsay, like, he's never gonna like ever like admit publicly to you, right? Like, I mean, that's why he lies and denies that you guys have hooked up recently, because he's ashamed of you, as he should be, because you literally lied to send him to jail and accused him of rape for the last year. Like, you're never going to be seen with him in public. He's never going to be proud to have you. And like, he's all yours though. Like, I don't care. I think she wanted it out there that this was happening. And she wanted me to know that they were together, thinking I'd be jealous, which I don't know. That's like my best guess for who's doing that. I don't know. I've got another text though, when he's like, I got a text recently saying he was like in Mansfield or something. I'm not even going to say this person's name because she's already been on there. This person who I think she's pretty young too, like, which I feel bad, to be honest. But I got a text when he was there. I don't know if he even was there or not, but I'm just saying that's like the text I got.
You're talking about, yeah.
The one who was like 21, yeah. So I don't know who's sending these texts. If I already guessed, it's Lindsay, but I don't know. It's not me. And no, I never like. So yeah, how did we get talking about this? Like, people are saying.
Sorry, I was trying to go over some of the stuff that he has said in his lives, and then recently too. Like, he posts like that everyone knows where his location is because you stole his key fob.
Again, I don't even know where to start with that. How the fuck are you tracking somebody's location with a key fob? The key fob that Aiden was drunk, was shit faced and lost. But yeah. Okay.
Well, the simple answer is this, Meredith. You can't detect anyone's location with a key fob. So for anybody out there who thinks that, you can't. So
yeah, I mean, it tells you a lot about the level of IQ of these people who are just blindly believing this and taking it as fact.
They believe whatever he says.
Yeah.
Did I say my fur is not real, right? So don't like go PETA on me. Did you see that happen today? LTL tagged.
Yeah, and it was a joke. It was a joke. And
it was so funny because she said on one of her lives to Brian, she said, "Yeah, this is a mink, motherfucker," or something like to Brian on one of his lives. So he made a joke back because like, she can dish it out, but she cannot take it at all.
No. And I had made a tweet about this back when she did her show on Brian, and I was trying to be nice to her. I was like, I like you both, but this was like wrong. Like, Brian did nothing to you. Like, she's just a mean, nasty person. And that's just, you can tell that's just who she is deep down, and that's who she will always be. And that's just, it's sad for anybody who has to be around her, like, and can't.
Well, she wants Aiden to go to jail. She's basically said it on her shows. Like, she said, without really saying it, she wants him to be in jail because she will take over his role and job and YouTube, doing the shows. So like, yeah, she's like made comments. I don't know if anyone's picked up on them. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's picked up on them, but she's made comments like that. So she's not like, she's all about the money. That really clearly that's all. She looks at it as like a big money making for her. That's all. Of course,
yeah. Because then she'd have to go back to getting a real job. But yeah, no, just the way, like, what she did to Brian was disgusting. And like, I went, like, when I heard the whole show happen about her shitting on him, I was like waiting. I was like, okay, I'm waiting for the part where she's going to say he did this awful thing to her that made like this whole like takedown worthwhile. And it's like, it never came. It was like, literally, it didn't make any fucking sense. She talks about how like she asked him to help her start a channel, and then he never reached out again. It's like, that's on you to ask him for help. He said yes, he was happy to help, and then you just never reached back out to him, and you're mad because he didn't take it on himself. Like, I mean, he has a full-time job, Jessica. Like, he has other stuff to do. He's not waiting, oh, should I text Jess every hour and see what I can do to help with her new YouTube channel? That's what I should make my life about. Like, just the lack of self-awareness with her. And It's just
I have to say, like, in full disclosure, like, when that was all happening, I was like, oh my God, he sounds like such a dick. And like, I think I even like said, like, oh yeah, like, but I was, like, I can take accountability for my actions and admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong. So, and I've already apologized to Brian about it. And like I said, I mean, when I've apologized to a few people, but I was like blindsided, and I take accountability. I believed a lot of what Aiden said about stories and about people, and I just went along with it. So,
but it's like, what the fuck did Brian ever do? Okay, what was it like that he was talking
like
shit
a
about
nice
other people to her?
guy.
He was talking shit about other people privately to her. Okay, so do you. You do it publicly, Jessica. You do it to everybody. You
Yeah,
all
it's
talk
like
shit about each other.
stuff.
There's Kim,
Yeah.
Jimmy, Will. You guys all talk shit about the other ones.
Yes.
You've done it to
Yes.
me. Jimmy's talked shit about Aiden to me. Jimmy's talked shit about Will to me. Jimmy's talked shit about probably, I don't think he ever said anything about Kim, but almost everybody.
Yeah.
Aiden, God knows, has said something about every single one. He used to hate Jimmy, like hated Jimmy, and I was the one who like stupidly was like, give Jimmy another
You were
chance.
friends with him, right?
Aiden got so mad at me for being friends with him and was like, he causes drama. Like we had dinner with him for the first time in December of 2024, or no, it was November. It was the night after the fundraiser that I talked about in Fall River, and it was Will. And after, Aiden was like, I can't stand that guy, Jimmy. He talks too much. Like I hate him. And I was like, no, give him a chance. And then in December of that year, the whole Aussie feud happened, and I made like a tweet supporting Jimmy, standing up to him against Shorty. I was like, can you guys not call him like a pedo, like and stuff? And I was like really just going hard for him. And Aiden got so mad at me. He's like, why are you getting involved with it? That guy's all drama. And then like in February, when it really got bad, Aiden blocked him on Twitter and was like, I fucking hate him. I'm like gonna make a tweet canceling him and calling him out. And I was like, no, please don't do that. Like he's my friend. Like what did I ever do to Jimmy to deserve the way he's talking on me, the disgusting things? And it's like,
yeah, you know that Jimmy is now that Mo account on X. We've determined. I'm almost 100%.
Well, yeah.
It's
So listen
wild,
to this.
disgusting, and I can't even believe that. Like he was someone who's your friend, even if you hate you. He hates you now or whatever. He was like your friend who like you guys had streams together. You did all this stuff. I can't imagine. I mean, I'm sure I have lots of enemies too, whatever. But I can't imagine anyone like I would never do this. So hateful, like go and like the most vile things. And he's making fun of people's weight. I'm like, dude, you're like no skinny Vinny, okay? Like you have no like
he probably shouldn't. I mean, again, not to like talk about people's like weights, but the last time I saw him in person, I think it was like one of Aiden's hearings. It was maybe July. It was like it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Yeah.
Jimmy
It's like,
another
dude,
one.
don't go after weight. But it must be so upsetting for you, honestly. Like that Mo account is disgusting. And it's sad that people who are anonymous think that they can have, but you're gonna get called out. And I just have to like not like I'm not trying to be like kumbaya or whatever. Like I'm not like that at all. Anyone who knows me will tell you that. But it's just sad like that you guys were friends and this is how low he's going, like so low for Aiden. Like I don't even think he likes him. Like why are you
doesn't
this
the things
low
he
for
said about
Aiden?
him before, he's talked so much shit about Aiden. And it was like really sad at first, but I found out about kind of like realized he wasn't really my friend in July when like right after we broke up, basically a bunch of texts of his got leaked where he was just talking a ton of shit about me, like pretty much for the entirety of our friendship. Like while he was like, we like out in person and like we talked pretty regularly. Like it's just, if you don't like somebody, then just don't talk to them and like, or I don't know, whatever, go on your burner and talk about them. But don't like continue to be a friend, pretend to be friends with them, and then be doing all this shit and talking so much shit about them.
I mean, he comes across very two-faced, and that's what you're saying. I mean, you can tell watching his like school, like I would watch his schoolhouse or whatever his little shitty thing is. He's very two-faced. You can tell, and then he became like besties with Jess. I was like, what is happening? Something, and then he wasn't talking to Nurse Kim, and then now he's back with Nurse Kim, and I don't know if he still talks to Jess, but who the hell knows? Like, it's all very, like, very weird. And you can't trust any of them. Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Sorry, what?
No, we're good. All right. I didn't know if I had
No,
it.
he like
camera
it's
off.
just yeah, no, he was it's like it was really disappointing to hear, but then it's just like I think about it, it's like another person just has like a really sad life that like I mean,
Word on the street is he also lives in a basement somewhere. Why do all these people live in
he
basements?
does. He lives in his mom's
I don't live
basement.
in a basement. As you can see, I live in a house. You live in a house. A lot of people we know who are actual creators, we're not creators, live in either rented rooms or basements or closets.
Yeah,
We
and
have a closet
Jess lives in her mother's house.
and a rented room. I mean, we're like we should be like the only creators. We have actual houses, and I don't know, just saying.
Yeah, Jess lives in her mom's house, which again, I'm not like bashing other people. Like everybody has their own
She
situations.
comes
but
out of her closet to do her show, though, right?
these people, though, but yeah, she lives in her mom's house, and it's fine. Like everybody has different situations, everybody's different financial things or family things. Like you don't know somebody's background, but for all of these people to go and bash other
Yeah.
people with their skeletons in their closets and the own things,
Yeah.
the dysfunction in their own lives, it's just again glass houses. And like I know some of you guys like Will and Jess, you're probably going to do a stream of this because you don't have anything else to use as content. And guess what? Like my life's going to go on. I have my own life. I have a job. I have a CPA license. And you guys, this is as good as it's going to get for you. Talking about me and a stream I did on Saturday night. This isn't my real life. I don't give a shit about YouTube metrics.
Oh, I don't care either. Like, I'm not going to be, I mean, even though Jess told me you should go have your own YouTube show, I was like, okay, bitch, I'll have one. I mean, whatever, this is my one. But yeah, this isn't our job, Meredith, because we have lives, we have families, we have houses, we have children, we have a lot going on. We go out to dinner with our friends. We have friends outside of, our little YouTube, Twitter world. Like, yeah. And this means nothing to you and I, so they can clip it all they want. Like, I don't really care. I know you don't care either because you've gotten a lot of hate. You don't care. Who
I
cares?
don't care. I couldn't care less. Keep saying the same things over and over again, Jess. Call me 5150. And it's rich hearing about you criticizing my mental health when you see just the level of instability that just every time you open your mouth, the level of instability is just.
I mean, not to throw anything else, but she shouldn't be talking about that at all. With what's come out, if it's true, I don't know. And I don't know who her parody account is. Thank God her parody account is not my parody account because her parody account is fucking brutal. Mine's like just copies everything I say, but whatever. Hers is like, I mean, she should not be talking about anyone's mental health, especially with what's been revealed about her husband. Just saying. I won't reveal that here. Go read Twitter, but it is
there's more coming too. I should be hearing back soon with the police reports for Somerset. And again, like
oh my God, we didn't talk about that. Remember you posted that that you were gonna get her police reports and she had to do an emergency meeting. Emergency spaces.
Wait, though. The fact that there are so many that they're demanding a fee, it's just like that's not normal.
No, she read like a tiny little bit of it. And then I went on and looked at a bunch of stuff. Like, yeah, she has a lot of shit. She's that you can even see online, not that you've been paying for. She's got a lot. Like
she immediately made a post and then she was like, Meredith, I'll send them all to you. It's like, I don't trust that bitch. You're not gonna send all of them. And she tried to say there was like only 11. No, there's over 30. They listed them all out for me and I'm gonna get them all. And you know what? Maybe if you hadn't said the disgusting things you said about me, talking about me sexually, like again,
your child
people who are her should not be talking about anybody's looks, anybody's like sexual appeal. Like,
wow, we all saw what she does with a blowjob. So, hi.
Yeah, it makes sense. That clip was like where it's like, yeah, my husband can't come from a blowjob. Yeah, it's making sense now. That's all making sense.
We saw it. We saw what you do. Who could come from that? Hello. I mean, we saw it. That's not how you. That's disturbing. Should you play the last part of that? When it was Aiden, Jess, and Jimmy talking about like how disgusting they are. Oh wait, or like the phone call, which I got. They gave me like Aiden even came on and gave me a bunch of hate about that too.
Oh,
Yeah,
about
phone call.
the fake phone call. I know there's just so
Yeah,
much. Wow,
fake
we're
phone
already over 2 hours in, and I thought we wouldn't have enough to talk about. Like, we were okay. We we got off track because we were on this video, and we were like, oh yeah, Aiden
Okay, go back to
says
the video.
her
I'm
source
gonna
is
take
Aiden. Yeah, we'll finish up the video. We'll finish up talking about Jess, and then maybe we can start playing some of his live tonight. Honestly, there's just so
Okay.
much to like unpack with these psychos.
I'm gonna put me on pause for 1 second.
Okay, I'll play the rest of this.
telling me about his relationship with you, and he told me all of the things. And or any verbal platform where you choose to recklessly run your mouth about me with baseless statements causes irreparable harm to me, my reputation, my family, and my livelihood. It's.
I take that back about causing irreparable harm. At this point, your credibility is so shot, Jess. Nobody really gives a shit what you say or takes you seriously. Like, I know you thought the calling of like my employer was going to be this big thing. Jess, all they had to do was look at your own words in that video, and what kind of like just what kind of person you are, how unhinged you are, what a mean girl you are, and they don't take you seriously. So I don't know, like by the day, the irreparable harm you're doing to my reputation is going down because more people are seeing you for who you are.
It's based on him. It's what he tells me. The only thing I know about you is from him. That's where I get it from. So
yeah, because you're not a journalist. You don't do any independent investigation. I've actually done more journalism than you've done, Jess, in the last few weeks, revealing your fake sources, you and Aiden playing fake journalists, making up sources, having Aiden make fake proton mails to send you things and be a fake source. You've done no journalism. You go on and you order your 3,000 calorie breakfast and just yell at people and trash people.
if he's telling me something, then that's why I feel the way that I feel. I can promise anybody, I don't do any recon fucking work on Meredith O'Neill.
You don't do any recon work on anybody except the next closest Dunkin' Donuts when you go on vacation. All right, back to this. Let me take a second to look at comments before Meredith is back. See a lot of familiar faces.
Hey, what's up? Okay, so this is so funny, Meredith. So let me just tell you, I just got something from one of my friends. So she just posted Valerie, my friend, who didn't want to come on MySpace, but then went on her own. She said, MLF is on our third glass of wine, and first seems to be tonight's theme. First of all, I'd had 2 glasses, very tiny, up to here glasses of wine. And whatever, it's a Saturday night. I'm at my house. I'm not going anywhere, and we're chatting. But she was on a live stream with Lily, who was hammered time for like 12 hours and said, Lily is the best, strong, blah, blah, blah. So, Valerie, honey, you showed a live stream of you out at a bar doing karaoke badly. So, I don't know. Let's have a karaoke sing off, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm done with her, but I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I haven't.
A bunch of people have sent me like tweets or said Val this, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just gonna say whatever. Like, it's not like she was my friend or anything. I'm not gonna take it personally. Unlike Aiden, anybody who changes their mind and goes back to like his site or whatever, like I'm not gonna go after them or personally. Like I haven't said a bad word about Valerie. I'm not going to. It's just like whatever.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't care if you change your mind, but don't come after me and start saying all these bad things about me.
Yeah,
like
no, and I'm sure she
said my mind too, so I get it. And I told her that. We had a conversation before that. I was like, listen, I was a Turtle Boy supporter and then I wasn't. So I get it. Like, you can change your mind with new information. So you had new information, I guess. Fine, but then don't come after me. Like, for what?
Yeah, I
now,
know.
now I'm drinking. But
yeah, I mean, that's the worst thing that she's saying about you is just that you're having too much wine, which you're not. You're fine. And also, we don't.
I mean, 3 glasses.
This isn't like our work. Like the people who are saying this is their job and are trying to make money. We're not making money off this. This is like, honestly, this is the best way, most comfortable way for me to get this out there. Is just us sitting, having a conversation as friends.
Yeah.
And a Saturday night, I'm having a glass of wine. I'm at the end of mine almost, but. Unlike the other night, but like, yeah, I was drunk when I went on Brian's the other night because guess what? This isn't like my work. I'll do what I want. All these people again, judging other people. Just it's always the people, always the people though who just their own like lives. But yeah, I'm
We're
not gonna
not,
go
we're
after
not doing
Val.
this for a job. First of all, we're not reporting on anything that we're collecting. We have no money. We're not collecting any money. We don't need any money from anybody. We're doing this as, well, like you said, we're chatting about getting your information and your receipts out there on defending yourself from the attacks that you had on you. And in the meantime, we are talking about people who have come after you, and so be it. Like, we can have a glass of wine or two or three, or I could have the whole fucking bottle, Valerie, if I want to. I'm in my dining room in my house, like, not going anywhere. So
Yeah, I can start taking shots if I want to. It's my business. But and again, like
mean-
this the level,
sorry.
like, I don't know, I have to like look at it on like levels of like what people do to me, whether I'm gonna like call them out. Again, like it's the people on Twitter, if it's really if you're posting my child or doing stuff with my child or like tagging my
I get
work.
it.
That's
Yes.
it. I don't really give a shit. Say what you want because you know you guys all repeat the same things anyways. 5150, crooked eyes. I don't know. I don't get
Yeah.
called fat anymore. Now I'm too skinny. It's just like all the disgusting things that none
my
of these
God.
people would say.
You're
Me,
like
my
perfect.
face.
That's crazy.
No.
You have never were fat. Like, hello, why would they
The
even call you fat?
new thing is, oh, Meredith, like you suck at sex, and it's like if you actually knew Aiden,
Ugh.
like you know that that's a lie. He said to try and hurt me. You know, like if he was actually gotten to his head having to be honest, he'd tell you that I'd walk into the door of his house and I'd give him a hug, and he would like TMI, but like I would like feel him like he would like get a boner, like literally just tugging him, and he knows that's the truth. Like there was chemistry, and he's saying these things.
Well,
to
you
try
were
and
together
hurt
for
me.
a long time, so yeah, he didn't stay with you if it was a
So that's
horrible
the new thing
relationship.
he's trying to say, that oh, like, or the people online, they're like Meredith's bad at sex and that's why he didn't like broke up there. Like no, that couldn't be further from the truth. But keep going with that lie if it makes you feel better, buddy.
Yeah. No, I get that you don't want to go after like low hanging fruit, and she's totally low hanging fruit. I just got that message. That's why I read it. But yes, I totally understand. You don't have like in the big
like,
picture of everything, it means nothing to like you and like regular people. Like she is like, you know,
Yeah, like Jess went after work, or if you're somebody like Will or Jimmy who has like a big platform and you're spreading these lies and talking shit about me, then it's like you're fair game too. But at the same time, I guess it is. I will say, like with Val and Lily, it's really disappointing because at the beginning of this, they were the ones who were trying to stand up for Karen and like call Aiden out, and they were getting a ton of hate. Like Aiden actually like humiliated both of them on his show. Val, especially with her calling in and calling her like a hoe and a ghetto hoe or whatever else he did. Lily, to an extent too. He trashed Lily too. Both of these women that he's trashed, and now they're like running back to him. I don't get it. It's disappointing to see.
It doesn't make sense to me. Math's not mathing, which is so funny because remember when I did my first space by myself and then she was like, oh, I'll host it for you. And I thought that she was on my side in this situation because he had just like gone after her and like said all these horrible things about her. And then remember you called in, and that was when Chelsea called in too. Oh my God, we didn't even talk about Chelsea yet.
I know,
Oh
barely.
We have so much to talk about. But yeah, I had no idea about Lily. I thought, because I'm like, you know, I don't know. I thought, whatever. I'm naive, I guess. I'm trusting and naive, but
I keep getting multiple requests to show Will's reports. I mean, I guess we can do that tonight.
Show Will's reports. Where's Chris? Is he coming on?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a little bit. We'll see. Oh, okay. A couple things. We were talking. I almost touched on this earlier when we were talking about Jimmy. Okay, quickly on Jimmy. So recently found out new information, like the Mo account. So he was so bothered by Chris accusing him of being the Mo account yesterday. He was on the phone he called Chris and was on the phone with him for like 48 minutes. I've seen the call log. He had a 48-minute call with Chris yesterday, and apparently most
in Australia?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, like, I was convinced the Mo account
I
was.
need to hear. Wait, what? Okay, tell me again. Say it.
You know me because we've talked about it. And the only reason this account bothers me so much is because it spent all day Christmas Eve tagging my work like 30 times. It's since deleted the post.
Is vile, disgusting. That account is insane. Like all they do is go after you, like nonstop. It's like people think that we're on Twitter staying. This account is like seriously, like I looked at. It's like bam, 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 bam. The account, all it does is harass you. So all it does. So I thought it was Aiden at first, and I was like, this guy But okay, so he called Jimmy.
So I think I've forever thought I still think it's gun to my head, it's either in order Chelsea, Jimmy, or Aiden, but because Chelsea, like, and she's tried to change the language on it recently to like say just the letter U and U. But at first when it came on, it was talking exactly like Chelsea, and she clearly used Chat GPT for her responses because it has like the double dash in them, and the same thing with the Mo account. And just like the level of hate, and it knows a lot. It's one of those three that talk to Aiden constantly, or Jess, because immediately I hinted about Aiden wiretapping Brian, and they immediately came back and like they confirmed, like they knew exactly what I was talking about, that Aiden wiretapped Brian LTL. It's one of them. But now, like the way Jimmy's acting with him being accused of being the account, it makes me wonder.
Yeah, tell me about the phone call.
So yeah, he called him. They talked for 47 minutes, and he starts blaming the account on Olivia.
Okay.
So then, like yesterday, like
blame it on the girl, I guess is what they do.
Yeah, but he was like shit talking Olivia, and it's like, and I know Chris, it's no secret, Chris doesn't like Olivia. Like he's like friends with Flip and stuff, and whatever. That's something we just agree to disagree on. And I'm not saying like whatever. It was again, it's another instance of a private relationship that got out there that shouldn't have been, and I don't think either of them wanted it out there. I think.
Yeah.
Joe had it out there because Aiden went and did his live, and Joe was poking about the recording, and everybody made mistakes that it got to the point where Olivia and Joe had to have this whole thing online. And I don't think either of them would want it out there if they could go back. But so I'm not like saying one side or the other, but like, yeah, after Joe like yelling at me and like being like really just really mean to me, like I felt differently about the Olivia recording after. Like I initially kind of sided with him, but then I was like, honestly, just having him be so aggressive to me, like this is clearly something, the way he behaves with women. But anyways, where was I going with this? Yeah, Jimmy started blaming Olivia for the account. It's like, no fucking way. Olivia is still
on
like
the phone call.
We don't talk, but she's always been like cordial with me, even with this. Like, but why the fuck would she care that much to like go after me like that? Like, no fucking way. Especially too tagging my work when like that's actually really bad for Aiden. Like, and she knew clearly. Like, I basically made a post. It was like, keep tagging my work, and I'm just gonna keep sharing more shit because I got to the point where I'm like, these people aren't gonna stop. Then like, you want to keep poking me, like. Don't piss off somebody who, like, he says, like, oh, my only fault is trusting somebody so much. But it's like, maybe don't piss off and try and, like, harass and make somebody lose their job who you've shared all this shit with then. So, like, I just, for Olivia to be tagging my work daily on Christmas Eve, just no fucking way. And, like, she just, this is very personal, the person behind the account. And says a lot of the same shit Jimmy does. But for Jimmy to try and, like, be so bothered about being accused of being it and then spend 47 minutes trying to convince him it's fucking Olivia, it's like I'm more now leaning towards Jimmy. It's either Jimmy or fucking Chelsea or Aiden.
I think the account's too smart to be Chelsea and not as annoying. I mean, it's vile, but it's not annoying.
All day, and it was like right around the time Chelsea started slowing down. I think like she loves to lie that she's not on Twitter when she fucking was on Twitter before. She was in Mary's Diary account, by the way.
I mean, she's been on Twitter for a month and has like, 1.9 followers. Like, I don't get that. Like, how do you go on Twitter for a month and have that many followers? That's not, like, doesn't make sense.
I got followers pretty quickly when I was on, just because she's associated with Aiden, and Aiden's like promoting her, and Aiden's like calling her a victim and stuff. A victim of fucking what? Like, what is Chelsea O'Neill a fucking victim of? Of being?
Yeah, what is she a victim of? She's talked about her for videos and said you called her like 20 million times, which she still has never proven that.
Goes on Twitter saying Meredith called me 200 times. We've asked. I think maybe we need to like maybe just not talk about her until she shows proof of these calls. She's not shown a single proof of me calling her once. Never mind 2,200 calls. It's like, girl, that's somebody calling you for 3 months straight every 45 minutes. You should be. I hope you went to the fucking police about it. And of course she did it.
Let's not talk about her anymore because she deserves no airtime.
Yeah. The second I do one tweet about it was fun the first couple days because it was just so easy. Like, remember her stupid post saying I copied her the selfie. Oh my god, the alien selfie, the training bra aliens.
Oh my god, I mean, I wasn't gonna even entertain her at all when she got my name from Aiden. I was like, I just left it alone. But then she must be bored of her information because she's like done going after you like every day. So then she posted it again yesterday. And I was like, are you kidding me? You're going to post my shit again? So I I retweeted it and like made a comment, and that was the worst thing I could have ever done. Not because I'm scared of you, little Chelsea doll. I am not scared of you. I think you are the most annoying person in the world. And I was like, I just want to be done with you. I can't even like, I was like, no, I'm not scared. I'm just really, really annoyed that you're so fucking annoying. So I just had to like be done with her.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
the,
put her in timeout, and now she blocked me. So thank God.
Every time I like tweet about her, like I would do one thing acknowledging her, she goes off the rails with like 20 or 30 tweets. But like honestly though, her entire Twitter existence is me. You look at her timeline, it's just every single
you.
thing is
It's all
about
you.
me or about Aiden, and I'm gonna save Aiden, and it's like, bitch. Like
I mean,
one of
does
the
he
most,
even talk to her? Does he even talk
I
to
don't
her?
want to. Probably, who cares? But one of the most satisfying parts of the time, like that stupid call that I had, or the couple calls I had with him since this, was him like admitting that she's like literally the R word, and like he's like, yeah, like I know she didn't call, you didn't call her 2,200 times, and like yeah, like I was like, can you just admit like how embarrassing it is when like some of her posts like with the selfie thing, he's like, yeah, like fine, like I'll admit. I was like, it was like, because then he would be like, I don't want to say anything but bad, like, and then I was like, nope, no, we're not going on to the next topic until you admit, you need to admit like like
Yeah,
a little,
yeah.
you feel a little bit stupid
yeah.
for using
That's why
this.
we shouldn't even talk about her anymore. I mean, if I feel like if we don't even talk about her, maybe she'll just like go away. Because she really has
look at
no
her. She's a
she has
ratchet
no
he would write
relevance.
about. He would totally write about her. Like, I mean, did you see her selfie with like the badass on it, like the hat, and she
Well, I mean, I saw her trying to like, I don't understand. Like, I sing in the car all the time by myself. And first of all, you don't dash cams do not help with insurance. She was telling people that, and people were like, oh, I'm gonna go check it out. That's not a thing. That doesn't help with insurance at all. You don't get a break. Just like with the key fob thing. These people are idiots. They believe whatever someone says on X. It's not true. You
just
don't get a
admit you were
discount.
trying to take a video of yourself singing a rap song, and it's like you don't have to make up this elaborate fake story about like your dash cam catching it. Like, just
It doesn't help you. Dash cam doesn't help you. And she wasn't even singing. Like, she was not singing along with it. She was like trying to lip sing, and her word, anyone who watches it knows like her mouth wasn't adding up with the words of the song, and she was trying. That's not what, like, sing a
I didn't
song,
play the
drive
whole
in your car
thing.
and sing.
I didn't play the whole thing, but I saw a few of it, and she was just like making these like weird ass faces. She's like I don't know, it was so cringe.
She was
but
pretending to
imagine
mouth the
posting
words.
that. Imagine posting that and thinking like, I mean, I wonder how many times she took it and she's like, yes, this is the one. And
I
like,
know.
I love
That
when
was
she
so funny.
she's like, there's no
Yeah.
filter, and it's like, it's just like all like, it's the most filtered thing you can see.
Yeah, I mean, it was totally filtered. And I mean, and everyone's like, oh, you have filters. Yeah, we have filters on our phones. Like, a lot of my pictures have filters, like when you take a picture on the phone. But like, it's not like I'm looking like that. Like, she has that badass hat. Like, everything is all filtered. Her whole, like, the whole thing. Whatever.
The best was
Yeah,
when
I'm not talking about her anymore until she produces all
Evidence.
the 227 million thousand phone calls you made to her like every day. I'm not doing
I
it.
need to like post all of my screenshots of the Mayor's Diary saga, where she made an account, a parody account of me, and then talked about herself on it to announce herself to the world. And I have all the screenshots of she lied and said that she only followed the accounts following the account because it started tagging her. But I caught her.
Got back on.
But what'd you say?
She just got back on Twitter. She had no idea.
Yeah, but she started following them before the account ever said a word about her.
Oh, yeah.
So how would she know about those? How would she know about the account unless she wasn't
on there?
Yeah, so she knew about the account before it ever said a word about her. Because the first night it made the account, I immediately saw, because it was commenting on, I made it a post about Unetti, because he said he was on a stream and he liked cats, and it was like a picture of me with a cat. And I was like, when you find out, I don't know, Unetti's a cat person or something. And then he commented like, oh, your Banks, my cat Banks looked a lot like his cat. And it was like a nice post. And then I immediately see this Mayor's Diary account commenting stuff about, I don't even know what the first comment was something like, oh, you're like, I'm so sad Aiden broke up with me and I'm alone with my cats. And this was like a week after Aiden and I broke up. Like, nobody knew we broke up, and she clearly did. And she was like, so she started following the account and following like the people following the account. but the problem is she did that before the account ever tweeted about her. So how would she know about this random burner account unless she was
You
the
don't.
account?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't know about that.
And I caught her in the lie. I made a tweet about it purposely. And she says that I must be the koala account because the koala account asked her about it too. But it's like, no, I told him to fucking ask those questions. But I made my own tweet on my account being like, Chelsea, why did you start following? Because I knew if I mentioned her, she'd immediately, and I did. She commented like 10 times.
I mean,
about
she
it.
immediately responds.
Immediately
So anyone,
responds. I was hoping-
don't text her if you don't want her to respond to you. She'll be
And I
all
got
over
her
your
to
shit.
say-
for like,
I got her to say, oh, I followed the account and I followed those accounts because the account tagged me and tweeted about me. I was hoping she'd say that because no. She followed it and followed the account's followers before the account said a word about her. They didn't say, the account Mayor's Diary didn't say anything about her until the second day, the next morning.
right.
So I was hoping, I know this is like hard to follow, and this is why this might even need to just be like I don't know, an article or something to outline it all with the screenshots because it's hard to follow when I'm just describing it. But basically, she did stuff like and followed stuff on her own real account, that Miss Ola one that she wouldn't have known about unless she was the fucking account.
Right. No, it was very clear in all your tweets. But yeah, so it's good to have it like all like timelined or whatever, or all like.
So that's probably the only other shit I'll say about her because she can't produce a single thing of evidence of anything I've ever done to her. She pretends she's like, I'm speaking my truth about the vicious harassment Meredith's done to me for months. Like, bitch, I've never called you. I've never texted you.
Yeah.
You only met, in fact, I posted all of my messages with her. I immediately, the first night she started this shit, I did a screen recording, full transparency of every single message we've had with each other. And she was the one that messaged me first. She was the one who messaged me on 3 different things. I blocked her on Facebook. So then she meant on 2 different Twitter accounts to try and contact me and send me all these crazy things about a friend request, which how the heck do you friend request somebody 3 times? Like, wouldn't you just delete the request or that's it, or you block them? Like, she just shows the same screenshot on different dates of having a friend request from me, which I don't even remember doing, but it turned out she was actually like sexting with Aiden at this time and like liking my shit in the justice group and she's fucking like, she's trash. And yeah, you're right. She's not worth talking about until she.
Yeah,
until
we're
she
not going to talk about it
continues-
anymore because you know what? In 3, 2, 1, she will be exactly saying that Aiden like did something, used and abused her, and she'll be like on the other side. Like that's what's going to happen. I mean, the writing is on the wall. She will be. I mean, her and Lindsay are like in competition. That's all I have to say. We're not talking about them.
her top ratchet. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, even if you're top ratchet, that means like that you end up dating, apparently. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just gonna ask somebody to send me the 2 reports redacted. They really want me to read the Will ones.
And then is Chris coming on?
Let me see. He hasn't answered me in a while, so I don't know. Let me just catch up on some texts I missed. Seeing if there's anything like requests. I just realized it's like almost midnight and we haven't even played any of Aiden's stupid stream. But I mean, we've gone over like a decent amount of good stuff at this point. Let me think. Okay, all right. I guess we can read the Will reports. I just want to find the redacted ones because there's like one of them has like mentions his son. I don't want to use the version I have, but I think I put on my Twitter at one point the redacted ones. I don't know if I posted those actually though, or if it was.
Sorry. I just wanted to say too, I'm sorry if I'm cutting you off. I don't mean to.
No, you're fine.
Okay. It's hard like when we're talking, like I don't mean to be like obviously I don't mean to be doing that. FYI for future.
Let me just save down these redacted versions of these reports. I'm trying to find the one though about one where he smacks his girlfriend until she's bleeding. Let me find that one. I definitely posted that one at one point, and it was accompanied with Jess voiceover being like, that's when you cancel somebody. You don't like you don't platform them anymore if they've hit a woman or something. And then it's like with his stupid report. Let me find that one. That's a good one. God.
When did those get released? Like who knew about that? Like
I didn't know about them, but apparently they've been out there. I just chose never to read. I'd heard about them, like a bunch of like the antis posted a while ago, but I probably should have looked because it's like he says this story that he's like taken accountability for, but I definitely didn't know. I found it. I definitely didn't know about him fucking smacking somebody till here. I found the first one.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either.
I definitely didn't know about that. But it's like, again, I probably wouldn't even go here. But then this guy's like on his stream be like, I'm afraid of Meredith, dude. Like, she's scary. Like, she's abusive.
Stop
like,
it.
take several fucking seats, buddy.
Yeah.
Take several fucking seats, Will Lang. Again, this wasn't really my plan tonight, but a bunch of people have requested it because I guess he's been really a big shithead to a lot of people. So, I mean, again, it's like good karma. Don't fucking continuously be hateful and awful to other people, and then maybe you won't get that energy back. So,
Right.
Can you see this?
I can.
Okay.
I gotta step out for 1 sec.
All right, I'll read this then. Okay. On August 15th, 2015, FTO Kelly and I were dispatched to an unknown call located at address in Georgia. Upon arrival, FTO Denson arrived on scene to assist. We saw a female crying on the side of the parking lot and a male sitting by the entrance to the apartment. We identified both persons as Mr. William Lang and Miss So-and-so. Miss So-and-so said that she had an altercation with her boyfriend, Mr. Lang, woman beater Willie, earlier today at 05:30 hours, so 5:30 in the morning. Miss So-and-so said that she tried to retrieve the keys to her vehicle that Mr. Lang was holding. So here we are, woman beater Willie, stealing people's keys while he's gone on several streams. Meredith's scary. Meredith stole Aiden's keys. No, bro, your drunk butt buddy was shit-faced and lost his key. But here we have documented in a police report you stealing your girlfriend's keys. How ironic is that? And there's another report out there where he's like taking his son's keys. The bro is like obsessed with stealing people's keys. Meanwhile, calling me out for his drunk idiot friend losing his keys. Anyways, I digress. Miss Lang said that she tried to retrieve the keys to her vehicle that Mr. Lang was holding. Miss So-and-so said that Mr. Lang then hit her in the mouth, causing minor bleeding. And I think his like latest excuse for this is that it was minor bleeding. I don't give a shit. You never hit somebody in the mouth. Like, any bleeding caused by a man on a woman is not okay. And I think Jess's exact words were, okay, I think if Aiden hit Meredith, then yeah, he's a bad guy. If anybody puts their hands on a woman, that's a bad person that should be canceled. But woman beater Willie is still her friend? Make it make sense. I don't know. And this is this guy who's hitting women, documented women, looking at the chat. And he's saying he's afraid of me. Bro, you're like 6'2". I weigh 115 pounds now. You're afraid of me when this is your past? I'm afraid of you, and I'm kind of actually like really like questioning myself that I like let you into my home and let you into my orbit at all. And again, everybody's saying how like it's a good thing that this war happened and we divided people. I couldn't agree more. Getting rid of deadweight like you, scumbags like you from this movement, all you do is drag Karen down. Mr. Lang then hit her, okay, causing minor bleeding. Miss So-and-so also had a small cut to her right ankle and behind her left ear. Miss So-and-so said she might have hit him in self-defense and doesn't want to press charges. But like, let's go back to the ankle and the left ear. I don't know. Has anybody like heard him explain any of this on his show? How the fuck that happens? I mean, why would the police put that in there if they didn't suspect he had anything to do with it? I don't know. He's made up this whole thing that this is a lie and stuff, but why not go and correct the narrative then? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get why this behavior is acceptable from him. But when others do things that are far less questionable, they're like the devil. Again, why it's okay for them to do hours and hours of content shitting on people, but then now the people like Brian and Mike are standing up for themselves and JFK, they're the ones causing drama. They're the ones causing divide. It's just the hypocrisy and the people who blindly follow it and don't recognize the hypocrisy. It never ceases to amaze me. Anyways, she might have hit him in self-defense and didn't want to press charges. Yeah, I'm sure, because he was probably threatening her if she did.
Right.
Miss So-and-so then said that she walked out of the apartment and sat in the parking lot and called the police. So it got bad enough that she did call the police, despite probably being scared shitless of this lunatic. I mean, you read the other reports too. He's a fucking lunatic. There's a reason why he is where he is. He's almost 50 and he's living in somebody's basement. He doesn't have a career. Now he was, I think, those who make fun. That's fine. It's being a pizza delivery driver is a perfectly respectable career, but it's just.
Well, no, now he's making money off of, he made all this money off the Karen Reid.
He even got fired from being that. He got fired from being that. And it's just like, again, these aren't things that I would normally criticize Hilo about, but the way he's degraded me and got after me. And you know what, Will, I'm not going to be a YouTuber like you. This isn't going to be a regular thing, but I'll continue to do this and we can continue to spread the word about you and your past to as many people as they want to hear.
Yeah.
She then walked out of the apartment and sat in the parking lot and called the police. Miss So-and-so said all she wanted was her car keys and her belongings. How ironic. Aiden now crying, saying all I wanted to do was leave. I just wanted my things and Meredith stealing them. But we don't have a police report of this. This is just Aiden says so with me, with this claim, even though there are all these other facts out there showing the exact opposite story. But we have this now documented in a police report of Will doing this same thing and keeping someone hostage to his ex-girlfriend. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of a funny coincidence, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Unbelievable.
We literally have documented evidence of Will holding somebody hostage, stealing their keys, what Aiden has been falsely accusing me of doing, what Will has now been spreading about me. Wouldn't you think if you had this kind of skeleton in your closet, you wouldn't be shit-talking anybody else's actions?
It's amazing. The people that have all this stuff in their closet come out and, you know, go on these shows and then place judgment on others. It's like, look at everybody, all the people that have done it. They all have this stuff in their closet. It's unbelievable.
Should we read the other one? The other one's bad.
Oh, is that with a child?
No, but it talks about his. So I'll hold that one for part 2 because we can see how Will react. So I'll describe it briefly. So basically, and the only reason I bring this up is because Aiden and Will have made fun of in 2018. I was going through a hard time, and what they say happened isn't even true. I never tried to kill myself. I never threatened to kill myself. I was definitely going through like a time of depression, and like a lot of people have. Like that's nothing to be ashamed of. But they've decided to shame me about it, and their evidence of this is an affidavit written by an ex-boyfriend who was angry with me at the time. They didn't read my affidavit, which basically disproves most of it, but their evidence is statements in an affidavit by an angry ex-boyfriend by me that said I was suicidal. And they've been waving that around, flashing it around. Meredith's a psycho. Meredith's 5150. Meredith, you know what, maybe I will read his police report. Meredith, because we can thank the Mo account who's been posting this daily, this statement from 2018, ironically the same year of Will's incident, where it basically says it's Sam, my ex, saying, yeah, Meredith like threatened to kill herself and was in the hospital for it, which is not even true of why I was in the hospital. And how would he know that? He's like, again, like this is why there's no critical thinking and just taking this somebody's affidavit as like pure fact. Like HIPAA laws would prevent him from knowing whether I was in a hospital or not. He has no idea what I was like, why I was in a hospital. It had nothing to do with me committing suicide, but just because somebody said it in an affidavit, they've been posting it all day, posting it, and Aiden put it up on his show saying Meredith's a psycho, Meredith's 5150 or whatever it is. So, and then Will's spreading that too. So I think we will read Will's report because it shows far more horrific incident, which ironically in the same year is my incident they love to talk about in 2018. So let me pull it up. Can you see it?
I can. I'm a little blind though. Oh, Joe. You're going to have to read it.
Yeah, no, I will. Okay. So on April 26, 2018, I was dispatched to a welfare check at so-and-so apartment. The initial complainant, and this is blocked out because it says Lang, but it's not William Lang. It's not Claire. It's a relative. was calling from Washington State in reference to his brother, William Lang, who he claimed had been texting him and threatening to commit suicide, specifically by, you know what? I'm gonna, other people can do this. Just, I'm not gonna do it. I know a lot of people want to, and yeah, like, it's really fucked up that they're all calling me 5150 and saying this because of something that's far less horrific than Will's thing and far less detailed. Like the thing, I'll pull up whatever Mo was sharing. It basically says like Meredith threatened to kill herself and she was in hospital in 2018. And there's no details. There's not a whole report like Will's, where Will is like basically holding his son hostage at one point, like involving a child in it. We get it. Will's thing in 2018 is far more horrific than mine. I'm not going to even read that part where it says like slitting wrists. It's as much as he doesn't give a shit about me and my family hearing stuff. I don't want like his son to ever to see that, and it just doesn't need to. I don't know. It just upsets me reading it for anybody. Even somebody who's been so like cool to me like the past month. Another person who I was nothing but nice to Will, like, and I ignored the things that people said about him. And then for him to just so quickly turn on me, because they even said, so even somebody who's been so cruel to me, I'm not gonna read that report. Just don't think it's right. You get the point anyways, without knowing the details, that he's a big fucking hypocrite for making fun of me in 2018 for whatever happened, when he has his own skeletons that are far worse than mine. I mean, you guys get it. We don't really need to spend time talking about any of these people, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe my mood will change another day. We'll see how he behaves. But again, I don't ever want to like become as low and as disgusting as people like Jess Machado, who just like mean to their core, like mean to their bones. Like some of the things that she says about me and others that I could never be that mean. I mean, I say mean things. Yeah, I'm not perfect. I'm not innocent, all this, but it's when I'm provoked, over and over again. I don't just go unprovoked and say horrible, mean things. Like I don't understand. It's unfathomable to me how somebody can become that mean and get that like satisfaction out of saying these things. But sorry, I got kind of off topic while you were gone. I decided not to keep reading Will's report.
Listening. Sorry, I just had to do a couple things. Yeah, no, I hear you, and it's sad because you are just defending yourself. You're not out here being mean on the streets for no reason. Like these people are just like, Jess had no business getting involved with this and like to be so mean to you. Like I got involved and was defending you. Aiden doesn't need defending. Like he has a whole platform. He has lots of support. She didn't have to like get down and dirty and start calling your job. You're in DCF and getting involved with. She didn't have to do that. Will doesn't have to do that. Shouldn't they have other content that they can be covering that's not you? Like
I guess not.
They don't have to be mean. And you didn't see LTL or Mike or JFK talking about you. Like,
well, yeah, but I mean, to be fair though, they're not on Aiden's side anyways, but I still don't think they're better people than the others are too.
Yeah, I mean, they have content though. Even if like they're on his side, like they don't. Why talk about you and like what you're doing and like what you look like or what? Like it's not a story for them to, I mean, they could say like, oh, Aiden had a stream and talked about his ex-girlfriend, but like they don't have to get down and dirty. Like Jess didn't have to go there, but she also didn't have to like lie about everything that she lied about with Aiden and Will. I mean, let's face it, he just does whatever Aiden tells him to do. He puts on whatever Aiden says to do.
He's so stupid that it's just like, yeah. Even Aiden would complain about how like stupid Will was before because he would send him shit to read on his show, and then he was like, he's not fucking getting it. He doesn't get like he's like, I have to tell him everything. I have to walk him through everything. It's like, yeah, that's what
he couldn't even read it. Probably he doesn't even know what to say. He just says anything Aiden tells him to do, he'll do it. Any show he tells him to do, he'll have it. It's like, what's he gonna do when Aiden doesn't? I mean, what's he doing now? Oh, that's why he's saying stuff about you, because Aiden doesn't have any content, so he has to talk about you. He doesn't have anything to say.
Yeah, they're all doing it now that Aiden's pretending to be drama free, so they're all doing it for him. It's just so predictable at this point. And at this point, like, this is why it feels like a relief not to live in fear anymore, because like this is all the shit that Aiden threatened to like say about me and have already say about me for like 2 months when I was being silent about the recording and everything. And it's like now that it's all out there, he's already shared every single fucking embarrassing thing he could about our relationship, about everything. And it's like when you don't have anything else, like you don't have any cards left, and it's like that's when you should be like afraid. I mean, you get these people who want to get me fired. It's like I'm sharing the stuff I'm sharing now, like, and I haven't even. There's so much more, and Aiden knows I have a lot more. Like, if you think it's bad now, if you get me fired, like, then it's like you don't leave somebody with nothing to lose. Not that I wouldn't have anything. Like, no matter what happens with this, no matter how hard they go after me, if they do lose my job, like, I'll get another job. I have a CPA license. I have like plenty of skills, and at the end of the day, I'll still be healthy, and I'll have my daughter, and she's healthy, and that's like the most important thing at the end of the day. So. They can say all they want, and it's not going to affect me. It's not affecting my daughter. It's funny. Like, I had to talk to my daughter when the streams first happened, because the first night he's saying where she goes to school, naming her school. And I know like some of the idiots are like, Meredith already doctor our school. It's like, no, I didn't name the specific school, and I don't have a large platform. Like, I hinted at where she goes to school at the town, and name her whole school and name her by name, and then talk about her on my YouTube channel with like thousands of subscribers like he did. He knew exactly what he was doing, and he was hoping people would give her shit at school and stuff. And I had to tell her about it before, in case that did happen. And then we got to school, and it's like, she's like, nobody knows who Turtle Boy is, or like some of them do, but she was like, there's a reason I never asked for a picture with him. I only wanted a picture with Karen. Like, he's gross, and I always knew that you were too good for him. That's what she said to me. And she was fucking pissed about like the DCF report and stuff, like not because like it was a big deal. She thought it was funny. She was like, they're gonna come and just see me like happy, and like clearly this is not like a DCF like home environment. Like, whereas whoever made this report thought it was like some big like gotcha, like because they're probably like one DCF visit away from losing custody of their kids. Like Lindsay had a regular DCF. Right. That's what I said to Aiden. I was like, what? And apparently she told him about this, about having DCF visits when they were together. I'm like, wouldn't that be like a red flag that she's a regular DCF worker, that she's texting all the time? And like, he's like, yeah, but I don't know. Like, I overlooked it. It's like, bro.
No.
But yeah, they thought this was some big gotcha with the DCF thing, but Allie was fucking pissed about it. But she just like laughs, and she's like, I'm so glad you're standing up to him. She's like, burn him down, like at this point after what he's done to you. And these people who are saying like I'm being a bad mother for doing this, and it's like, no, I'm showing my daughter. You don't let people bully you. You don't let them treat you like trash, and you don't let yourself be silenced. You're gonna be strong. You're gonna stand up for yourself. And yeah, at this point, like I'm close to where it's like just for my own peace. Like I just don't care anymore. But it'll be up to me when I want to stop defending myself and telling the truth. It'll be when I decide it stops. I'm gonna be pretty busy with work. I've been off for the last 3 weeks, pretty much. I'm back Monday, and it's going to be my busy season, so I won't have as much time to deal with this shit. I'll have to be more selective of who I'm going to respond to when, but and it's up to me, though. It's my decision, and it's not up to him. It's not up to Jess to go away. It's not, oh, Meredith should just go away. No, I have just as much right to be online as you do, and that's that.
Yeah, you're not going to let them bully you or silence you. And you've awakened a lot of people who are no longer going to let Aiden and that whole crew bully them and silence them, because they've been doing it, and it's not okay, and it's not their choice. It's everyone else's choice to stand up for themselves. So yeah, 100%. I fully support you. So I agree with you. Course.
I could just go away, but it's like at the same time too, I'm not okay with this narrative just standing that Karen is this ungrateful person and we're all just going to trash her because Aiden says so. No, like let's not, at least before presenting all of the facts, which is the facts that he made a lot of money off of her. He made millions. He had about 30,000 subscribers on YouTube before Karen Reed, and now he's up to 160. I don't know. It hasn't grown much lately, it sounds like, but Karen Reed made him. It's true. I mean, she made him more likable. I think I clipped something yesterday where he's like, I made Karen more likable. I'll play those from yesterday because I think it's a reason why, like, besides just me wanting to defend myself for the lies he's told, like, he also Like, this shouldn't be allowed. Let me find this.
We want validation too from like what he's been doing, you know, and that clearly is in these.
But it's
videos
because
that-
I'm not the only one. He
Yeah.
does this shit too, where he just
Exactly.
lies and says and tries to convince everybody to bring them down, and then it goes unchallenged, and it's not going to stand. We're not going to be bullied anymore. Like
Exactly.
this.
You want to leave me because I reported Karen Reed acting like a fucking cunt? Go ahead. See you later.
Can you hear
I
that?
can't really hear it. No, turn it up a little bit.
Call me up.
I don't know why I can barely hear that. Let's see. Okay, let me try this now.
You want to leave me because I reported Karen Reed acting like a fucking cunt? Go ahead.
Is that any better?
Here's the deal. I fucking
Still really quiet. I don't know if people in the chat can hear it.
Basically, it's him calling her. Aiden is calling her a cunt, a psychopath, a nut job. Like, and he's basically convinced people like that that's okay, certain people, and that she's unthankful and that's deserving. And I'm not okay with that.
You had people all around the world flying in, and where did they hear about it?
He's been on with this narrative now for like 2-3 months, and I'm not okay with this going unchallenged anymore. And other people shouldn't either. Here he is. He's saying how he made Karen more likable, but it's like, no, bro, you just dragged her down. She made you more likable. Here we go.
You had people all around the world flying in.
Better.
You had people all around the world flying in, and where did they hear about this? Me. Oh, well, I heard it on Emily D. Baker.
No, Emily D. Baker has a far larger following than you, bro. Emily D. Baker, she worked with Ellen Jackson, or not working. I know some of the trolls on the other side are like, oh, I knew it. They worked together. No, like in like the district attorney's office years and years ago that she mentioned like anecdotally on the show. Like, I don't know. I have no idea if they still talk, but she knew who he was. She followed his cases because he does a lot of high profile cases. So Emily D. Baker was following a lot of this. She would have heard about this without you.
Emily D. Baker would never have covered this if I didn't blow it up. Do you think she just picks
She would. She would though.
fucking random files out of a hat?
Cocky.
No.
Cocky asshole.
Yeah, he's been this from the start.
Fucking dick.
And credit for credit's due. Of course, he raised awareness of it. Of course, but he loves to say how he raised $1.1 million for her. But no, a lot of that came from her friends at Fidelity. But also, like Nick Rocco was the one.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Nick Rocco. A lot of people did. Sure, you raised awareness, Aiden, but you don't. You've made a lot of money off this. You transformed your career to like you gained a ton of followers off of this. You got merch, you got all these memberships. He didn't break $100,000 a year before this. You told me like he made far less than I do before this case, and now he's made millions. And he loves to say he went to jail for her, which again we know that's not true. We know why he went to jail, and he acts like she owes him everything. And no, bro, you owe her. She made you.
Yeah.
You should thank her.
She talks about what's trending.
Publicly.
What everyone else is talking about. The Adelsons are what everyone's talking about. That's why they cover that. No one was talking about you until I came along. And so if you're
That's false. I mean, the case hadn't really started, and then Alan came on and filed the affidavit with the How Long to Die in Cold, and a couple other newspapers wrote about it. But it was pretty soon after it that it blew up. And yes, he definitely he raised awareness, and he, of course, like I'm not gonna just lie and say he didn't, but
Right.
like he overstates his impact, and that doesn't mean that she owes you everything, because you benefited a lot from it. And also like the things that you've done, the destruction and the liability you've become to her, that outweighs the good you've done for her. Let's be honest here. There's things that he's done that have not been helpful to her. They've been actually the opposite. And he can't be honest about that. He's just painted this narrative to his followers that she owes him everything, and it's dishonest, and I'm not going to let it go unchallenged anymore.
maybe you're that actually naive that you actually think that, but I'm here to tell you you're fucking wrong. You couldn't possibly be you did not make me. I made you. Okay? And if you're too stupid to see that, that's why
He's calling her stupid, and he thinks that this person that she should apologize to him. Like, is that? And I think this is why this recent backtracking by all of them of talking shit about Karen, that like they realize their YouTube channel starting up, and maybe she might start talking about this. I don't know, but you can't erase the things that he said, and the audacity of him saying she owes him an apology and she was in the wrong. No, just no.
we need to have this intervention, because you did not make.
You need an intervention, bro. You're 44 years old and you're bragging about jerking off onto a couch that you do not own, that you rent. You need an intervention. You're doing.
Oh my God.
His new
Can I
content is
interrupt real quick?
Yeah.
I don't want to cut you off. Can I interrupt real quick? So when he's like, you need to, because he did that intervention. That was one of the cringy. He did the intervention. That's when he called her all this stuff and he said all this horrible things. But now he's like saying in all these chats, oh, I support her. I was the biggest supporter. Like, does he not know what he has done? Like, can he not go back and look at like a couple, not even like a month ago? I don't even know when this started, like maybe October-ish, I guess, right? So like
Yeah.
a couple months ago. Like, can he not and then people are like, yeah, we support Karen. If you don't support Karen and Turtle Boy, then you're not a Karen. If you don't support Turtle Boy, you're not a Karen Reid supporter. No, that's not the new narrative that's the new narrative you're trying to play, but that's not the real narrative. Like, I support Karen Reid. I watched both trials. I think she was innocent. But now I don't support Turtle Boy and I still support Karen Reid. So like, yeah, no, he is like the jig's up, dude. You said all this stuff. You can't backtrack now. It's all on tape, and yeah, all you have to do is like say like let it play.
He's that's his newest thing, is saying anybody that doesn't like him doesn't like Karen Reid. It's like, no, bro, we don't like you because you've disrespected Karen Reid. Yeah, that is a possibility. Like he thinks he owns everybody and owns anything that has to do with Karen Reid. If he were smart, he would just walk away and start reporting on something else, but he won't do it because he cannot help himself. He has no self-control. So like, I can't tell you the amount of times he's done things. I'm like, you need to stop, take a deep breath, think of things from like, if you don't have any feelings and manners enough to realize that what you're doing is wrong, think of it then, if nothing else, from a business perspective, that this is going to fuck you over from like a business perspective if you do XYZ. And he has no self-control, no filter. And then like this stream, this is like 3 hours, this from what this clip is from, the intervention stream. And you have these idiots like calling in and being, yeah, Karen is so mean and ungrateful. And I'm so like that crying Krista, like, I'm just so sad that Karen doesn't appreciate you and isn't like wanting to suck your dick after you've trashed her for 2 months and said that she's not thankful and that she's this awful person. Like, I can't believe Karen is so mean. It's just the people that like encourage him, and he knows it. He knows that these people won't question it or think for themselves. But it's like, I just encourage you guys, if there's a little thought in your head that this isn't right, we've been like cheering on Karen for 2 years. Like, is this like a little bit wrong that he's saying these things about her? Like, should I maybe just question it or maybe walk away? Like, listen to that voice in your head. Life is too short to be afraid of a man who fucking calls the cops when he loses his shoe. Life's too short.
Yep. Amen.
I need you.
So wait, Meredith, is this from the intervention that he did?
Yeah, this is just a small clip I posted.
Oh, okay.
I just reminded everybody, when now that he's pretending he's Karen's biggest fan and he's always supported Karen Reid, just a refresher. And Mike and Brian and JFK, they're all dividing the movement and they don't want standard Karen. This is what you were saying about Karen while they were standing up for her, bro. This is the thing. Yeah. You're calling her stupid in this. You're saying you made her. This is just like a refresher of just people.
I didn't know if this was taken from the intervention.
It is. It's a clip. Yeah, I just posted it yesterday though, just as a reminder to everybody. All right.
And you know what I made you, Karen? Likeable, and which was no easy feat.
No, she made you more likable, bro. Before this, you were reporting it was like what, Fupa Sloth, food stamps. I don't even know because I didn't really read him. I mean, there were a few good stories he broke, like Monica Cannon Grant, and then I don't know, I forget. There was one that like I first heard about him because he wrote about somebody in my town, my hometown of Milton, and that's how I first heard about him. But for the most part, it was really lowbrow stuff. So like this, and he was involved in a lot of controversies. This idea that he made Karen more likable, like what? And he's like slowly planted this seed in everybody's brains that that's true. Like he loves to call out how bad the HBO documentary was for her, which like it wasn't the most favorable one to her because like she had a falling out with the producers there, who seems like a pain in the ass, and put some clips that didn't make her look super nice, but it didn't make her look horrible. I came out of that documentary thing, even with Aiden like brainwashing me, basically saying that, oh, this looks horrible, Karen should have done my documentary, like even with the him in my ear about it while we were watching it, I thought it was actually good because it still was basically saying she was innocent, and the facts that it presented portrayed her as being innocent. So I didn't think it was that bad. He loves to say that the HBO was so bad and she has all these awful advisors and stuff, and he had to come in and save her image and make her look better. It's like, no, bro. She made you look better and more tolerable to people, not the other way around. You did not make her more likable.
Totally.
If anything, you dragged her down. Let me just play the rest of this.
Clearly. Here's my thoughts. I think that makes her the perfect person to frame. That's my whole argument. Is she's the perfect person to frame because she's so unlikable. That's my whole point. You had people all around the world flying.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I brought that up just because, I mean, just all the shit he's talked to Karen, that's why, like, I could just go away, but it's like, I don't know. Do you think we'd get to where we are where all these people are now calling him out if I didn't respond to him? Like if I didn't, like, if I just, like, disappeared and was like he expected me to do when he did his streams about me and, like, deleted my Twitter, never said a word to defend it and never showed how he lies or shared any of this, do you think as many people would be standing up to him?
No, I think absolutely not. I mean, I know for a fact I wouldn't be. I mean, I started to see what he was doing to Karen, but I was like, oh, I just kind of stopped watching him. But I never would have like called him out, and I would have just probably been still following along. I mean, and I think a lot of people have said that to me, that they never would have really started to like figure out what was happening if you hadn't opened their eyes to like everything that he's been doing and like his behaviors, and then just like your truth and your receipts and like your bravery and just standing up to him. If you didn't stand up to him, nobody else would have had the courage to do it, because if you can do it, then like you gave people the ability to be like, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna stand up to him and I don't care what happens.
I want to give credit to the JFK and James Jackson, who, like, back when this first started, like, they took a ton of shit for him, and even Mike Carver didn't go full anti-Aiden like right at the beginning, but he did. He tried to call him out and like give him like good advice as a friend, and he got immediately. It was like Jess went after him, and even though Aiden pretended he still kind of liked Mike, it's like I have nothing against Mike, but he was definitely like egging Jess on and against Brian, that. But so like they definitely to be fair, like JFK and James Jackson definitely though at the beginning the people who were most
that's true.
They went hard and they took a lot of shit for it, and like just the disgusting things that Aiden's lied about with their personal lives and calling them like hood boogers or whatever. And it's like, yeah, they're like a little rough around the edges, but they're both really nice people. Like in this just mocking, and it's like, let's just be clear, Aiden, you have no business calling anybody else a ratchet given your own life. Look at you, like in and out of jail with like the Lindsay and the fake abortion shit and the like your own life. Like you're the last part. You and Will are the last people, and Jimmy too, and Jess, all of them that should be judging anybody else's life choices.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just want to say too, what they have done to actually James Jackson is horrific. Like what they've done about saying about his ex-girlfriend that has passed away, like it is like truly like horrifying that they have gone to that level, and like it's just, you can't even, there's nothing you can even say to that. I mean, that is devastating, heartbreaking. Like I feel horrible what they've done for that woman and her family and James Jackson. Like they've totally crossed a line with that, and with no knowledge of anything what her life was like. It's just, and Will the Glare for doing all that is, and Turtle Boy Aiden is like, because he's the one that initiated it and started it. It's it's vile, disgusting behavior. Nobody should be following them still. I don't even know how people are still following him, knowing what he's done with everything. But then even that situation is just, it's like mind blowing. I can't explain it.
Yeah, no, and yeah, so I applaud JFK for having the bravery to go against him back when it was clearly not the popular thing to do. If anything, it was actually the opposite, and they both got a lot of hate. And the thing with his ex-girlfriend is disgusting. And I've talked to James about it and stuff, and like, because he still talks to the family, and like they've offered to like say something, but he doesn't. He's like he's just like so nice and protective of them. He doesn't want to drag them into Aiden's bullshit, because then Aiden will write a blog about them and like bring them into it, because that's what he does. And like, that's another reason I'm standing up, because like I'm just sick of him. He does this with everybody. He bullies everybody, and you know what? Like, stop fucking with people. Stop bullying people who did it. If you want to take your career to the next level and stop being such a ratchet yourself, then like grow up. Grow the fuck up, buddy. You need an intervention.
Yeah.
And it's the people he surrounded himself and the choices he's made since we broke up. It's like this is something he admitted to me on the phone. He's like, I don't have anybody to talk to. Nobody gives me good advice like you did. And it's like, maybe if you hadn't been such a shithead to me in the last couple months, like we could have been in a spot where we were friends and I still like helped him and stuff. Because even after we broke up, before this whole thing happened, like when we did start talking again a little bit in September, I did like help him with like some legal stuff again, like helped him get like a new get in touch with an entertainment lawyer because he was worried about stuff with the documentary. We did start to be kind of friendly, and like I was helping him with this case, and then it was just like, this is just getting too close to like comfort. Like I can't be like your emotional support, and I wanted to just step away. And that's when I kind of stepped back, when he started flipping out and accusing me of sharing the recording. It's like, if you do anything to cross him, he just starts lying about you and making up all these things.
That totally makes sense. That's when he started to then, because you'd been broken up for a while, but then when you started to be like, listen, I got to set my boundaries, and you weren't there for him, that makes sense that he would then go full-fledged psycho and be like, oh my God, I'm gonna like, yeah, because that's the kind of person he is. So that makes total sense to me, hearing that.
Yeah, I mean, he makes it like the things that he lies about though, it's just like, it's like, I'm this psycho. Like, does this look like somebody who wanted to break up with you? All these calls. And there are texts too, where that's just like one day. It was really like, I think he showed on his stream like one text in our entire relationship where he was like, I need space. But then I literally just like searched my texts for like, I need space, and I find that's not it. I hate it goes back to
Lots of space.
Basically, it was like I searched that and I find like 200 texts where I'm telling him I need space, I want to break up, I need space, I want to break up, and he said he was like, we were basically broken up like all year of 2025, and then you see the like in what is this one? No, that's you see in like as recently as June of 2020. I just lost my place in the. This is such a pain in the ass looking at this on. I should have like prepared. Bookmarks these things.
You're doing this. It's so hard to do. I can't even find anything on my.
This is just funny looking back at some of these pictures that I like have since like like this like bloody thing, and like it's funny just seeing the last. It's not what I would expect. It would have been the last month of like my timeline here on Twitter, but again, like I didn't fucking want to get to this place. And I think if Aiden were to like go back, actually, he like and redo things, if he could go on a time machine, he wouldn't have done this shit to me and blown this up to this point. But unfortunately, you can't put the genie back in the bottle now. Oh, what is this one? Oh, this guy's a piece of shit too. I forgot. This is a good time to add him to the underline.
Who is this guy?
I don't want to start ranking people, but like he's kind of like also not like he's like I would say Chelsea's not as important. Neither is like. This is Purple Kool-Aid, aka like Paul something. I can't pronounce.
Oh my God. He's like the crazy, like racist, like mean guy that wants to beat people up.
Yeah, has all kinds of weird like kidnapping charges. He's on the list of like the people who've like fucked with me in the last month.
He like has attempted murder.
Yeah, that's one. The attempted murder one. He did like a stream with Aiden a couple weeks ago of like the Patriots game when Aiden was like crying that he was being followed or something. I just started over, but oh, there we go. Brought it back. Some of these things are just like bringing back what has happened in the last couple months. And
he was the guy that is like on the sports thing because he has a different team.
Yes, the
right?
Ravens. Yeah.
So yeah, and you posted like he has attempted murder charges.
And again, like wouldn't have posted that, but he decided to fuck with me first. Like,
yeah,
he and I were totally cool before that too. He's like, I bet though he just follows and does whatever Aiden does though. So like recently, like Aiden's like been saying everybody should be nice to SD again. I feel like it's only a matter of time where Purple Kool-Aid's like all buddying up with SD again. Because he just follows Aiden at whatever Aiden does.
So Meredith, somebody posted today on Twitter a whole thing about him. I think it's Jamie Phillips maybe on Twitter. I don't know if that's the real name, whatever. But
that's a good account.
Yeah, that is a great account. And that the whole his whole rant he did on SD, it's like amazing. And then she's going back. I didn't watch the space that you guys were on, but
Oh
I
god,
don't
I
know
was
if it
like a
was me.
little drunk, but like honestly, by the end of it, people were realizing like she's just like fucking a fraud.
Yeah, that's what I heard. So, but like, why is she going back to him after everything I mean, if you watch that video, you're like, and then I made this post about it. It's like, who are these women that like go back to him after he's like abused them and been so like it?
Oh,
I
here it
mean,
is. Yeah, this.
I
It's
know.
like
Well, how about this? I
I
know
don't.
who
It
you
makes no
did.
fucking sense
And
too.
a lot
Let's
of
talk
people-
about this while we're talking about Esty.
Yeah.
Like he was way fucking worse to Esty than I ever did. Like I've admitted to being the Esther parody account, but you know what? Esther actually did shit to me. Like she was telling people for months I was that stupid John Barron account, which John Barron has a wrench in the channel. By the way, I don't know if he's been in here yet. I haven't like looked at the chat, but that'll
I
negate him.
was John Barron.
Yeah.
How can I have a wrench in the chat? I can't even find it.
You have a wrench.
Oh, I do. I'm not even. I don't even know where the chat is. I was just making a joke because Christy said that I was John Barron or someone did.
Everybody gets a chance to be John Barron. I think Christy said today at one point that I was John Barron, and one of Christy is getting to the point where it's like 200 tweets a day about me, just mentioning me. I asked like the Grok thing, like how many times has Christy tweeted me? It was like thousands.
Yeah.
Like,
She's like, I don't. How does she not have a parody account? I mean, she is like cuckoo crazy. I don't know anything about her, but
nobody really takes her seriously. She's just not worth
okay.
the effort.
All right, that makes sense. Okay.
She did. There were some Christy parody accounts before, and I like tried to help her report them and like get rid of them. But honestly, they were probably fucking right. The things like that posted about her, but
all right,
yeah,
play this.
yeah,
good.
let's play this because Esty, like everything Aiden did to Esty is far worse than anything I did. And yeah, it's just like shocking that nobody seems to see that, and everybody's just like, "Oh, Meredith was so awful to Esty." How about what Aiden did on his very large platform to her?
Yeah,
So I know what you did. I know. Well, how about this? I know who you did. And a lot of people in the comments yesterday were saying the wrong person. Okay, but I know who you did, and you know who you did. Okay, and your husband doesn't know who you did, and I don't really give a shit about that. But and then people say, "No,
Wow.
stop saying that. That's incorrect." That she's just so fake. You know, I've destroyed her reputation as I should have. Like she will never recover, but she's always back in there. Whenever some fucking problem starts, she's always jumping in there. She jumped in the JFK shit, Twisted Tragedy. Oh my God, what a fucking piece of shit she is. Like I fucking hate her so fucking much. And she just needs to fucking disappear. Find your next bullshit to glom onto. Get the fuck out of here. Go hang out with Krusty Panties, you fucking loser. I know what you did. I know. Well, how about this? I know who you did. And a lot of people in the comments yesterday were saying the wrong person.
Yeah, this was great. So like he was saying on his shows that he like people it wasn't Will trying to protect Will. And then does Will know that Aiden was on his burner account, Wade Stevens, Wade and Hunter posting that she fucked Will? Like I don't know. Does Will know? Willie, do you know that? Because I know you're gonna do a stream about this. I'm sure your members only petty streams. Are you going to be honest about this and show this part where your butt buddy was on his burner saying that you fucked Esty? We'll see. I bet this won't make it into the Glare stream, but I don't know. There's somebody else who's going to be pretty upset about this comment if it's true.
wow. How repulsive. How could you go back and support him and then talk shit about you on a space when this is the guy who's saying all the shit about you? I mean, these women have no self-respect. I don't know her. I didn't know her at all, and like I didn't follow her account really. And I know there was some drama and stuff like during the trial, but like I didn't follow really that. But like, isn't she married and has kids? Like, wouldn't she be appalled that like he's saying the stuff about her, and that then she's gonna go back and be friends? Like, I mean, these women have no self-respect for themselves. Like I was always like you, like I mean, maybe I'm just lucky. I've been married for 23 years. But like my husband respects me. Like we have mutual respect. Like these women, he lets me do what I want. Like, who are these women that they have absolutely no self-confidence or self-respect in themselves that they go back to this kind of abusive behavior? I mean, that's why I would never ever go back and like be a total boy supporter again after like the treatment that I have gotten, that you have gotten, that anyone who's gone against him has gotten. Like, it's like appalling. And that's not what real men do. Just FYI for all these women who think, all these women listening who are going to be like, oh, you're like this, and this. You guys, this is not how a man treats women. Like, especially like says all this shit about them and they're against them, and then they go back to that. It's just, it's sad. Like, it's 2020. I mean, I don't have girls. I have 2 sons, and like, I raised my sons, and they are great kids, to respect women and to respect people. This is like, it's just vile, disgusting behavior, and I feel bad for them. I really do. I feel bad for this SD. I feel bad for Val. I feel bad for who else? Like, these women that he just uses, you know? All right, I'm off my soapbox. Sorry. Are you muted, Meredith?
No, I was just adding people to the list as
Okay.
you were talking, just
Well,
because
I felt bad because I have gotten some comments, very nice, I know, but like, people are like, you keep cutting Meredith off, and I'm not meaning
No,
to.
you're fine.
I just am talking, and I don't mean to like be cutting you off. I've never done this. I'm not like a creator. This is the first time I've ever been on a YouTube live stream, so I'm sorry.
No. This is exactly why I wanted to have you on, because I think it's better when I have somebody else to talk to about this, because honestly, I'm not a YouTuber. Like, this is exactly
And
why
I
I
have
wanted
nothing
to have you on.
prepared. I don't have
What?
prepared statements. I have nothing prepared. I don't have like an agenda like Jess. I don't have my little checkbook to be like, my agenda. Like, I'm just speaking off the cuff. And so if I sound, whatever, and I've had like, I don't know, about how many bottles of wine? Like 10 bottles of wine. So I'm probably fucking hammer time. I don't know about. Just kidding.
No, you're perfect. And this is exactly why I wanted to have you on, because I just sometimes like lose my train of thought on things. There's things I don't think of as I'm going through it because I've been so deep in this. So it's good to have another person's perspective on it. And honestly, I just like, sometimes it's upsetting. Like, we haven't even played the stream yet, and now we're like over 3 hours in. We can maybe play.
Who did you write on the board?
So we have Jess, Voldemort, Will, Jimmy, Chelsea, Purple Kool-Aid, Esther, Crispy, Video Jesus, Ray from Dallas, and then Kangaroo Cunt.
Who's Crispy?
Crispy. We could call her Crispy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. And who's the kangaroo cunt?
Lily.
Who is it?
Lily.
Oh, Lily. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, that's what we call her. Okay. I don't know all the ins and outs.
Aiden called her at first, and then I called her that in a text that, of course, Joe Flipper had shared, but also Joe Flipper had called her Kangaroo Cunt at one point. So whatever, that's just her name now. She likes
what
it.
happened to her? Like, wow, she's off the charts. Well, she's also like in love with Aiden. She had that drunken, New Year's Eve like extravaganza. Drunk Lily loves Aiden, was calling him like a million times. And then she also loves Chris Koala and was like, I don't know if you heard that voicemail, but she was like, I love him, Meredith, and you're never going to love him like I do.
Yes.
I
didn't watch any of that her 24-hour stream, but there was somebody tagged me in that part where she's like, you will never have what I have with Chris. And I said to her, I was like,
she was like,
I was like, she's
I
like,
felt
really?
like it was like, like she was like psycho.
She must like not understand our dynamic. Like, yeah, we're friendly, but like we don't talk every day. We don't talk all day. Like, we're not like, I'm not trying to steal your best friend. I don't know. I think she's just another one that is just like follows and does whatever Joe Flipperhead does. Because remember when she was fully anti-Aiden when Joe was coming out swinging, but now, and Joe's probably, honestly, this is the most pathetic of him because he's a guy, and the way like Aiden has just totally emasculated him. His nickname is literally Camel Toe Joe because of Aiden, and he's run back to kiss Aiden's ass. I mean, he's probably like one of the most pathetic ones. I mean,
what is wrong with these people? Like, what is wrong? Like, wait, and what's going on with Joe? Is he like charged? Is he gonna go to jail?
I wasn't gonna put him on here because like I feel kind of bad because, and also I like Chris now. So, but fuck it, he's going on here because he's still making videos for Chris.
Yeah, put Joe on there.
Wait, no, hold on. He needs to be Camel Toe Joe.
Wait, is he still he's still on Twitter?
He's been quiet, but every time Christy puts out a video, you can tell he fucking made it. And they posted this video today where it's basically they jumble up my words, like, but they splice the words where it's like they take individual words of me talking and make it into a sentence. Like it's not my words. Like that's
like yeah.
Like Aiden says people take his stuff out of context and clip it, but it's really not. It's like just his own words, and he doesn't like hearing the stupid things he says. But they literally, the video that Christy posted. So I don't know, maybe Joe didn't make it, but every time in the past where Christy's posted a video, it's because Joe made it. But it's this video, and it's like it's words like spliced together to say things, and it's like whatever video they're playing me on the other night on LTL with me talking on Spaces, but the words are all jumbled up, like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I'm sure they'll do it with this. And it's like, guess what? Get all the unflattering screenshots of me. I'm so happy that's how you're going to spend your Sunday tomorrow.
I don't know what to do. Like, do you want a tour? Should I give you a tour of my house?
Yeah. I mean, that's how they're going to be spending their Sunday.
Do you know I was making fun of someone who does that.
Oh, Jess, does she? I didn't see.
She's like, let me show you my living room. Like, let me show you my closet. This is my dining room, and I did have a fire going, but now it just went out. But
yeah, I'm gonna spend tomorrow taking down Christmas stuff. Well, I've taken down most of the other decorations, but I need to like take down the tree because
I have to take down the tree.
What'd you say?
I have to take my tree down tomorrow too.
Do you do a real tree?
We have a real tree, yeah.
Yeah, it's like so tempting because it's so much less hassle, but I love like the smell of the pine needles.
Yeah.
I probably will never do a fake tree, and I have to I'm on the 3rd floor, so it's like it's a process getting it up. And
I saw your video. You were like fucking powerhouse. That was amazing. I was like, holy shit. You know, I wanted to tell you, I lived in South A for like 5 years or 4 years. I had 4 roommates, and we lived on I'll tell you now because I don't live there anymore, but we lived on Marine Road, right near Kane 8th Street.
And 3 minutes walk from me.
Really? Oh yeah. So we lived on Marine Road.
Maybe 5 minutes.
We were right by Kane 8th on Marine Road. So I had 4 roommates, and we would walk. We got our tree, a real tree, and we carried it down because we didn't have cars. And but there were like 4 of us. But when I saw you carrying that, I was like, holy shit, that's like amazing. But I love living in Southie. This was, but all the bars in Southie are not the same bars anymore. Like not even like except for Murphy's Law is still there. That's the only one that's still there, I think. That was there when I was there. Do you ever go to Murphy's Law? It was a dive then. I don't know what it's like now, but
I've been a couple times. Yeah. I don't go out to the bars like often. I've been out more like recently since I've been single, obviously, but I'm not like, making like all the trips to Holden and back that I was. So it's been nice, like back trips. I'm probably gonna like move out here in the next year or so. I'm thinking about buying.
Well, this is when I was younger. That's what I was saying. So like I was younger and I went out, but anyway.
Yeah, no, I like it here, but yeah, what were we talking about before this? I don't know. This is like we should do this again because it's like honestly, it's so easy to just.
We were talking about I don't even know now. Who were we talking about? Oh, Southie,
showing houses and showing
yes, Jess, and how she has to like give all her details about her life and blah 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 blah.
Oh yes, and then I was talking about the trolls screenshotting this and out. That's how they're going to be spending their Sunday. I'm going to be spending mine, taking down my tree and putting it away. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not going to be on Twitter. I'll tweet and I'll do a few things here and there, but I have to like be selective about my time. And also, it really depends who's fucking with me on a given day, what I want to drop, and that's how that works. What was Jess's video? Jess was like, I'll leak a video and you leak a, or you leak a video, I leak a video. That was like, she was probably so upset that Aiden had Chelsea post the video from March 4th because Jess kept talking it up. She's like, I have this video and I had it forever and I'm going to leak it. And it's like, she was going to make it this big content thing. And then Timu Chelsea goes and posts it on the night before Thanksgiving.
Right. And, Jess hasn't talked one word about Chelsea at all.
She did
Like-
the first night it happened, I
Oh, she
think.
did?
It was good though. She confirmed. She was like, let's be clear. Like, Chelsea didn't do this without Aiden giving her the go ahead. And yeah, Aiden and I have talked since, and he's since admitted, he's like, yeah, I told her to post that video. It's like,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you're such a
Well, good.
fucking liar, bro. Pretending like, and if we were to start a stream right now, he starts like, I didn't want this to happen. I didn't tell Chelsea to do this, bro. Bitch, like, just cut
Yeah.
the shit. Like, at least be
I
honest.
mean-
At least.
Yeah.
But he never will. Because he wants to perpetually play the victim. He's always a victim, and
Yeah.
he never does anything wrong. And I mean,
Right.
he is a narcissist, and he loves to say, I can't be a narcissist because I've admitted I've done this wrong. It's like, okay, this one time in 2008 where you admit you did one thing wrong doesn't make you not a narcissist, bro. You're just being manipulative and framing it to say you admitted to doing this wrong.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, he clearly I mean, he gave her Chelsea's my name. So yeah, like it's on, I have a screenshot. She posted it like a dumbass, but yeah, she did. So he this is what he does. So no one's surprised by this. Nobody is surprised by his actions. Everything that's happened to you, that's come out about you, is at his direction that he has had other people do to you to get it all out
Of course
there.
it is. Because you know,
Nobody's surprised by any of that, you know? He's not
When he
fooling
went-
anyone.
when he wants something stopped, he makes them stop. He
Yeah,
knows exactly what he's doing when he does it.
yeah.
I don't know. It's getting kind of late. Should we even play any of this? I'm trying to think if we even want to play, because then this could go on all night if we should just continue this or not.
Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's 12:35? Holy shit. Time and so the koala bear is not coming.
No, yeah, he just said he just got caught up. He's busy with stuff. He wants to do the next one, which is fine with me. 'Cause it's kind of
Well, I
like
mean, it is a different time zone. It's like hard. It's so hard with the time. You know what I mean? Like people have like lives and stuff. They can't just like, you know, it's a whole 12 hours.
Yeah, no,
ahead.
we should just plan ahead of time next time for him to come on.
So it's up to you. Like we could, you know, it's 12:30. Like, I mean, maybe you need to plan another one and play your videos. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
It's your call, girl.
This is a good start to it. I feel like if I start playing it tonight, I'm gonna because I also like to wind down, but this is kind of past my bedtime. If I start playing it and getting all fired up like with him tonight, then I'll be on Twitter for hours after this, and I want to like get up nice and early tomorrow and clean, so we can just see if there's anything in the chat. If there's any requests for somebody wants me to
And
talk
then-
about now.
Yeah, and then plan another one when you want to do your video. I'm good with that. I think, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to have you come on again though to do it with me to go over his stream because it's
Aw.
definitely
Well, it depends on how much hate I get after tonight.
No,
I
don't
mean,
just ignore it. It's better. I don't like doing these alone. I'm not like a YouTuber. I'd rather have somebody there to talk about it with me, especially once I keep playing. Once I start playing his lives, 'cause it's like really. I mean, at this point now, I'm numb to it. And this is kind of why it's good that I didn't do this right when he did it, because
Yeah.
like my feelings were a lot more raw. And now I'm to the point where like I'm not like sad or upset about it, just because I've like looked at the whole picture of what a piece of garbage human he is, and like just to not. Guys, hey, sorry, the cats are like screaming at each other, fighting under the Christmas tree. Oh my God. Sometimes they just
Aw.
it's like no, they were like. They're fine, but yeah, no, it's good that I didn't do it like right when he did these streams, because it's just like
yeah. It would have been too raw for you.
it would have been too raw, and I would like
Yeah.
would have said things emotionally, and like there are things like I'm never gonna go some of the places he went. I'm not gonna go into details of like our sex life like he did. It was just like look at him like I know it's not true. I know he's a liar. Like I've said my piece on Twitter about a lot of this stuff. Like I'm not gonna go and talk about his relationship with his kids like he liked to say about what did he say, like my daughter and I argue. Like she's almost 16 years old. Like if he saw me growing up with my mom, like I gave my mom hell. Like I mean you have
Yeah.
boys, but like teenage
That was
girls and their mothers, it's like a war zone. It's fucking tough out there if you have a teenage daughter.
Yeah.
Like it's
That
hard.
was the biggest bunch of bullshit. When he ever said that, oh, they would yell. I was like, are you?
Like,
I had
that's
two
your big
teenagers. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, wait till your kids are teenagers. You'll have more than our. Like, that's what happens.
And then
Oh,
Jess is
that made
like
me so mad.
And then Jess is like, I heard your daughter like doesn't like you. It's like, I can only imagine, honey, what your daughters think about you as a mother. Like, I can only imagine. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. There's plenty I could say about him and like his ex-wife and how the kids and that dynamic, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to.
You're not going to go there because you're going to keep it classy because you don't talk about fucking kids like these other losers. You're not Jess or Aiden. Like they are the losers that can't keep it classy, you know?
I will talk about some of the I think he tried to say that I wanted to like keep him away from his kids or something like that on there, which is the opposite of true. Like I did all kinds of stuff for him with his new house to try and make it a home that they would want to come stay at. Because he said how important, I knew how important it was to him that his kids wanted to spend time with him. And he would always complain to me about how whenever he spent time at his ex-wife's house with her there, he said how awful it was. He said, I probably had a view of her that wasn't accurate based on what he told me about her, to be honest. Like he said that she was awful. He said she's a narcissist and she wants him to be miserable and she's this and that. But like, of course, taking zero accountability for everything he's put her through. And there's plenty I could share about that, but I'm not going to do that because I'm going to be better than him. But like, it was really hard to get the kids to want to stay at his house when he first got divorced. And I made it fun for them. I mean, I built them bunk beds. So they had to put before there was just this random bed in there because like it's a furnished house. So they never wanted to stay there because it was just one bed. So I took Allie's bunk beds that I had in storage, or his Pottery Barn bunk beds that I got for her that she decided she didn't want anymore. I put them and I spent like a full day putting them together at his house. I went and got, well, he picked it up, but it was like my BJ's or whatever. I ordered bunk beds and mattresses and all the stuff. I ordered all the stuff on Amazon for the kids, their rooms, like decorations, like Mario stuff for his son and shit. Like, anyways, I don't need to go in and like, I'm not trying to give myself a pat on the back here, but this narrative that I didn't want him to spend time with his kids, why would I then make like the house so that they would want to go and stay there? Like they didn't want to stay there or sleep over before then. And I like, you go through all these texts that I have, this thousands of pages of text, and I was going through it. And I'm like, I'm so glad, like, it's good for you. I'm so glad they wanted to stay over. Because at first it was really hard to get them to want to do it. And I'm like, I'm so happy for you. Like the other stuff I did there, like I made up a list of fun things for him to do with them, like to where to take them and stuff. And it's like, oh, I'm so glad you had a good day with them without like Julie, because he was telling me how awful it was that the kids didn't want to hang out with him if she was there and stuff. And why would I do all that stuff if I didn't want him to spend time with his kids? I was constantly reminding him, oh, tell her that you want to have them sleep over on this night because she doesn't like when you don't plan ahead, which I don't blame her. And I told him how like just from my experience co-parenting with Allie's dad, like how it made work. Like communication is key, planning ahead. And like a lot of times too, I sympathize with her. She would get mad at him if he didn't return clothes and stuff and coats. And I'd be like, I kind of get her. I'm taking her side on this because like I remember how annoyed I would get if Allie's dad didn't send back like whatever it was and we needed that coat for whatever day. So like I get it. And I tried to like make his life like post-divorce and post like separation as smooth as possible. So this narrative that I didn't want him to be around his kids is just it's just a joke. It's lies.
Another one of the many lies that he likes to spin to make him feel like a victim. Oh,
and I could share like
my kids. Oh.
And for every text that he shared of me getting frustrated with him for kind of just gaslighting me and telling me he wants to marry me and do all this and stuff with his kids, and then he showed like some text where I'm getting frustrated that like it's like, okay, like what do you want to do? Are we going to take the next step forward in our relationship? There's like hundreds of texts where he's like, I want to marry you, I want to have a baby with you, I want to do this and that, like it's like basically leading me on. And like and he's like, you're so awesome, like you're so good with the kids, like thank you so much for doing this. Like he showed like one or two texts that make it look like I'm like this evil bitch that was constantly nagging him, when it's like I have this 3,000 page file, right? I'm staring at my computer that just shows the total opposite of what he's presented. And
most people who understand relationships and know what a crazy psychopath he is understand that, you know. Oh, are these some of the messages?
This is a big file, but it's like it's like almost 3,000 pages. I'm not. We don't
And
even have time.
and the thing that's different between you and him is that you're showing everything. Like he went through on, I know you didn't watch the whole thing, so I did watch it all.
Here
So
it
he
is.
would
I'm
go
like doing his.
through-
I'm doing his divorce paperwork for him. Like, so I did his whole like, and it wasn't because I was like nagging. It was like because he didn't know how to do it, and he asked me to do this stuff for him. And like, yeah, I kept reminding him to do it because like also, yeah, I don't like being called a mistress when you're still technically married, and I realize you're busy with a child, so I'll help you do it. But it wasn't like I was nagging him. He wanted to get divorced too, obviously.
right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Well,
even
he like cherry picked like he would cherry pick like different texts and be like, see, here's when she said this, and then it would like be like, you know, and then he would go through and be like, oh no, not that one, that, and then see here she said like, yeah, there's two sides to all of this. So like if you're gonna show one side, show the other side. Like he was showing only
he just
anything
took
that
random screenshots, just like he does with
Yeah.
every show he does on anybody. He doesn't show the
Yeah.
full thing, just like he did with like the Paul O'Keefe girl and everything. But it's like, so I
Yeah.
don't have anything to hide. So this is like 3,000 pages of all of our. The thing is, the extraction thing I did, like here, you can't see what I like what the picture is. It's like all of it hasn't loaded because like I looked in our conversation. There's like 5,000 pictures. So some of them, I don't know how to. I need to rerun this with like all of the pictures, but you can like see most of them. I don't know. It's just it's so much, and it's like it honestly just made me like really like upset. Just the one-sided picture he painted of some of this during his show. And I need to like redact some of this stuff too. But I don't have anything to hide. Like I don't have anything to hide. I'm not going to show you just cherry-picked screenshots of one day. Let me stop sharing. I'm so bad at this with the. Why is it not?
Yeah, I understand how you would be upset by this. This is like upsetting because like this was your relationship and you didn't expect it to be on blast like this. Like, I mean, it's just who wants their relationship out for the world to see? And I said in one of my posts, like the World Wide Web, he said that numerous times about Costco being like, oh, bring the whole internet in, the World Wide Web. And then someone's like, Aiden's never said that. I'm like, yes, he has. He said that a million times. So I'm gonna still say it. He should not have been bringing that up. You know, it's like, it's disgusting that he brought that up. It's not something that like, even if he was mad, like that I don't even know why he was mad in the first place. Like he's mad at you because like, no, he was trying to deflect that you knew about the Karen thing. So that's why he had to bring all this other bullshit in. So there was any reason for him to really even like bring you into any of this. It's just.
So people like asked you like why did this happen? And I'll tell you why, because I told you think how for like a month straight or more than a month, it was like, it would fluctuate. Like either he was happy with me and I was being quiet about the recording, or he was like mad at me and stuff. And then it got to the point in October where I was just like, I'm getting like bashed online about this. Like, you don't want me to defend myself. Like, and because of this recording thing, we started talking again every day, like a lot. It was just getting too comfortable. I was like, I don't want to fall back into this routine of us talking. I'm not going to be your emotional support. Like I want to like move on with my life fully. And like,
Right.
I was talking to somebody else at the time too, and like lying to them that I'm not still talking to my ex-boyfriend every day. It's like not fair to them. And it just wasn't fair to like keep talking to him. And it was like, I need space. This is like, I'm not going to tell anybody about the recording. And that's why like, even until November, I still didn't tell anybody, but Aiden and I didn't like October, I think it was like 13th was the last time we spoke until recently when the call told Jason that I was suicidal and or he was suicidal. And so I thought that's what made me pick up a couple of his calls recently. But like we stopped talking because I was just like, this is just, I don't want to keep talking. Like I just want space, and I blocked him on everything. And that's when he started like planting the seed for, it was like, okay, it's okay to go after Marathon. That's when he sent those Joe Flipperhead texts, hoping that they would get on the internet, because he was like not ready to fully go on like he did, like he eventually did with Chelsea, but he was pissed I didn't want to talk to him anymore. And that's when he was like, okay, Meredith definitely shared the recording because she doesn't want to talk to me and she wants to be friends with Karen Reed and like she doesn't like me. So that's what pushed him to do this. Was like, until then he was still saying like, I don't know who shared the recording. Like it could have been Jess, it could have been any of these people, and I'll never know. But it was only when I wanted to cut off all communication with him that he started saying for sure I shared it and all this other shit that eventually led to giving Chelsea the videos to share. And like we saw, Chelsea had sent me a message on her account back in November, on November 6th, that I didn't find until she blew up and actually started posting. It was in my like spam folder, where she was threatening to leak the March 4th videos. It was like at 4 a.m. She's sending these messages. She was like, do not fuck with me. I will be your, she literally says to me, she's like, I'll be your worst nightmare in those messages. Chelsea's messaging me on November 6th. So this was in the works for a while for him to go scorched earth on me through Chelsea. He thought
was
I
planning
was
it. Planning it
for a while. And I was quiet for a lot of it. I was quiet with the Joe Floreza, with Jess.
For so long. You were.
He did this. He pushed me to this. And, you know, I'm only sorry that I didn't stand up sooner and call him out for what a fucking terrible fraud he is. I don't know. That's all I have to say about that. I feel like I don't know. We can go. I feel like I always worry I'm not going to have stuff to talk about, and then we get on here, and that's why I'm so glad you came on with me. Like, please, like, can we do?
I do want to tell like all the people who are commenting. I mean, I haven't looked at them, but I know there's a few, and I know I'm like kind of annoying and cutting people off. This is like how I am, but I don't mean to be cutting anyone off. I can't. You know, it's weird on YouTube. Like, I don't know. Usually you're in space, and then you like you talk, and then someone else talks. But so I hope you know that I'm like not trying to do that on purpose.
No, this is I want you to talk, and I like having people on with me. I prefer that than me just going solo monologue, because I get off track and I get emotional. And so I'm glad we waited to do this a little bit, because it was just like a lot of anger that I've gotten to the point where I've been able to think about it like logically and not just gone off like he does. Anytime something happens that pisses him off, he goes on a live immediately. Like him and Jess both like just immediately start just saying crazy shit and acting out of emotions. And I'm glad I didn't do that, and I waited to think about this, where it's like a lot of the stuff that he said on those streams, it says way more about him than me. Like just the disgusting sexual stuff, and it's like, just be sad for him and his family. Like this is
well, that's the thing I was trying to say earlier, is like, Jess has come after me, like, and said all this stuff, like, you know, because I was her fan. I mean, I wasn't stalking her, like, I never, like, half the stuff she said is, like, not even true, but whatever. I don't even care. Yeah, I was her fan. But, like, I can't even talk shit about her, because I kind of feel bad. Like, her parody account, man, is, like,
but it's like you go through
bad. Like I don't even want to be like mean to her, because I'm like, that sucks. I mean, my parody account, apparently now their posts are private, just like mine are. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever. But I mean, I also don't have all the shit that Jess has. And I'm also not a YouTube creator. So like, I don't know, like, I guess she's like more of a public figure. Like, I'm just like a fucking nobody that just defended you on Twitter. So like, I have whatever. But so I don't want to go after Jess, and like, I mean, I am wearing my fake fur in her ode to Jess, but yeah, I'm not gonna trash her and like.
Oh, I will. I mean, after what she's done to me, I mean, I'm not gonna spend time going after her per se, but if she continues,
and you have every right to, because she's been hard. She called your fucking job and DCF on you. You have every right to go after her. I would go, if I were you, I would be all over her shit and filing a defamation and libel suit against her for sure.
Yeah, no, it's all been clipped and saved, and it's definitely for when I have the time after busy season. But there's a lot of lawyers who've reached out to do it for free, but it's like I can spend the money to do it. And I know like I'm not going to get anything out of it because she doesn't have any assets, but maybe
all principle, Meredith, all in principle. I would do it in a heartbeat. Yes. I think you should totally do it. Cause like if she did to me what she's done to you, 100%. You go after her. Like she, 100%.
And I get it though, because it's like frustrating and it feels suffocating because you were talking about her lying about you and stuff and like whether to defend yourself. It's like one of the most frustrating things to let somebody like that, especially with, I don't even say she's a large platform, but a platform, to just lie and go off like that, and then people blindly believe them, and then you feel like you need to defend yourself. And like, I get it. It's like the worst feeling, but then it's just like, you need to just be selective about what you even talk about this, because a lot of the times these people will they'll dig their own grave. They'll, like, my favorite Taylor Swift quote is that like, you don't need to go and take out your enemies. Like trash takes itself out every single time. And that's like,
totally. That's such a
I don't need to do it. I could not say another word tomorrow, and mark my words, within a few months, Aiden will have done this stuff to continue to burn himself down all on his own without me saying a single word. Same with Will, same with Jimmy, same with all of these people. Like, their karma is a real thing, and it's just
Right, but let's be clear. You need to defend yourself against them because what they have done to you, all of them, Jess, Will, Aiden, I don't know who else, Christy,
board, the red underline
who's
board.
else on the board? What they have done to you needs to be talked about, defended. You need to be you need to be doing this because I mean, I can't even imagine. I go on Twitter, the accounts that people have made about you, like it's just it's something that I'm like, can't even comprehend it. It's like crazy and
Yeah.
disgusting.
Oh yeah, there's
So
like 20 different.
You are right. You are right doing what you're doing, and you need to defend yourself. Because Aiden caused this. Aiden did this. Like he got on his show. He did this to you. He didn't have to get on here. He didn't have to do it. He did it. He has all these stupid ratchet followers who are now harassing you, sending you emails, calling your job, like calling this. Like, no, bueno. Sorry, nope. He's responsible, and you have every right. And I back you up, and you have lots of people backing you up. So, yeah, sorry, we got you, right?
Yeah, no.
Anyone in the chat agreeing? I don't even know. I can't even say the chat.
No, I mean, I appreciate the support. I appreciate you being brave. Like, it's like, obviously it's not the popular thing to do to stand up for him, and I don't blame anybody who's being quiet. Yeah, I mean, there's like 20 parody accounts of me right now going, and it's just like, again, like these people are sad. Like they'll probably self-dox eventually, and if not, it's like, I hope you sit with yourself that you're literally spending your free time making a fake account of me, all for a man whose greatest accomplishment is jizzing on a couch as known. And guess what? You're never gonna like meet him in person. I mean, some of Chelsea, I guess she'll get hit like what she can. She's definitely behind some of the accounts. Jimmy will keep going.
Wait, has Chelsea never met him in person? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think she has, but I mean, I'm saying most of the people behind the accounts,
my God,
they're doing a
like we,
and they don't like get like, what are they getting out of it? Like, oh, Aiden's maybe liking your posts. Good for you. Good for you. That's the best you're gonna get. It's time that you're spending away from doing something productive from your own life, spending time with your family. I mean, let's be real. I'm sure a lot of these people are estranged from their families. They don't have anything. They spent their Christmas tweeting on parody accounts of me, and that's just sad. So it's so fine. Sad. I'm not afraid of these people. I'm not afraid of Aiden. Yeah, he's already put out everything he can say about me. But
well,
guess
that's
what?
the thing.
I haven't even come close.
Point,
I haven't even come close to putting out everything that I could. So it's like,
I can't wait for all of the rest of it. Like, let's go. Fucking burn it all down.
How long they want this to go on, but yeah, I mean, I think this was a good start. Let me just quickly.
No, I don't mean right now. I mean like in the future.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
This is like now 4 hours, and we didn't even play any of his videos.
No, I meant like later, not like right now.
Yeah.
No, I meant like
Let's see if there's any comments of anything before we finish this up. I don't know. So
I'll probably end this soon.
JFK, they said JFK is live and to go over there after. So yeah, everybody should. They're doing a good job exposing him and Will too. Their new thing is like Will Henry. I think they didn't know his real name because I think his Facebook name is Will Henry, but it's Will Lang now. But I love how I see like a stream where it's like Will Henry exposed.
Wait, is his name really Will Henry?
No, that's on Facebook. I think that, you know how some people make their Facebook names not their full names?
Yeah.
I've done recently I know about that. Because I've tried to like not have my full name out there because of all the crazy fucking people.
Yeah. I'm familiar with that. Thanks. Sorry, I won't mention Jen Altman's name, but thanks, Jen Altman. Yeah, I'm familiar with your Facebook name being out there. Anyway, I thought they were calling him, I thought JFK was calling him Will Henry from Tennessee.
Yeah, that's his middle name. But they've done a great job exposing them. I like what LTL and Mike have been doing. And it's just funny now, you see the outrage. They're like, oh, Brian and Mike are causing so much drama and divided feud. It's like, bitch, have you heard even just one of Jessica Machado's stupid Dunkin' Donuts drives where she's constantly bashing them, saying the worst thing about these people, calling like JFK and them druggies or whatever else she said, hood people.
She has?
Calling Brian. Yeah, she said and Will and Jimmy, you guys are acting like Jimmy, all of you fucking losers haven't been doing the same shit to them. And now just because Brian and Mike are finally defending themselves, they're the problem. Like just
It's called selective outrage. So it's when you're offended after they've been doing it, then you're like, oh my God, it's outrageous. Selective outrage. Just like when they change the narrative for every single thing. Like if you've noticed, Aiden changed the narrative now that from being like, now all of a sudden Karen Reed's like, oh my God, we got to protect her. We love her. Before he was like,
he's backtracking, and that's why we're not going to
outrage.
We're not going to forget what he's We're not going to forget what he said about her. That's why I posted what I did, those videos I showed earlier of and like what was that account? The Jess what is it called?
Jamie Phillips. Is it Jamie?
Yeah.
Jamie Phillips. She or he is awesome. That account is.
I think it's a
they
she.
play awesome. Is it a she? Yeah.
And
I don't know.
Bonnie has really good videos too.
Yeah.
A lot of these people have.
Bonnie has amazing videos and songs. And wait, did you play the one all the followers of Turtle Boy? Did you play that one already? I think you tried to play it, but I think the volume wasn't up. It's so awesome. It's like has all the faces.
That's a good one. I was thinking of what's a good. I'll play one more like video like that to end the night, and then we can.
Yeah, and then we'll end.
I hate this view. Like when you go on Twitter on your phone, it's like you can go by the columns and go like videos, photos. You can't do it just as media, and then it's all like this. Like you can't easily. I need to like bookmark and I need to plan this better. The next time we do this, have like timestamps.
I don't even know what you're doing, so you're amazing.
I'm trying to like remember when I posted them. Oh, here we go. Okay, this one's
there
good.
it is. So good. It's so funny. So true.
All right, we'll play this one to end.
Bonnie is amazing.
But yeah, thank you everybody for joining this. Sorry, it's been such a unplanned, just free for all. Didn't play any of Aiden's streams yet. Just going through my Twitter posts and stuff. Hopefully next time it'll be a little bit more organized. I'm kind of getting the hang of using StreamYard. I don't know. It's not that hard, but at least I didn't like accidentally share like, I don't know, something bad or like have like a fake burner, expose myself or all the other shit that Aiden's done on his. So I feel like for my first time on StreamYard, this wasn't too boomer-ish and bad, right? Wasn't that?
I think it was great for your first time. Mine too.
I need to like
you didn't
learn
get swatted by the police or anything. No one made any prank calls.
Oh my God. We should have next time we need to like orchestrate a fake call and a fake pizza delivery or something to have it be dramatic. We need to go over that part of that stream next time where they pretended that like
oh wait, here comes somebody. Is there a pizza coming?
Yeah, you need to go off stream and then I'm gonna be like, oh my God, Meredith is like Chelsea is crazily going after Meredith. Remember Jimmy on that stream? He's like, Meredith's like calling Aiden's ex-wife, and it's like, bitch, like no, what? Let's be honest.
He was so dramatic too. He was
so dramatic, like, and Aiden knew exactly what he was doing with that, saying Meredith's calling my ex-wife and stuff like, and he fucking admitted to me on the call. He knows I didn't call her. I don't have her number. And let's be real. If I really wanted, I don't want to bother her with this, because she did nothing wrong. And like, honestly, she's like a victim of his too. Let's be real, because he's a fucking asshole. If I really wanted to loop her in it at all, I would just go and share with her all the shit he's done so that like she can use that to her benefit with their divorce shit. Like if she wants to amend their divorce agreement and get more money from him, like I'd be truthful about how we like helped like manipulate his like financials that I didn't sign as a CPA. Full disclosure, I didn't do it. I showed him he should have had his own CPA reviewed or done it. So it's his ownership. He signed off on those divorce papers, but I would point to her where things were lied about on his financials. And if I really wanted to loop her in or fuck with her at all, that's really where I would do it. So no, I didn't fucking prank call her like you tried to imply. And he never filed a police report about that incident. He never did like what I did when I got the calls from him. You can go on your phone records, and if somebody calls you from a blocked number, usually it'll show up. The number will still show up on your phone records. Yeah. So he didn't do that. I told him to do that. He didn't do it because he probably knows who fucking called her, if anybody called her at all.
Yeah, because nobody called her. He made the whole thing up. I just showed you what I did.
I know. He told
anybody can do that.
I think
And
like
then
he
I
knows who
called
did
him
it.
out on that, Meredith, and I got like, who's the BLT? No, wait, who's the fake parody account for LTL,
I don't
BLT,
know. We
whatever
think
he
it's
is.
one of those weird rap people, the chat rap people.
Oh, all right, because they're like
Oh.
such assholes. Anyway, they were like, you said that he got a police. No, bitch. What I said is that was fake. He never got a police. He never made a police report. Yeah, anybody can call and be like, "Hi, I got a prank call to so and so's number," and then get a log.
I
That
will
can
say though,
happen.
so I spoke to I think he's a sergeant there, the one who I've been dealing with when Aiden's made his other fake reports about me in the past couple of weeks. I talked to him, and when I was on the phone with him a few weeks ago, I was like, so did he file a police report or anything about that? And he was like, no, I'm looking at the dispatch log. He said that he didn't even call. So that was obviously wrong, because I have seen like the log came out and I guess he did call, but he definitely didn't make a police report about it.
Yeah, he did not make a police report. And that's what I said. And then I came out and then you said police report. Like, I was like, okay, bitch, listen, you guys are,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
anybody can call.
He
All right.
didn't.
Yeah.
You would think if he was really I'm going to say two more quick things before we play the video and finish this, because otherwise we'll go all night. So yeah, he didn't make any police report about that, and he was like acting like this was this big thing that his ex-wife was being threatened with his kids there. Like, you should absolutely call the police if that's happening. He was saying something like a car was outside. So he made up this whole story, this dramatic story, which if true, you should go to the police and report it. He didn't do that. So clearly something's like fucking fishy there. I don't know. Either he made up the whole thing or he knows who did it and it was like Jimmy or someone else calling her to start this whole shit. So that's one thing. But two about police reports. He's been telling people that I went to the Holden police with a full recording of him and Karen to try and get his bail revoked and get in trouble with that. That never fucking happened. I don't have a full recording of Karen. I've even confirmed with the detective. I was like, did you tell him I went to you and gave you a recording of Karen? He was like, no, because you didn't. I was like, yeah. And I'm happy to get the police report and show that, because that never fucking happened. But he's going around telling people that I did that. That's his latest thing. Multiple people have told me he's saying that narrative. I don't have a recording of the full recording of him and Karen. I've seen what's out on the internet. And if I did have one, I would just give it to Karen, because it's like up to her to deal with. But I don't have one. Right. Never had a full recording. I heard it when we were at lunch, and that's it. Like, I've never had it. He tried to frame me for recording them. That's like he told Bettero, and that's what Bettero said, was that I was there when I wasn't even near him then. So yeah, that's the last thing will say to kind of end the night, is a lot of this is, if I had like stayed silent and defend myself and posted some of the things I did, he was going to try and frame me for recording Karen, and that would have been the next narrative that came out. And even like Will was spinning that at one point. He was like, I think Meredith was there. When, Will, you fucking know damn well Aiden and I had been broken up for months and I wasn't anywhere near him that day. So it's just, he was trying to get
you in jail for that. He wanted you to get arrested.
He wanted me to get arrested. Exactly. And that's what he told Bettero, because he was so embarrassed that he recorded Karen. And I hope he's now being honest with Bettero. I hope he's told Bettero the truth about what he did with Lindsay recently. And like, it's not another surprise, because despite the rumors that I want Bettero to quit, I don't, because he's fucked without him. I want Aiden to stop fucking with me. That's what I want. I don't want Bettero to quit. I don't want to send him to jail. I want him to stop fucking with me. Stop fucking with my job. Stop fucking with my child. Stop fucking with me and all. Stop talking about me. Stop going after Karen. Move on with your fucking life. And that's that. And then everybody can just live happily ever after, separately, because we are never, ever, ever getting back together. And that's how we'll end it with this.
This is where I come from. We'll give it next to everything we got. We walk out and we talk to we got but we are.
So I hadn't watched that whole thing until now. So I'm not gonna like say I hate everybody in that video. There are a few people like I don't, not just saying, but I do. I thought it was pretty funny and a good way to end it. Thank you everybody for joining this. Hopefully next time I'll find a funny video for an outro, or if somebody wants to make me an intro or an outro. I know people can make some cool things with AI. That would be awesome. But thank you everybody who came for my first ever YouTube show. I know it was very amateur hour. Hopefully it'll improve next time. Again, this isn't what I want to do. I just want to move on with my life. But I mean, I don't know. This was kind of fun. Maybe we'll do it again sometime. So thank you everybody. It really means the world to me, having you all support me. I know it sucks and you've gotten a lot of backlash, but I really appreciate it. And I don't think you'll regret one day standing up to a bully. So thank you.
Thank you, Meredith, for having
Bye.
me.